Do hop in the queue if you are voting for Trump. We're going to go ahead and get our first Trump supporter up of the day here very, very shortly. But for the first 840 of y'all, make sure that we are double tapping away in that phone screen. Phenomenal. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get our first guest of the night of the afternoon up here. Let's go ahead and see what Trumpy Bear has to say. Everyone, give us a minute. Do be patient while we're getting our first guest up in here. Let's go and get T-Leg up in here, y'all. Everyone just double tap away on that phone screen. Let us know. For the first 1,000 people in here, welcome in. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Okay, well, we are just looking to talk to people that are voting for Trump, but I recommend watch the live. I recommend that you watch the live. I would love to see if I could sway your vote in the other direction. Additionally, feel free to join my Discord. I'd love to talk to you in there. What's going on, Jay Golden? Are you
What's
voting
going
for
on?
Trump?
Yes, I am.
All right, why is that?
Because I think that he's just better.
Okay, why so?
That's not a very nice word that you use, Dean.
I'm guessing that you're referencing my use of the N-word when I was 14, and I absolutely agree. I think that was racist.
So do you think that you've improved from that moment?
Yeah, I think that I was a bigoted, racist kid, and with exposure to education, I think I had a complete 180 with the way that I perceive the world around me. And my intention with coming on here every single day and doing these live streams is to share that same education with others. Absolutely. And I mean, if you want to talk about that, we could even wrap that into our conversation here about Trump. Like we see, things in Trump's past, such as denying housing to black people in the 70s, calling all black people lazy in the 90s, the birther myth with Barack Obama in the 2010s. And he's never apologized or taken accountability or grown from any of these things. Trump is an avid racist. Why are you voting for the racist over the non-racist?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay, so I mean, I'm guessing that you're gonna leave now. There you go. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest here because he did just leave. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Everyone, just give us a minute here, guys. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, you have some noise in the background. If you could just shut that up. So, Kylo, why are you voting for Trump?
Dean, I just want to let you know that I know you're a really strong advocate for, people of color. Pretty much any minority. And I really appreciate what you do every day. I don't want you to let these Trump supporters get you down and let you feel like, you can't change and that you can't become a better person, because you definitely can. And I watch your lives every day. So I'm an advocate, and I can see that you're changing. You've been a better person. I am not voting for Trump. I just wanted to get up here and let you know that you're amazing and that just keep doing what you're doing, because it's beautiful, and it really heals society to see people that can change and take accountability for their actions. So
thank you,
Dean. Yeah. Take care, man.
Thank you for coming up, man. I had to kick you there before I could speak because you had an echo on your mic, but thank you, Kylo. That is incredibly kind of you. I appreciate you for coming up here and sharing your thoughts, bro. Let's get some W's for Kylo down below. Thank you so much for coming up. That was incredibly nice of you. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump? Four friends, hi. Are you voting for Trump? Okay, they left. Guys, make sure to drop a couple MAGAs down below in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. We're going to go to move on to our next guest here, guys. Make sure that you're spamming MAGA down below. Let's go and see what our next guest here has to say. Let's go to get Patrick Murphy up in the box, so everyone just do give us a minute here, guys. Be patient while we're getting our next guest up in here for the 2.3 thousand people hanging out with us in here today. Let's go ahead and start double tapping away on that phone screen. What's going on, Patrick? Are you voting for Trump? All right, Patrick's not here. Why do we have a bunch of robots in the queue? Let's get some L bots in the chat for all of the robots that hop in the guest requests with seemingly no reason or purpose. What is going on, user? Are you voting for Trump?
I am. Hang on one second. Let me mute my TV.
All right, let's hear it. Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, the economy, basically, but I have one point I really want to ask you about. The differences between Kamala and Trump. So I hear you always talk about how inflationary tariffs are, right?
Yeah, tariffs are bad. That's right.
All right, cool. And that's because that cost is going to get passed through from the through the corporation onto the consumer, right? Because the corporation is not going to.
Well, there's a plethora of reasons, but if we want to simplify it, that's one of the main ones. Yeah,
That's right, but and it gets passed on to the consumer, therefore increasing prices. Therefore,
there's like a whole host of reasons, but if we want to simplify it, yeah, the motivation and the purpose of a tariff is to increase the cost of imported goods to the consumer. So it further
that's not the reason behind the tariff, but that's what happens. That's not the reason behind it, but that's what happens.
That is the reason behind the tariff.
The reason behind a tariff is not purposely to increase the cost of onto the consumer.
It seriously is. I could explain to you why too. So like the reason why that is literally the reason of a tariff, because that is how it promotes domestic manufacturing. So like the point of a tariff is to further incentivize domestic production of goods, right, through direction of the consumer in the market, right? And the way that it works is it basically incentivizes the consumer in the market to buy domestically produced goods by making the goods from other countries less affordable. And like that makes them less affordable through inflation. So that's why I say that is the purpose, the motivation, the point of a tariff. Yeah.
Okay, and I agree that they're inflationary and that the corporations are going to pass the cost through to the consumer. I have a question for you. Do you think corporations are greedy and, the only thing that they care about is money and making profits?
I mean, they can be greedy. It's possible for them not to be greedy, but like on a macro scale, of course, of course.
Okay. So if that's true, and if we know that corporations are going to pass costs on to the consumers, why on earth would a increase in the corporate tax rate not be inflationary, and why would that not increase costs to consumers?
It is. Like a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate does have inflationary pressures. Tax cuts as a whole have inflationary pressures, right? In a functioning economy, we have to weigh our inflationary and disinflationary pressures to kind of come up with the best function for the consumer at the end of the day, right? And I think a slight hit with inflationary pressures caused by a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate, when historically speaking, we don't see macro high levels of inflation associated with increases in the corporate tax rates, alongside that funding tax cuts for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. I have no issue with it. In fact, I think it's going to reduce income inequities. It's going to make the life of the average American better. It's going to give a greater level of purchasing power to individuals in the low and the middle class. It's going to be a great thing.
Okay, so how does that reduce income inequality? How does corporations passing more costs on to consumers, and the corporations having less money to invest in new everything from new products to new facilities
that's not true. Well, you're lying, because the corporate tax rate would apply to top line profit. So, I mean, anything that's reinvested, it's on the P&L statement. It's reinvested back into the company. They're not going to pay a corporate tax on that.
No. Wait. What do you mean so first off, when you say anything, bottom line of profit,
bottom line profit, anything that's reinvested back into the corporation, all right, it's not going to be affected given the corporate tax rate if it could be written off from like their taxable income.
But yes, but also they have less money they have less. Well, number one, assuming that, but because I brought this up to Harry last night, and he told me that the corporations will just absorb the cost of the increase in taxes. Which
that's like another valid inference. I think that's a valid inference as well. Like the reason I say it has some inflationary pressures is because that's technically true. But like historically speaking, we don't see a trend of like higher levels of inflation or lower rates of employment given like higher corporate tax rates. Like why were costs lower under Obama compared to Trump?
Well, even though
even though there's a significantly higher corporate tax rate under Obama compared to Trump.
Well, because there's also, when we're talking about inflation like we've seen over the last few years, there's inflation every single year, but it's just that the inflation rate has been higher over the last, 3 years, whatever.
Following your trend, we wouldn't expect to see that trend of year by year inflation.
Higher prices regardless over a 5-year span.
Wait, why? Why? Following your trend, I don't think that we'd expect that.
Because you're going to have a 2.5% to 3% on year-over-year inflation rate no matter what.
But why? Why don't we see more of an impact given the reduction in the corporate tax rate by 14% in 2017 compared to 2016?
Because Democrats wanted to shut down the entire supply chain.
And when did that happen?
2020.
Yeah, so why didn't we
Yeah, so,
see
yeah,
a
and we
massive
didn't-
reduction
and
in the
we
rate of
didn't feel- yeah,
inflation?
and we
Okay,
had- we-
okay,
yeah, we
one
didn't
sec.
see
Okay,
the
you're
effects.
freaking out. You're fucking freaking out. 1 second. Why didn't we see a massive difference in like the level of inflation year by year, month by month, 2016 compared to 2017 or 2018? You know, why didn't we see higher levels of inflation in the 60s, 70s, and 80s when we had a 45% corporate tax rate? Like, the issue that you're trying to paint for us all is that when we increase the corporate tax rate by 7% to 28%, which, by the way, is the lowest corporate tax rate ever supported by a Democrat nominee running for president in the last 90 fucking years, that this is going to cause loads of inflation. It's going to destroy the low and the middle class, and it's going to increase income inequities. We simply don't see that in historical trends. You have a hypothesis, and I get your hypothesis. Yeah, increasing the corporate tax rate by 7% would seemingly introduce some marginal inflationary pressures on an economy. But on the macro scale, when we factor in those marginal inflationary pressures by increasing the corporate tax rate with 7% alongside these other attributes, we simply don't see it on the macro scale.
So you just so what was the top line corporate tax rate in the 80s?
In the 80s, I think it was like what? Like it was between 35 and 45%.
Okay, so that we had 7 to 8% inflation in the early 80s, right?
And in the 70s, what was our rate of inflation? And what can we attribute that 7 to 8% rate of inflation to in the early 80s?
Okay, all right. So what you were just saying is, why didn't we see inflation? And we also didn't see inflation.
You're taking out like a point where the U.S. Almost went into a recession in like 90 years of a corporate tax rate with 35 to 45%.
But what I'm saying is that
we could talk about like the 2.2% rate of inflation in the 70s, right?
Which that 2.2%. I mean, 2.5% is standard. What is the target standard? So we
had the target standard with a corporate tax rate that would be near double, if not more than double, of our current corporate tax rate.
Wait, say that again.
Yeah, so when our corporate tax rate was near double what it is now, we had around the standard for a functioning economy.
Yeah, that was also completely bad. The economy in the 70s and 80s and 90s was you can't compare it to the economy today. We actually
So what you're saying here is that there's other attributes of the economy that were true in the 70s that are not true today, that made a higher corporate tax rate functioning with a lower rate of inflation. So this means that there's other variables that you'd be attributing to in our current modern day economy that would cause a higher level of inflation tangent to a higher corporate tax rate. So what are those other variables?
Well, there's a bunch, but
So what are they?
Well, so for instance, what has contributed almost entirely to inflation today was the shutdowns at COVID, right?
Okay, so you're saying that the only reason a 7% increase in our corporate tax rate today would cause a lot of inflation is because of the shutdowns from COVID in 2020?
No. Okay,
so then what are the attributes that are true of our economy today that weren't true of our economy in the 70s that make a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate unmanageable for inflation today, but not in the 70s?
Different makeup of where our jobs are. So back then we were more.
Such as what?
Back then we were more, there was a lot more manufacturing in the U.S. We don't have that today. So that would beefing up the middle class. All those jobs have gone to China pretty much. Not all of them. There's some still here. But for the most part, those jobs have gone to China and other parts of Asia.
Okay, so you're saying that the only reason it will cause higher levels of inflation today is because we have more jobs outside of our country. Why?
No. Well, first off, because the products are being made overseas, and that's why Trump wants to put the 10%.
But that doesn't explain why you think a 7% increase in our corporate tax rate would cause more inflation today than it would 30 years ago.
Why?
Do you see what I mean there? Like,
yeah,
how could we attribute that to like how the 7% increase in the corporate tax rate would cause inflation today, but not 30 years
First
ago?
off, I thought it was more than 7%. So I didn't know that. I thought it was 13 or 14% that it was going to get raised. So 7%, yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. My entire point on it is just that the taxing corporations, especially huge corporations, doesn't, they don't actually pay the taxes. It gets passed on to the consumer. That's my whole thing about putting taxes on big corporations. I understand. I'm not saying that we should be scared to try to do it. I'm not saying
if we saw those historical trends, I'd agree with you. And then I'll also say, like, I think that it's possible to tax corporations too much. Like, I think that we should have a manageable corporate tax rate, like in Nordic countries with their social democrat model. Like we see like 25% corporate tax rates. I think that's pretty good. I like incentivizing people to start, own, manage, and profit off of businesses. Okay. I absolutely agree with you there.
Yeah,
but like I have no issue with an increase in the corporate tax rate by 7% to fund tax cuts for the low and the middle class. Then on top of that, I also agree, like theoretically speaking, with like further promoting American manufacturing of goods. Like I like the idea of our country controlling more of the market because we can impose regulations that would be better for like, you know, the state of our climate, et cetera. And I think that we can incentivize further domination of the market from America through investment in American companies. Like we saw this under Trump's presidency with his $28 billion bailout for the farmers he destroyed with his tariffs on China, that like incentivized them to rebuild, to farm more. Same thing with Biden and Harris with the Chips and Science Act. Because of like their, what was it, $25 billion investment, the U.S. is going to be producing like 20% of the global chip supply by 2030 when we're currently producing zero. Like what if we like just invest in American companies with like, you know, like let's just say a fucking $1 trillion over 10 years, further promote the U.S. manufacturing of goods and kind of get around like the inflation that would be onset by tariffs and get around the trade wars that would be started with other countries, plummeting U.S. Exports of goods, further destroying American-owned businesses. Do you see how like investment in the market is going to be better for domination compared to a restriction and regulation that would create inefficiencies?
Yeah, but I see what you're saying, but I also recognize that as long as China does not pay their workers hardly anything, as much as we want to invest, you get massive corporations that look overseas in Asia, China specifically, and they say, okay, yeah, we're getting all these tax breaks.
I think I'm fine with some tariffs on China. I think I am. I'm fine with that. You know, I think that they should be managed.
That's the thing.
Like,
it's
what I disagree with. What I disagree with.
Manufacture over there. We can't compete with that.
What I think I disagree with is tariffs on all goods imported into the country.
So what would be acceptable items that would be okay to have tariffs on?
Well, I think that's a completely different conversation. I'm not going to sit here and like just talk as if I think I know what I'm talking about with like the incredibly like nuanced details. But I think my overall arching point here is that tariffs on all imported goods is bad, and there's other more efficient ways to promote American manufacturing.
Okay, I don't disagree with that. Again, my whole point on that thing was just a corporate tax rate that, you know, a lot of Democrats think, oh, these big greedy evil corporations, they're just going to pay they're going to take a X% dip in their profits at the end of the year, and they're going to pay that out, and you know everything's gonna be good. And that just I don't believe that.
Yeah, I hear you. I feel like we have already responded to that though. I appreciate you for coming up and having like a pretty good conversation with me.
Yeah, that's honestly, I think, the only thing
Alex, thank you for the gym gun, and Don, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, well, thanks for coming up, man. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
How do you can't kick me? I don't know how to do that.
I got you, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, for the 3.8 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, we're going to go ahead and hit a little bit of a restart on the stream. So, you know, the shadow ban that's kind of been affecting Parker is now starting to affect us. So we're going to go ahead and just restart the stream. So hopefully we could deal with that. Yeah, this is a good conversation. I appreciate that good conversation. It's fun to have, you know, like more intellectual conversations with people that disagree with me. And that, you know, I can't wait for like the next election cycle where most of these political conversations stray away from like human rights and basic liberties and freedoms to like economic policy. You know, like I kind of miss that shit. I miss when we were just talking about like economic policy. You know what I mean? Oh God, I miss it. But yeah, here we go, guys. I'm going to be right back. Everyone click on my profile. I just have to restart for the algorithm. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. See you in 15 seconds. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Make sure that you're sharing this live out with a handful of friends. If you don't have any friends, just copy that link. We're going to go ahead and just hop right into the debates. So without further ado, let's go ahead and check those guest requests. Let's get our first guest, Jack Johnson, up in here. So be patient, everyone. Do give us a minute. I appreciate you for the hand arts as well. What is going on, Mr. Jack Johnson? Talk to me, brother. Are you voting for Trump? Jack Johnson, where are you at? Are you here? Do you need some CPR? Do you need some CPR? No, Jack Johnson left. We're going to go to move on to our next guest for the first 2,000 people hanging out with us in here. Say hey in the chat. Feel free to socialize. Get to know the other people down there. We're going to have a fun day. We're going to have a long stream with some good conversations. Get to know people in the chat. You know, make some friends. Hang out. We're going to have a good day. Positive vibes. You guys already know it. What's going on? Oh, you have a lot of you're in an active war zone. We just got to move on. Holy shit. Whoa. Let's go ahead and see what Josh has to say. Give us a minute here, guys. Make sure you're sharing out that live. Here we go. Everyone, what's going on? Josh, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am. Fuck you, Dean, you nigger. Fuck you, Dean, you...
Okay, I apologize for the use of slurs. We're going to go to move on to our next guest. Let's go and get french fries up in here. Make sure if you're in the queue that you're voting for Trump, make sure to drop a MAGA down below in that chat if you are. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump? All right, french fries isn't here. Yeah, I just drop a MAGA in the chat. It really helps me out here if you're just dropping a MAGA down below. It makes it so much easier on me, you know, because I like polling from the chat compared to the live. What's going on, Amy? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, Amy left. It happens every time. Jacqueline, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love W's for Jacqueline in the chat. What's up, Eric? Are you voting for Trump?
I am.
Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 18.
And what time is it?
What time is it? What do you mean?
Yeah, heard me. Why you? I mean, yeah. What time is it?
It's 1:21 p.m. right now.
1:20. Oh, where are you?
I'm in Utah.
Okay, like, are you on like the right side of Utah? You're probably really close to me. It's you're in Mountain Time, so am I. Small time zone. Anyways, let's talk about it. Why are you voting for Trump?
Okay, so I just want to talk about his policies and Kamala's policies.
Okay, so let's talk about policies. Can you
All right.
name one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed under his first term that you thought was phenomenal?
No, I can't. I was pretty young at the time. I'm not gonna lie,
Okay,
but
so
I can tell you what he wants to do. Like,
yeah, sure. The
this coming
conversation
election.
conversation on policy is really tanked right there. But let's hear
Okay,
it. Why
well-
are you voting for Trump?
All right. Well, he wants to drill oil, and it's been shown in the past that when you drill oil, the economy does go up. It does help us. It does benefit us. Would you say that Kamala wants to?
Drill, baby, drill, baby, yeah, drill,
Yeah.
drill, baby, drill.
Would you say that Kamala wants to tax the rich to make our economy better?
Yeah, yes, I would say that. But about the oil drilling, so I just want to clarify. You'd probably vote for the candidate that would drill more oil, right?
Well, I'm not going to sit here and say it's not bad for the environment, because it is. But
I just want to clarify. Would you vote for the candidate that would drill more oil?
yes.
Okay, so Harris has drilled more oil. Fun fact: the highest amount of month-by-month production of oil we had under Trump's admin was 12.9 thousand barrels of oil per day. Under Biden and Harris, we've had 13.4 thousand barrels of oil per day. We've seriously, Jalen, thank you for the galaxy. We are now producing more oil here at home in America than any country that has ever existed in the history of the earth, including under Trump's admin. And that is because of the Biden-Harris administration approving more drilling permits on federal land. And Jalen, thank you for the 2 extra galaxies. I appreciate you for the love. And Ashley,
So,
thank you for the subscription.
then I have a quick question. So why do I hear news sources like New York Times, CNN saying that, Biden's cutting off oil drilling, and like they're just starting to stop production a little bit more and more because of global warming and all that?
Yeah, because it's referring to like certain oil drilling sites. Like, yeah, the Biden administration shut down like a mid-size oil drilling site in Alaska that was on a nature reserve. That doesn't mean that we are not currently producing more oil than we ever have been before. I mean, that's just a fact, dude. Like, you actually can't contest that. That is coming from the U.S. Energy Information Administration.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm kind of like a centrist, so I'm currently in I would like to vote for Trump, but I'm also not opposed to hearing as why I should vote for Kamala instead. Can you
Sure,
give me
gotcha.
the best reason as to why I should vote for Kamala.
How about I give you a handful? So you should vote for Kamala Harris for two main reasons: character and policy. When we're talking about her character, she's not a 34 count felon. She's not a racist. She's not a misogynist. She's not been held civilly liable for. Purdy with the boo crew! Purdy, thank you so much for the love.
What the heck?
Let's get some massive W's for Purdy in the chat with a boo crew. Thank you so much for the love. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. W's for Purdy. I really appreciate you for that. Massive W Purdy's down below. Thank you for the boo crew. So she hasn't been held civilly liable for literally raping a woman. She hasn't sexualized little girls, saying that she dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. She hasn't boasted about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls. She hasn't boasted about wanting to grab women by the P word without asking first. And then, you know, apart from that, talking about policy, she has policy that's centered around the average American, uplifting them, making their life better. Policy that is centered around a better economy. Policy that is centered around protecting the individual rights, liberties, and freedoms of all Americans, but especially the 170 million American women and girls that need it the most after Roe v. Wade was overturned.
Okay.
And not to mention that Donald Trump tried to coup our country and actively change and overthrow the results of the 2020 election, posing the biggest threat to our democracy since the Civil War.
Okay. In that case, now that you mentioned all that, sorry, I couldn't keep up with all of it. I had a question in mind, but I kind of forgot it. But what's like, why is everyone so for Trump? Like, why are there so many Republicans for Trump if he's done all this?
Are you atheist?
Huh?
Do you
Am I
happen to be
atheist? No, I'm not
Purdy?
atheist.
Thank you for the spook. What's your religion?
LDS.
You're
I'm a Utah
LDS.
dude. Yes.
Okay, yeah, so you're LDS. So there's billions of people on this planet that think your church is wrong and either worship other gods or worship, you know, the same God, but, you know, don't think that Joseph Smith was a prophet.
Okay,
and
yeah.
you think that they are literally every single one of them is delusional and incorrect. So I mean, I don't even think I need to sit here and defend the position that Donald Trump can be one of the worst picks for president ever.
Wait.
while
Did you
still
just
having
say that
cult-like
I think
following.
that I thought other people were delusional?
Yeah, delusional and wrong.
You think that I think other people are delusional and wrong?
Yeah, sure. Like everyone that isn't a Mormon, right? You know, like Joseph Smith.
No,
the guy,
that
big prophet.
no, that's yeah. But me, just because I'm LDS doesn't mean other people are delusional because they're not. That's a completely different debate.
A delusion
though.
is
That's
a false.
complete-
A delusion is a false belief about reality. So when I say that I don't think that Joseph Smith is a prophet, you think that's a false belief about reality that I have, meaning that's a delusion that you think.
That doesn't make you wrong though. That's just a belief that you have.
Okay, so now you're just lying to yourself. You're saying I'm not wrong for thinking that Joseph Smith is.
No, it doesn't make you a bad person. I feel like
I appreciate
whenever
the 50 cents on PayPal.
whenever someone says that someone's delusional, like
we
it's
never
usually,
we never talked about a bad person. You just said that I
No,
wasn't
but-
wrong for thinking that Joseph Smith wasn't a prophet. So I'm not wrong when I say that the LDS Church is incorrect and false.
No, in my personal opinion, I think you're wrong about that. But when you talk about delusion, it's usually taken in a negative connotation.
Yeah, we could just say that
you-
you think billions of people are wrong about like religion, just like I think that millions of Americans are wrong about their pick for president.
Okay. Well, let's get back to the presidency talk because I was a little red herring there. But anyways, in that case, yeah. Do you agree with everything Kamala has to say about policies?
No, I don't. Yeah, there's some things that I disagree with her about. Yeah.
Can you tell me those?
Yeah, like unconditional allyship with Israel. I disagree with. I disagree like further like funding and weapons to support their like ongoing like war crimes against like innocent Palestinians. Yeah, there's one of my big grievances there. I have a question for you. Would you ever vote for someone that's like imagine you had a 10-year-old daughter, and then a man walked up to her and said that he'd be dating her in 10 years. Would you ever vote for that man?
I can see where you're going with this, with Trump saying all that, right?
Yeah. So would you ever vote for that man?
I don't know. I haven't seen any proof of such, and I haven't researched that enough. So,
Man,
If
I
you-
was asking a hypothetical question. I asked you if a man walked up to your 10-year-old daughter and said that he'd be dating her in 10 years.
no, I would not vote for that person.
Okay, so then why would you vote for Trump considering the fact that he's done that to someone else's daughter?
I haven't seen it nor heard it. Again, if you would show me that, I would completely 180 there. Again, I'm on the fence.
Tuesday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
There you go.
That's crazy. All right. Well, thanks for the debate. I'm not voting for that dude.
Phenomenal. So, geez, I love you. Thank you. I hope that you have a good rest of your day, Eric. We are going to go ahead and move on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. So everyone just give us a minute here while we're getting our next guest up the box. Thank you for coming up, Eric. I appreciate you for your honesty. Let's see what our next guest up here, Henry, has to say. Let's see what Henry has to say. What's going on, Henry? Are you voting for Trump?
Well, legally I can't vote.
I do appreciate you for coming up, man. I am just looking to talk to people that are voting for Trump. Thank you so much for your time. Let's go to get JB Nando up in the queue. Everyone just give us a minute. What's going on, JB Nando? Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, I'm voting for Trump for one reason. Feel me?
Is it possible that you can turn off the music in the background? Just to disconnect the Bluetooth on your phone.
All right, no problem. All right, so the reason why I'm voting for Trump, you could say, is because nothing that Camilla has said has convinced me.
Her name's Kamala.
I saw all of this interview she's been in, and you know, she hasn't said nothing but the same thing over and over again. You know, nothing really that has changed.
Nothing really has convinced you.
I mean,
so what has Trump said that it's going to convince you?
Didn't he go on the interview and said all of the good things that he will do for the country? I know you heard about it, but you want me to say it, but you know what he said. You know, I haven't heard nothing.
Yeah, so he says that he wants to end inflation and deport all migrants. So
not all migrants. The migrants that came here right now, like the Venezuelans, all of that, the ones that have bad records.
No. So he actually said at a rally in Aurora, Colorado 2 days ago.
He said that. Go ahead. No problem.
Do you mind if I finish? Thank you. So he said at a rally.
No problem. I said no problem.
Holy shit. He said at a rally in Aurora, Colorado 2 days ago that he wanted to reenact a piece of congressional legislation from 1789. In that piece of legislation stated that either in wartime or in a time of peace, that the president has special authority to deport essentially anyone with special residency status, meaning that they are either not born in the country and then became a citizen, they're here on a visa or a green card, or they're just a resident under like other means. And he said that he wanted to reenact that congressional legislation to deport people. And like he's also called like the Haitian migrants in Springfield, Ohio illegal, even though they are here through legal means. So when I say that he wants to deport migrants, I mean that like intentionally. He said that they're poisoning the blood of our country. He's called them animals, MS-13.
But it isn't true?
P3DOs. No, those things aren't true.
Are you sure, buddy? Come on, man.
I'm so sorry. Do you think that all migrants are animals?
Not all of them, but like let's talk about the
oh my God! So do you think it'd be justified? So you're saying not all of them are animals, but because you have the interpretation that some of them are, therefore it's okay for him to make that generalization.
The guys that were in prison have records in different countries that came here legally, quote unquote legally, but they didn't really come here legally. You get me?
So first of all, now you're saying that some of the undocumented migrants in our country have been in prison outside of America. We actually don't have any overwhelming. We don't have any overwhelming evidence to suggest that has occurred. But like, given the millions of entries into our country, I'm guessing you could find a couple circumstances where that has occurred. But that doesn't give you the right to call all undocumented migrants like criminals.
No, not all.
I just want to ask you a question. Would it be justified for like a racist white person to call all black people criminals because some black people are criminals?
All right, good point. Never mind. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, Dean. Damn, Dean. Alrighty.
Hey, thank you for the superpower. So let's hear it, man. Why are you voting for Trump?
Now you kind of a little convinced me. Now you convinced me a little bit now. For me, I don't know.
Any other questions? That you seem
just give me a good reason to vote for Camilla. You can say I don't know.
Okay, so first her name is pronounced Kamala. But I feel like you're not doing that intentionally because you're seemingly a good faith actor. So I'll just politely correct you.
All right.
So and then secondly here, economy. Why don't we go with that? The economy will be better under a Kamala Harris presidency compared to a Trump presidency. I understand that sentence may be very hard to believe because it's been a Republican talking point since before we were probably both born, that Democrats bad for the economy, Republicans good for the economy. But she will, with her proposed economic policy, make the average American better off. She will reduce income inequities, and she will be better for inflation. And I'd recommend independent research on this. Look up how Trump's tariffs could cause inflation. Look up a comparative analysis of the two tax policies, and do your independent research. I think that you'll come to the conclusion that her policy will be better for the economy.
All righty, man. Thank you for the little debate right here, then.
I appreciate you for calling out, man. Have a good
All
one.
right, man. How you too, boss?
We're going to move on to our next guest, guys. If you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. Ashley, thank you for the hand arts. Also, you guys make sure that we are like double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 500,000 votes. Also, yeah, Dean is clutching up in the last couple weeks here before the election. There's 2 in a row. Oh my God, there's like 2 people in a row. Have we ever had that before? Have we ever had 2 people in a row that were like, damn, Dean, you got me. I really have to reconsider my vote for Trump now. Oh, that is great. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. Drop a MAGA in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Let's see who we got. Let's go and get fact checked 1, 2, 3 up in the live here. We're waiting for all the Trumps and the MAGAs to come in the chat. So let's see what we got. What's going on? Fact check. Are you voting for Trump? Stop fucking with your phone. It's making a lot of noise. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
You are voting for Trump? Okay. Well.
Yeah. Tell me something, Dean. Is it fun to support incest? Is it fun to be completely... Because what we have found out about you is that not only are you being paid by the DNC, but you ran an online scam to pretend to be Andrew Tate. You support incest. And you have used racial slurs against people. Is it fun?
So first of all, Gabby, I appreciate you for the $10 donation on Venmo.
It is, Riv. There it is, projecting. Answer the question.
Yeah, of course. I will. I was just thanking Gabby for the donation. And anyways, back to what I was saying about your first point of me supporting incest. I would like to make it clear I actually do not support incest. I think incest
There's a
should be
TikTok
illegal.
video of you saying you do.
There is a TikTok video of me saying that I think that incest should be legal. I would like to explain a little concept to you. So when you are just getting into debate, sometimes you don't know what to say and you will bite the bullet on the most insane reductios known to mankind. Here's the context. The context was I was arguing with someone about why they thought it was wrong to be gay. They used this very bad argument of a comparison of gay intercourse to like incest. And basically their argument was, oh, well, you think incest is wrong, but you can't articulate any good reason. Thereby, I think that gay intercourse is wrong, even though I can't articulate any good reason. I, at the time, didn't know how to respond to that point, so I just bought the bullet. I said that incest should be legal. I now know how to respond to that point after about another year of debating, but that's all it was. It was biting a bullet in a debate, and he ran away, and he left. I wish that you didn't leave so I could address the rest of what you said. I'll go ahead and address the rest. So about the quote unquote online scam. So no, it wasn't a scam. I actually was selling a high value product. I have 2 international awards for web design. I've worked with e-commerce companies, private businesses, real estate agencies, etc. That was a bad marketing plan that I did for 3 months. Looking back on it, it is cringy as shit. Absolutely. Then about my past use of racial slurs, that is, you are absolutely correct there. I used to be a racist, homophobic bigot, and then I was exposed to the same education that I provide people every day on live. In fact, that's my main motivation for coming on here live every day. So I appreciate you for coming up, and I wish you that you didn't run. Ashley, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Ashley. Let's get at least 200 W Ashleys in the chat. Thank you for the love. And Stephanie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal as well. Thank you, Stephanie. What is going on, Mackie? Go ahead and unmute that mic. I'd love to talk to you. Let's see. Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, I want to know first why you're voting for Kamala.
Great question, and I'll give you a great answer. It's because she is a better character and she has better policy than Trump. Trump's character is literally so bad. He is a racist. He is a misogynist. He is a sexist. He's a rapist. He's been held civilly liable for violent sexual abuse. He has frauded young adults at Trump University. He has tried to coup and overthrow our country in 2020 when he attempted to steal the election from Biden. He has sexualized little girls. He's talked about grabbing women by the P word. He's boasted about walking into little girls' changing rooms as well. So there's character. About policy, she has policy that's better for the average American. She has policy that's better for the economy, better for inflation, and she wants to protect and preserve our democracy and fight for individualistic rights, especially the 170 million American women and girls that need it the most.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you can actually believe that when we're literally seeing the absolute opposite with Biden in office. There are currently 2 wars going on that we're funding. And under Trump, we didn't have any wars like that. Also, about the character on Trump's part, saying that he has a bad character and like saying he's an all-around bad guy. I don't understand how you come to that conclusion, because he's over there helping the victims from Hurricane Helene and
Oh dear God.
what's the other one called? I forgot. Milton. And then where's Kamala in all of this? And then like with the border crisis, for the past 4 years, they've not done anything about the illegals coming in here. I live in a border state where we are having MS-13
Oh really?
gangs coming into our...
Have you met a MS-13 gang member?
No, because our border patrol has intercepted them. Even found one with an explosive in his backpack.
Oh, okay. So you haven't. So how do you know that there's MS-13 gang members coming into the country?
Because our border patrol.
Oh, okay.
And a local news authority.
So I just want to clarify. Our border protections stopped the criminals from coming in?
Yeah, they intercepted them.
Isn't that the point?
Exactly. That's the point of border patrol.
So they did their job?
To do their job.
Wait, but you just gave me an example of them doing their job.
Yeah, because why? What would they be doing if they listened to what Biden and Kamala say?
Oh, okay. So Biden and Kamala Harris have told them to
out of our
just
country.
let MS-13 gang members in.
They're letting busloads in. They're giving them phones. They're giving them free housing.
I gotta thank two people for donations. Stacy, thank you for the $25 on Venmo, saying, so proud of you. Keep your chin up. Keep doing what you're doing. We need you and we believe in you. From a frontline harm reduction social worker in a very red Missouri. I appreciate you for the love, Stacy. And Brianna, thank you so much for the $2 on Venmo for being a better person. And Sandy, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for being awesome. W's for Stacy, Brianna, and Sandy. Thank you, guys. So do you have any more talking points, or can I respond to what you've given me so far?
No, you can respond to it, but I know it's just lies and delusion. Because
you're so close-minded. How can you sit here?
Not like they have given thousands of dollars to
Harley. Thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
Our foreign allies, and then they give free housing to immigrants. They give them food benefits, and then they only give $700 to the people affected by the hurricanes. How is that?
Christian, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, Christian. W. Christian's in the chat. So I'm going to go ahead and give you some of those alt-left delusion lies, and I'm going to dunk on you with them. So we have something called Congress, and Congress makes something called legislation, and there's this one piece of legislation called the Stafford Act, and the Stafford Act distributes the maximum amount of emergency immediate funding can be released to U.S. citizens when they're impacted by a natural disaster such as a hurricane. The federal maximum is $750. So that was the most that they could apply and distribute in accordance with federal law. But a little bit of a fun fact, when the hurricane hit under Trump, how much did he give the victims? He gave them $500. He didn't even hit that $750 cap because he was too busy diverting funding from FEMA to migrant detention centers. Stacy, thank you for the galaxy. So if you want to talk about a president diverting money that should have been going to U.S. citizens because of natural disasters to immigrants, that is literally something that Donald Trump did.
Okay, but that still doesn't explain why they're giving illegals money and not...
They're not, actually.
Our own. They are.
Yeah, so name one federally funded program that benefits undocumented migrants.
But we shouldn't be funding them at all.
Actually, there's no federal funding that goes to undocumented migrants.
They are.
Please name the program.
I can't name it right now, but you see it
because it doesn't exist.
Yes,
you see it on the news. You know what else I see on the news?
Everywhere on the news.
You see it everywhere on the news.
Housing migrants in hotels, and then they're giving them food
Food. Okay.
Free food.
So I'd like to inform you that all of the housing and food going to migrants in places like New York, which is a sanctuary state with sanctuary cities, is actually going to asylum seekers. And asylum is a legal process of entry into our country. They are not undocumented migrants. In fact, they have to be documented to get those benefits. And then further yet, on top of that, that's all state funding. That none of that is coming from the federal government. Are you saying that the federal government should impose strict rules and regulations on the rights and abilities of the states? Are we talking to a federalist? Do you want a big government?
No.
Oh, so the federal government should stay out of the rights and liberties of the states. They should let them divert their state level funding to migrants as they'd like, correct?
Yeah, but the thing is, there's homeless people in our own country that could be using those benefits and not given to people who are not coming through our borders illegally.
Name one piece of congressional legislation that was drafted by a Republican and bipartisanly passed through Congress that benefited homeless people ever.
I can't think of one, and that's a problem.
Me neither. It's because the Republican Party doesn't care about like people in the lower or the middle class. So I mean, if you're going to sit here and tell me that we should be reducing income inequities and creating better social safety nets for those that are doing worse off, that's what the Democrat Party does, not the Republican Party.
Well, it doesn't matter on which side has and haven't helped people in our own country that need it. It should be our first priority anyway.
Oh, it is our first priority.
It's not.
So 98% of the funding and money that is distributed through and spent by the federal government goes to American citizens and corporations. But I mean, if that average American should be our first priority, can you name one piece of legislation that Donald Trump influenced to get passed under his admin that prioritized the average American?
Lowering our taxes and drilling our own oil here in the U.S. instead of drilling it out in foreign countries. That lowered our gas prices and lowered our food prices. And
Leslie, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get some massive Leslie's in the chat. Thank you for the love. It means the world. Thank you so much, Leslie. Go ahead. I want to let you finish. I apologize for interrupting you. I just had to thank Leslie.
No, that's fine. Yeah, but he made it to where we were drilling our own oil, which lowered the gas prices instead of drilling it out in like a foreign country, which is costing us a lot more. So, and then our food prices, obviously, I think everyone could see that they were lower when Trump was in office, because when me and my husband first got married, it was costing us like $100-something to get groceries. Now it's almost $300 for us to get groceries.
Heather, thank you for the You're Amazing. So about your first point, we actually imported more oil from other countries under Trump's admin compared to Biden and Harris. Like, we were literally like less energy independent under Trump. We're also just drilling for more domestic oil now than we were under Trump as well. In fact, we're drilling for more oil now than any country that's ever existed, including like America under Trump or any other president.
I don't believe that.
I could give you my source. My source would be the U.S. Energy Information Administration. So we have government agencies that track the amount of like U.S. production of crude oil. I mean, they do plenty of other things too. They track the refineries. They track the amount of oil that is refined, how many in our operation, how many people are in the field, et cetera, where these refineries are, where the drilling is, the federal permits that are approved. And you could reference this Information Administration, the EIA, right? And you could see how we've been producing more oil under Biden and Harris compared to Trump.
Well, I mean, it's just hard to say that all that stuff is doing better for us when we are literally, everyone that I've talked to has said that we are the worst off that we have ever been in history. Like,
do you think that we were worse off during the Great Depression?
I don't know. It's, I mean, right now it is almost technically depression type, shortages and
you think that you're so I just want to clarify, you're agnostic on if we were worse off when people had to get government-approved food rations, fuel rations, and our unemployment
It
rate
will be
was like a
getting to that
quarter of our
point.
country.
Yeah.
Ren, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you, Ren. Let's get some massive W Rens down below in the chat. Thank you so much for the love. Massive W Rens. Thank you for the $20. No, the economy's booming. I hate to say that. You know, like
it is not. I don't know how you can say there are more unemployed people right now than when Trump was in office.
What's our unemployment rate?
I don't know. I'm not looking at that right now, but I just
Then how do you know there's more
like
unemployed people now than there were under Trump's? 50? Wait, you think we have a 50% rate of unemployment? So one out of every two people that you meet doesn't have a job?
Yes.
Okay, that's
especially
insane.
in my city because it's really, really hard to find a job.
You know, the unemployment rate under the Great Depression wasn't even 50%. Are you like interviewing middle schoolers? is that your selection bias for your determination that 50% of people don't have? Yeah, you're interviewing like what, like 16-year-olds? You're like going up to 16, like 1 in 2 16-year-olds don't have it. Is that the thing?
No, it's like 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds. My dad that just retired from his full-time job out of the prison had a hard time finding a part-time job, you know, to find something to do.
Okay, so no, it is not true that 50% of our country is unemployed. In fact, 3.2% of our country is unemployed. And I mean, we will always have a baseline level of employment. That's a little bit higher than what it should be, but we're going to get that done. The claim that 50% of Americans are out of work and are jobless is fucking insane. I'm not going to lie. That's a little bit nuts. I've never heard that claim before. But I actually want to ask you another question. What do you think the unemployment rate was under Trump?
It was really good. It was only like 10%.
Okay, I see where we stand. Christine, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Let's get 200 W Christines in the chat for the $20. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much, Christine. Massive W Christines in the chat. Thank you so much for the love. I see where we stand. Wow, where do we go from here? You know? Alex, thank you for the galaxy. I don't know where we go from here sometimes. You know, it's like, I wish that I could help you, but I don't think I can.
No, because I know who will do best for our country.
I don't think you do. What's one proposed policy? So what's one policy of Trump's that he's like proposed that it's really going to make the economy better?
He'll get rid of the illegals in our country. That's like the main problem.
Okay, so how is Donald Trump going to deport all undocumented migrants?
Well, he can't deport all of them because a lot of them are undocumented. But the ones that will be trying to come in, if he is elected, they will not be allowed to enter because they shouldn't be allowed to enter.
You said that he was going to deport undocumented migrants. Deportation is the removal of undocumented migrants that are already in our country from our country. So how is Donald Trump going to deport the undocumented migrants that are already in our country from our country?
The way he done it last time, basically,
there was actually more deportations under Biden than there was.
There was not.
There was.
Because there's literally thousands of undocumented migrants in our country right now. So how? And they were letting them in. Yes, thousands.
Thousands of undocumented. How many Americans do you think there
are? Millions.
Like, if you had to guess, billions of. Okay. Hey, Polly, I appreciate you for the raid, man. Thank you. I was actually watching your stream before I hopped on here today. I appreciate you so much. I want to get some W Pollys down below. It's we've never talked before. We should have a chat. I appreciate you for the raid. You're doing great work, Polly. So what do you think the average income globally is, like, per year?
Probably around $50,000.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. And what do you think the average income is of an American citizen?
I honestly have no idea because it just ranges on what your job is, basically.
But if you had to take a guess?
Probably around 60, 70,000.
Okay. And if you had to take a guess, what day do they celebrate July 4th on in Britain? You know, like or Independence Day, July 4th. When do they celebrate that in Britain?
In Britain, I have no idea.
You don't. I mean, okay. How many continents are there?
I don't understand what that has to do
You're right.
with.
You're right. It doesn't have anything. Do you have any questions for me? Ian, I appreciate you for the raid too. Let's get some W's for Ian in the chat. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, Polly and Ian. You guys are awesome.
Thank you guys.
So do you have any questions for me? I just feel free to ask.
No, because it's not gonna change anything. It's not gonna change my mind. It's not gonna change your mind. You already have your mind made up. I already have my mind made up. So
I have one last question for you. Do you think that I'm a stupid, uninformed, uneducated liberal?
No. I do think you might be misinformed, but I don't think that you're stupid or uneducated or anything like that.
Okay. Do you think that you could educate and inform me?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you wanted to educate and inform me on anything, what would it be? I'm curious here. If you could educate or inform me on anything, what would that one thing be?
What would that one thing be that I would educate you on?
Like the mic's on you. You have a chance to turn me into a Republican, to turn me into a Trump voter. How would you go about doing that? And Bethany, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate that, Bethany. I want to get some massive W's for Bethany in the chat with the $20. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much. Massive W, Bethany's down below. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. By the way, Mackie, I can't hear you when you're Googling, so welcome. So if Christian, thank you for the $2. I see your message there. Maybe here soon. Jeff, thank you for the meat rat. So what would it be?
Sorry, my phone is acting up right now. It's not, I wasn't purposefully trying to not answer. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm going to go ahead and move on.
I keep freezing, so.
You're good. I appreciate you for coming up. I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next guest. One moment. Jalik said, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. This is Jelixa. Thank you for the love. What's going on, my man? Are you voting for Trump?
Well, Dean, quick interlude. I'm the highest IQ conservative. We already debated, and I destroyed you. I'm also more attractive than you. Everyone go to my page if you want to see me mock Dean. I roasted him in the first debate. He claimed he's not attracted to African-American women, and he said the N-word shortly after. Let's debate.
1 second. That was just like a blatant lie. I just like to clarify, every single word that just came out of his mouth was just a lie. I'm pretty sure if I said that I wasn't attracted to African-American women and then said the N-word right after that, on my live in front of thousands of people, that would probably be a deal, right? Anyways, go ahead and unmute. Purdy, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. Let's get at least 1,000 W's in the chat for Purdy with the $100. I appreciate you so much, Purdy. I love you. We need to talk sometime. Thank you so much, Purdy. And Maureen with the $40 on Venmo too.
Maureen.
W Purdy and W Maureen in the chat. Thank you guys so much for the love, Maureen and Purdy. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Malone, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So you think that I'm a racist?
I don't think you're a racist, but I am your rival, and I'm the highest IQ conservative, so let's debate.
Okay. So let's have a conversation here. Why are you voting for Trump?
I'm voting for Trump because he's not an authoritarian like Kamala.
Okay, really? He tried to coup the country and steal an election?
He didn't do that. That was his supporters. There were good people on both sides.
Okay, that's insane. So he actually did try to do that. He's admitted to it to the Supreme Court and in the January 6 indictments. We have the fake votes that he. We do. He sent fake slates of electorates to 7 different states to cast fake votes to Congress to be certified as real, stating that he won states that he actually lost. That was literally him trying to coup the government.
Dude, Dean, if you want to just make up statistics and lie, then go to another live, buddy. This is a factual debate.
You're trolling. Is this rage bait?
I'm not trolling, bro.
Jillian, thank you for the resubscription.
Authoritarian, you started talking January 6th.
Wait, 1 second. This is actual rage bait, right?
No.
But like we know that Donald Trump did this. Like you could see the emails, you could listen to his lawyer argue it. Jillian, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Jillian, thank you for the $20, and Gia, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love.
Subject change?
I was thanking a donor.
Oh, no, you're good. My bad. Sorry. Dean, I am your internal rival, and I'm the highest IQ conservative.
Okay, really?
But the thing is, thank you for the
$2 on PayPal. Okay, you're the highest IQ conservative. Let's put that to the test.
Let's hear it.
How much will Trump's economic tax reform plan for the next 10 years cost in debt-related spending?
Why don't you answer this, Dean? And by the way, what temperature does water freeze at Fahrenheit?
Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you for the love. 32.
What temperature does water freeze at?
32. So,
I said Celsius. Yo, he's actually scared. All right. Let's start talking.
It's 0 degrees Celsius. Now, Matt, what I was saying, so you're the highest IQ conservative, and you can't tell me how much his economic plan for 10 years will cost. Let me ask you another question. As a high IQ conservative...
economic plan is based off Trump's.
Maddie, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Oh my God, let's get at least 500 W's for Maddie in the chat. Thank you for the $50. That means the world to me, Maddie. Thank you so much. Massive W's for Maddie down below. Thank you so much. And Crownless, thank you for the baby dragon as well. Thank you so much, Crownless. W's for Maddie and Crownless. So another question here. Another question I have for you.
Can I have one? When you had your question, can I ask mine?
Yep.
Okay. So in our last debate, you said you're totally okay. You're totally okay with the Biden-Kamala administration pressuring Facebook to censor people. You said you were fine with this, right?
Yes.
You're an authoritarian. You're anti-free speech, and you're quite honestly a Nazi.
Okay, so that was an insane claim.
Go on.
Wow, we'll talk about that last. Ellen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What is free speech?
Being able to say anything you want.
Okay, so if I tell you that you can't slur in my live, am I anti-free speech?
In your live? No. Hold on. It's the government. You always do these straw mans.
You're actually getting somewhere.
Straw man. The government.
Susanna, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. God, I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you for the $25, Susanna. Thank you so much for the love. Let's get some massive W's for Susanna in the chat. Thank you so much.
Am I more handsome than Dean? All right, what were we talking about?
Okay, so you actually just conceded on the point, right? So like when private
No, I didn't.
One moment. When private entities or organizations set rules and regulations that like individuals that use their platform, that's not anti-free speech, okay? Then also Donald, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Let's get some Donalds in the chat for the $10. Thank you. Right, and like the point here is that like free speech in the Constitution and like the First Amendment would only apply to government entities, right? And like our legislation and our criminal justice system.
That's my point.
But the reason your point fails here is because when the White House, right, asks a private entity such as Meta to update their TOS to reflect like banning misinformation about COVID that causes unnecessary deaths, that's not violating our U.S. Constitution. But what is violating our U.S. Constitution is when Donald Trump wants to imprison people for a year for burning the American flag when the Supreme Court ruled in the 70s that was protected under First Amendment right to freedom of expression. So under your own worldview, do you think that Donald Trump is an authoritarian?
Dean, what's a straw man? Because you're changing the subject. Everyone, I want you to know. Oh, and here's low IQ.
Wait, guys. I have a question. Why do you have videos?
Can I finish? Wait. Parker.
No.
Oh, am I more?
Why do you have a video saying you hate white women? Period. That's what you said. You literally just said I hate white women. Period. So explain to me why you hate white women.
Yeah, turn off my microphone and then slander me. Are we just gonna
slander you? I watched the video.
Am I more attractive than Parker and Dean
combined? Do you see this guy? He's trolling.
Let me respond though. Can I respond? Can I actually respond to Dean first?
No.
For those of you, okay, so let me play by all your toxic rules. Listen to this, guys.
Toxic rules? You literally said you hate white women. Explain why.
Is this Charlie Kirk's son I'm talking to? The Biden administration.
No response? Are you really scared? Hey, buddy, I can mute you as much as I want.
Oh my God.
How does the baby bottle taste, buddy? Do you like the
Maddie, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Maddie. And George, thank you for the $20.
Do you like how the baby bottle tastes, buddy?
Wait.
Thank you so much for the booze crap ratio to parity. Thank you.
Yo, did you say in a recent video that I ISA'd you?
Bro.
I'll mute your mic.
Unmute your mic, man.
I mean, I sent you an invite.
Guys, I keep getting muted.
Did you say in a video on your page that I
No,
essayed you?
you said to call you daddy in our debate. And I'm like, dude, that's kind of crazy. But can I at least get my point off, guys? I mean, let's have a
I want you to respond to my question. or I'm gonna keep muting you.
I got a message. I got a message from a donor.
Parker in here.
I got a message from a donor. It says this guy feels like a lesser version of QB. He also said that
Am I really handsome and more
where he
attractive
flipped things
than
out of
Dean?
context.
He's
Get him
got to be
outta here.
trolling. Answer
I'm
the
not
question,
trolling.
buddy.
You won't let me talk.
Yeah, I told you answer the question. If you're not going to answer the question, I won't let you speak.
What's the question, Parker? I wanted to respond
Why
to
did you
Dean's
make
whole
it?
point.
Then
And you will
apparently
be
in
able
the
to.
clip, I was referring to the podcast called "Call Her Daddy." Just saying, but go ahead, Parker.
Wrong.
Yeah, Maddie, thank you for the $50. Thank you so much, Maddie. They said third video that he said it.
Bro, you guys are rage baiting.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, tell me why. You said you made a video saying you hate white women. Tell me why.
White women are amazing. I never said this. This is a total ad hoc
Okay,
lie.
he's literally lying.
He's lying, guys. All right,
He's
can I talk
trolling
to
for
Dean
sure.
Parker? I'm not trolling. I'm just cooking right now. Mute it. Listen to Daddy Parker. All right, anyway. So Dean supports authoritarian.
Damn, Parker muted you while he was on mute.
Yeah. How about you shut the fuck up and put the baby bottle in your mouth, buddy? How does it taste?
Damn.
I just love how they have
take
to
that?
use the mod tactics to mute me because I'm so
what's that? Are you?
convincing. I'm literally
are you
convincing
gonna
the whole
take that?
lot. Dude, I keep getting muted. I have the greatest comebacks alive, but you guys gotta mute me because of my high IQ. I'm the highest IQ conservative. I'm more attractive than Dean and Parker combined. Charlie Kirk owned both of them. Anyway, and Nick Fuentes. Anyway, Dean supports.
Wait, a literal white
here comes
supremacist, by the
Parker.
way.
Oh, more talking. Oh my god.
Yeah, because you're trolling, and I don't even want
I'm
to
not
engage in a
trolling.
conversation.
I'm winning. I'm winning the debate. I'm high IQ.
Okay, name one point Charlie Kirk beat me or Dean on.
Oh my God! Didn't they cut the clip of the video of the debate he actually destroyed you on? Every time you come in, Parker, you start strawmanning. You're talking about Jesus Christ, who, by the way,
Name
Jesus
one
Christ
point.
is. Wait, guys, I actually agree with. I don't even like Charlie Kirk. But I'm the highest IQ conservative, and I gotta admit, Parker lost that debate.
Okay, what point did I lose on? Name one point.
Morgan,
Okay, I'm debating Dean. I'm debating Dean on
You see how every single
authoritarianism.
time I ask him a question, he's
Parker.
like, I can't respond.
Bro,
what's one
Parker, I'll
point that
debate
Parker
you later
lost
with
on?
your strawmans and ad homs.
So what's one point that Parker lost on?
He lost. We're not talking
thank you
about
for the
Parker. We're talking.
subscription.
Oh my God, these strawmans. Dean, okay, you support authoritarianism.
We are literally.
Oh my
you
God,
literally
bro.
said that Parker lost in the debate with Charlie Kirk. Then I asked
And
you
you
what
lost
point
against
you
Nick
lost
Fuentes.
on. Do all white supremacists suck?
Of course.
Is Nick Fuentes a white supremacist?
Nope. He
But
loves
you think-
everyone. He's a Christian.
He thinks that white people are superior to non-white people, and that
Wrong.
the Holocaust didn't happen, and that Hitler was a good guy.
Listen, dude. Let's
He
Talk
said he
about.
would vote for Yeller over his wife.
He doesn't have a wife, so that's a total lie.
It was a hypothetical genius.
Nice one, Parker. Am I little broing both of you right now? All right,
Okay,
let's talk.
this guy's
I'm
such a
not.
joke.
Are we gonna kick me and mute me? Jesus, let me talk, man.
He said that he's like a self-proclaimed like Yahtzee and shit. You understand that, right?
No, he's not.
He is. It's like that's what he's known for.
Dean, didn't you? Okay, but he does say the N-word, but you said it too. I looked up to you, and you started saying the N-word, or your past came up, and it made me not a Dean fan anymore. And now we're rivals, and we have to debate authoritarianism, which you love. You love
So, I
authoritarianism.
mean, like obviously, I just like to like address the fact that you're obviously bringing this up in bad faith, but I'll still respond to it nonetheless.
And Parker is in bad
one moment.
faith.
You're right. Like, yeah, no, I did use the N-word when I was younger, and
Based?
that was okay. Base, yeah, we're gonna kick
No,
you.
it's not based.
And which that is like absolutely like just like deplorable racist behavior, right? And I think that we all agree on that. But like with exposure to education came character progression and change, which is now like the main motivation of the platform that I run today. Akayo, I appreciate you for the jellyfish. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Hey, not to be annoying, but I just want to say, like, I'm super glad you're back. It was like a nice birthday present for me. I'm happy you're back. You look great. You're awesome. Like, keep doing what you're doing and be in the Discord more. Like, you always there when I'm not there, and it pisses me off. But anyways, I
You
love
got it. I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you so much. We're going to move on to our next guest here for the 9.9 thousand people hanging out with us in here today. Make sure that we're double tapping. Let's try to get up to 1 million likes, you guys. Let's try to get up to 1 million likes. And if you want to support either myself or Parker, both of our Venmos, Cash Apps, PayPals, they're all in the bio. What's going on, Rain? Are you voting for Trump? Sarah, thank you for the hand arts. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, 20.
Okay, you have like a... Wait, talk?
Let me take the headphones off.
Oh dear God! Oh dear God, dude! Holy
this guy
crap!
like in the fucking ocean.
Holy crap!
Jesus Christ, bro! What?
Gabriella, thank you for the
someone's
$2.
mic be so bad, bro.
Oh,
No.
dude, that is.
There we go. Can you
There
hear
you
me?
go. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Hey, what was I going to talk about? So, anything you want to bring up?
Are you voting for Trump?
No, I am. I am voting for Trump.
Okay, Sola, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, who's that?
Awesome. Just
that's another person. Okay.
So yeah, take it away, guys. Why are you voting for Trump?
His tax policies, when he passed the tax cuts in 2017, for example.
Oh, okay. You like his tax policy. So should the average American be better off or worse off?
They'll be better off because also you got to consider 85% of all jobs in America are owned by private.
So the average American should be better off. So if you think that the average American should be better off, then you think that Kamala Harris has better tax policy because her tax and policy will make the average American better off than Donald Trump's because her tax policy is built for the average American. Donald Trump's is not built for the average American. It's disproportionately built for the rich man. And his tax policy imposed tariffs that cause inflation, regressively affecting the low and the middle class the most.
Well, the good thing about those tariffs is that they're not set in stone, and so they're used to. So if you have a company that, say, John Deere, they're trying to build a plant in Mexico. What they want to do is build it cheaper, cheaper labor, and then they want to send it back over. So if Trump says, "Oh, I'm going to put a tariff on there where it's going to cost you more money," and hopefully they can negotiate. Hopefully make
He wants a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods imported into the country. Yes, that is set in stone. That's also going to address my point.
As a threat. Correct. As a threat.
He said 200% with John Deere, and he also brought up possibly going up to 1,000% on tariffs. This is utterly insane. No economist argues this is fucking good. Literally none. This is going to predominantly.
No, it's not going. It's not going.
Can I explain, please? So it's going to disproportionately impact lower income individuals and middle class individuals because they spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods into the country. So what you're doing is you're shifting the tax burden from the wealthiest Americans to the lower income Americans, which I think is a bullshit way to fund your tax policies.
PETA, I appreciate you for the subscription.
I mean, I don't like how I think it should be a flat tax, period. And that's just my opinion.
That's regressive, still.
Yeah. I mean,
for example, you think someone making $20,000 a year should pay the same as someone making $20 million a year?
Not the same amount, the same rate.
Same percentage. Yeah. So they should both pay 20%?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say I would have to 20. I would have to do the math, but I don't think it should be. What's the top at? 39%.
So, like, the reason that's a bad idea is because that regressively affects poor people the most negatively. The reason that.
Okay.
So let me explain this. Because like the less money you make, the more amount of your income you spend on the bare necessities to live.
Correct.
So then we also have like the diminishing return of the dollar. So when we have that same proportionate amount, like everyone's getting taxed a flat tax, right? It negatively affects poor people the most. So what would you rather have? A system that negatively affects poor people the most, or a system that negatively affects rich people the most? Which one?
I want whatever's most fair.
No. Answer my question. Because when we have a progressive tax system, it negatively affects rich people the most because they spend a disproportionate amount of their income compared to like the low and the middle class. But when we have a flat tax, it negatively affects poor people the most, right? This is a true dichotomy. Which one would you prefer? Negatively affecting poor people the most, or negatively affecting rich people
the most? But knowing that the upper
Lisa,
class,
thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W Lisa in the chat, thank you for the $20.
Jobs.
Okay, so could you please answer my question?
I said I'd prefer to, be more favorable to the lower and middle classes, but understanding that the upper classes are the ones that provide 80% of the jobs.
So which one is it? Negatively affect poor people the most, or negatively affect rich people the most? Which one?
What? I just said I want a tax policy that supports the lower and the middle income.
So you'd prefer a tax policy that negatively affects poor people the most, if it is true that the only other option is negatively affecting poor people the most. So yeah, that's a progressive tax system.
No, it's not. Because let's say so if they're at whatever,
it is seriously. Listen, there's like three potential tax systems that could ever be implemented in our country.
Correct.
Okay. So like the first potential tax system is where we tax poor people more and tax rich people less. Okay.
Right,
like obviously, dude, I'm trying to talk. Can you listen?
Go ahead.
Dude, like, holy shit.
It's a conversation. It's not
well, it can't be a conversation when you're interrupting me like every single time I speak. Thank you. So anyways, there's 3 potential tax systems. The first potential tax system is when we literally tax poor people more than we tax rich people. 40% tax on poor people, 20% tax on rich people. We could agree, throw it out the window. What's the next tax system? Well, let's even out that line with a flat tax rate. So this is where no matter how much money you're making, you're getting taxed the same amount proportionate to your income. Okay. Now this tax system negatively affects poor people the most because they spend more of their money on the bare necessities to live. That's taking money away from poor people that could have been spent on an extra loaf of bread, and that's taking money away from rich people that could have been spent on an extra yacht. And then what's the third potential option we have? A progressive tax system where the more money you make, the more you get taxed. This one negatively affects rich people the most because, well, they have a higher tax rate. So those are our 3 potential systems. Which one do you prefer? Obviously, if it boils down to negatively affecting poor people the most or negatively affecting rich people the most, you're going to choose the one that negatively affects rich people the most. It only makes sense, right? That's why you should support a progressive tax system.
Correct, in theory, but 50% of people in the United States don't even pay federal taxes. So what are you trying to get at?
That's not theoretical. Those are the 3 tax systems
I
that could be
understand
applied
that.
in application.
I'm just saying. I'm telling you.
Morgan, thank you for boxing gloves. The fact that 50% of people don't pay federal taxes has nothing to do with
I also don't even think that's true. That's not true. 2, it is the case that even given that, the top 3 billionaires own more wealth than the bottom 50% of the nation. So fucking good. I would hope that the bottom 50% pays less than rich people. Of course, they proportionally have significantly less of the wealth and income.
Also, I want to make it known that you literally never responded to what I just said there. So we have 2 potential systems that we have to.
You said there was 3. There's regressive, flat, and progressive.
So I mean, we agreed that obviously we shouldn't go with the first one. So out of the 2 feasible ones, a flat tax that negatively affects poor people the most, or a progressive system that negatively affects rich people the most, which one are you taking?
Well, I'm going to take the one that's going to, not negatively affect the poor people, but.
So you have now agreed and conceded that we need a progressive tax system.
That's what I'm disagreeing with. I'm saying.
No, it's a true dichotomy. You can't disagree with that.
No. So it might. So you can have regressive or flat. It both can be the same. Be true at the same time. You can both have a.
No. You cannot. Pat, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you. You cannot have a progressive tax rate and a flat tax rate at the same time. That is a true dichotomy. That's literally like having a squared circle.
No, I'm saying you can have a regressive or a flat tax, but both can negatively or affect the lower to middle class or middle percent people.
What?
You can both can be the same be true at the same time. I'm not saying the tax systems. I'm talking
No. You cannot have a flat tax rate and a progressive tax rate simultaneously.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you have a progressive.
What are you saying?
I'm saying you can have a flat or a progressive. Either if you pick one, it can still be affecting negatively or favoring whichever the class.
No, you cannot have a flat tax rate that favors the low and the middle class.
Dean, I'm going to jump back on my iPad. Give me 1 sec.
But
you can't have that.
But again, 50%. It's I think it's 49% of the American citizens don't even pay a tax.
And it's a fucking warm day outside. That doesn't matter at all. What you just said is useless.
But the original question, I brought up the tax cut in 2017.
Okay, so now you're pivoting.
No, that was what I originally was talking about. You were talking about the.
You said that you support a flat tax rate, right? I'm demonstrating to you why that's bad.
Yeah, correct.
But you just agreed 10 seconds ago that if we have to negatively affect either rich or poor people the most, it should be rich people, right? But that would entail that you support a progressive tax rate.
It depends on what the rate is.
Okay, so you do support a progressive tax system, depending on what depending upon what the progressive system is.
I don't support this progressive tax, the one we have right now.
Okay.
I support.
So you don't support Donald Trump's tax code because we're under Donald Trump's tax code.
Correct. Until next year when the taxes go up.
So I just want to clarify. You said the reason that you're voting for Trump is because you like his tax plan, but you are now saying that you actually don't support his tax plan.
No, I support the 2017 tax cuts that he passed.
We're still under them. Trixie, thank you so much for the $5. Rain, thank you for the $25, and Stephanie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
You're asking me if I had a free will, just
Alex, thank you
whatever
for this
policy I want.
What the fuck is going on? So you said So I want to clarify. You don't support the current tax code in place, right?
I support it as the best solution we can get. Whatever the time 2017.
No. Right now, do you support the tax system in place?
Yes, because that's the best we can get.
You said 30 seconds ago that you didn't support it.
I said if I had a choice, I would do a flat tax altogether. But obviously that's never going to pass.
Okay, but you just said a minute and a half ago that you don't support a flat tax because it disproportionately detriments poor people the most. You're all over the place. What the fuck are you saying?
I said I would, if I had my choice, I would do a flat tax. But now,
so you agree that if we have to either detriment poor or rich people the most, that we should detriment poor people the most?
It doesn't detriment. It would give more incentives for the upper class. It doesn't detriment them.
Oh my God, a flat tax rate, right, disproportionately serves as a detriment to the low class, right, for the reason that they spend more of their income, proportionately speaking, on the bare necessities to live.
But we're talking about the federal tax system.
We are, correct. That doesn't negate anything I just said.
But 50% of people don't even pay taxes, so what are you trying to get at?
It's a warm day outside, and I don't have shoes on. What are you trying to get at? See how both of the things that we just said are irrelevant? What does it have to do with anything? Well, what does that literally have to do with it? What does the percentage of people that don't pay corporate taxes have to do with?
No. I didn't say corporate taxes.
Sorry, the federal taxes have to do with what the best federal taxation system is.
Well, the reason that there's for the upper class, they have all these I forget what you call them, but they don't pay their the top rate. They get all the deductions and everything. So
what does that have to do with a comparison between a progressive and flat tax rate system?
You're trying to say if you had a flat tax right now, it would negatively affect the lower to middle classes, and it would benefit the upper class.
It would.
But but also lower middle class. They don't 50% of them don't, or whatever the percent is, but they don't even pay it anyway. So what is it? It's kind of mute. Only the rich pay the taxes. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, okay. So only rich people pay taxes?
50%.
Are you rich?
Am I rich? I make 120 a year. I'm not super rich. No.
Do you pay taxes?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. People in the chat, are you rich? Give it a second. It'll take about 3 seconds.
What's your definition of rich?
It's a subjective term. You threw it out there. No one in the chat is rich. Not chat. Do you guys pay taxes? So wait, are you saying that we should just increase taxes to whatever the fuck we want it to be for members of the low and the middle class because they don't pay it anyways?
Why increase the tax rate?
Yeah, for the average American.
What would it matter if they don't pay taxes at all? Because they're in that whatever bracket. You pull it up where it says so.
Okay, so you're completely fine with increasing taxes on the average American because they don't pay taxes anyways.
For the actual tax rate, yes, I do. Because they're not actually paying that tax rate.
Okay,
so we have a guy on the Alive arguing cut taxes for the rich and increase them on the poor. That's
I'm gonna go
arguing right now.
I'm gonna go. Pee. I'll be back, Parker. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Whatever. On that. So the other issue I was going to bring up was the border bill. And what was that? 2023.
Oh yeah. What about the border bill?
And when I just saw one of those people say, "Well, we pay taxes." Yeah, you pay state taxes. I'm talking about federal. But anyways, for the border bill, so the whole, I know you're going to say that, conservatives is a conservative bill. It has conservative elements in it, but it gave, I was 60 billion to Ukraine, and I don't know how much it gave to Israel. So there was a lot of cutouts. It was filled with pork bill spending, and it wouldn't. If I'm trying to recall it, basically it wouldn't screen with the asylums or the asylum.
So no. Let me address this. So as it relates to the border bill specifically, yes, it did have appropriations in it, but they separated the bills from the appropriation spending and the solo appropriations bill. Trump didn't call people in Congress to undermine the appropriations bill solo, but the border bill did not pass. So the appropriations passed, the border bill did not. That clearly tells us that no, it wasn't the quote unquote pork in the bill that was the appropriation spending. It was the fact that it would have made Democrats look good. That's the only reason that would be standing after what he just said. and what happened.
Okay, I would add that Donald Trump is not.
Thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Donald Trump is not in Congress. He's a private citizen right now.
It doesn't matter because he still influenced Congress.
He still has
to not
political
pass the bill.
power, and he pressures people and on the right to do that.
Okay, but specifically with that bill that the Democrats wanted to pass.
Ryan, thank you for the galaxy. It's good to see you today, man.
So it codified the catch and release, which is horrible. And it already would have it was going to increase the amount of I don't know if you can call it legal immigration at this point, but I believe there should be no illegal immigration and like limited legal immigration, because I think you can't. I mean, look at Springfield, Ohio. You can't bring in, it was 60,000 people, or the town 60,000. You can't bring in 20,000 from a third world country and assume they're going to assimilate. That's stupid.
Oh, Parker, he was reacting to me.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. So, okay, wait. So, what was your point? What
I'm saying is we need less.
Aubrey, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W. Aubrey in the chat, thank you for the love.
As part of the border bill, we need to have less immigration total, because
wait, what were the limitations on the border?
Oh my God.
For the border bill, do you even know?
So it would allow an additional 1.8 million illegals per year, because now they're not going through the border; they're going through the port of entry.
No, it's actually just not true. So the caps that it has is 25. So if you hit 2,500 for a daily average for a week, right, you can shut down the border in terms of encounters. Right? If it hits 5,000 in one day, you can shut down. Okay, that doesn't even hit 1 million people in the country.
No, I'm talking about per year.
Yeah, I'm saying per year. Do 2,500 times 365. That's not even 1 million.
Right. There's also like other facets of the bill that we also have to consider here.
Right. So,
like the fact that like we're just be investing more into the courts and the border to expedite the asylum seeking process will naturally disincentivize undocumented migration into our country. Right. And that's like one of the predominant like efficacies of the bill. Right. Because I think that we could all agree, Dovak, I appreciate you with the subscription, that we want to reduce the amount of undocumented migration into our country.
Yeah.
The way that we do that is by expediting the legal systems. And that's another aim that the bill hoped to achieve. It's just an objective fact that this bill would have reduced the impact of the crisis regardless of where you stand. Right? And the fact that Donald Trump torpedoed a bill that would have reduced the impact of the border crisis, right, objectively speaking, was a bad decision. Nick, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, Nick. W's for Nick in the chat.
I mean, I'm going to disagree that it also, there are a couple.
Well, you can't disagree, because like Joe Biden took a lot of inspiration from this bipartisan border bill in the executive order that he signed into law, and that decreased migration over a southern border by 60%. So we know that it would have achieved some ends. I'm not going to debate you on if you think it was good enough, but the fact of the matter was it objectively would have reduced the impact of the crisis. That's undeniable.
It would have helped. It wouldn't be perfect.
Okay, so you agree that it would reduce the impact of the crisis, so you agree that it should have passed through Congress, and the only reason it didn't is because Donald Trump torpedoed it.
No, so there was good parts of it. I totally agree. It would have lessened the border crisis that's going on, still going on today. But what it didn't do specifically, besides the.
Oh, okay. So you think that they should have passed it then, right?
No, I don't. Because
okay. So if you were starving and someone offered you a hamburger, you'd reject it and say you want a bacon wrap fillet?
No. What are you talking about? I'm talking about
if you were really hungry, if you were in such a crisis and you really needed food, and someone comes up to you and offered you some food, would you take it, or would you say that no, it wasn't good enough?
Yeah, I'm going to take whatever I can get, but I'm not that.
So if there's a crisis at the southern border, will you take whatever you're going to get if it will reduce the impact of the crisis?
Well, I'm talking about the people that are coming through. I'm a citizen, so I don't care if they get zilch. It doesn't affect my, I'm not going to lose any sleep over.
You're not going to lose any sleep over what?
Over what?
You said if you had a choice, you get a burger or whatever the other option. Well,
Kathleen, you're for the $5.
You're asking the wrong person. But
okay, Rain, I'm not gonna lie, you're just kind of like fucking weird. Like I've been talking to you since you joined the live. You've been giving me like really weird answers, and I've just had like one moment,
okay, go ahead.
and I've just like had. Like I just feel like this has been a really weird conversation. You know what I mean? Also, your following list is also weird. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for raping a woman?
Would I would I vote for that person? No, I would not.
Okay, so Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for raping
with
a woman.
E. Jean Carroll with a nutcase. Yeah. So
okay, so now you're calling a victim of rape a nutcase. See, wow.
So there's
Can
no.
you tell me one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
Rebecca, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W Rebecca in the chat, thank you for the $20.
No,
I really appreciate it.
Name one piece of evidence submitted in the case.
There's no evidence because...
So he doesn't know. You don't know any of the evidence submitted in the case, yet you consider a nut job. You're a fucking grape apologist, and what you're doing here is vile and disgusting because what you're doing is you're not acknowledging, right, the conditions in which led to her being sexually assaulted, and instead you're victim blaming her and saying that she's in the wrong, that she's crazy, right, for coming out and calling out Donald Trump for assaulting her.
So
you understand that what you're doing is stigmatizing grapes insofar as that grape culture can become more prevalent in our society.
No, I'm not stigmatizing.
Stephanie,
you are because you're calling her a nutcase without having any of the evidence submitted to the court. You haven't even looked at the case.
They wouldn't let the Trump team submit the evidence in the first place.
Like what's one piece of evidence that the judge did not let Trump's team submit to the court?
Well, there was evidence concerning her personal life. She named her with cats like pussy. It's some weird name. And
is that relevant to being assaulted?
It's putting in the frame that she is mentally unstable, and
that doesn't make someone mentally unstable.
So, but this also
calling your cat what?
So if you look at the Alina Habba posted this.
How does that make you mentally unstable?
Because
are you saying that individuals that are mentally unstable can't be raped?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm talking specifically E.G.
So then why would her mental stability matter when it is the case that when the jury is going to be judging, right, either how true or false her claim is based upon a preponderance of evidence to suggest that the event did or didn't occur. Like her mental state, right, doesn't matter. Like what you're trying to do here is you're just trying to posit the claim that E. Jean Carroll's mentally unstable because she did name her cat Vagina. First of all, like she is eccentric, no one's denying that. Right. But that doesn't explain or dismiss, right, like claims of sexual abuse.
But it also doesn't call her mentally unstable. Like these are ridiculous claims that you're making only because you want to vote for Donald Trump and feel okay in doing that. And this perpetuates grape culture, which harms victims in this country.
Yeah, like this is like imagine if a SEX worker had been raped and pursued litigation against her rapist. And then the rapist tried to submit the fact that she was an SEX worker, or maybe try to submit the fact that she had done all these different kinds of DRUGS to the court as an argument that he would never grape her because she engages in these behaviors that he deems as bad or whatever the fuck. You know, that all that's doing is trying to paint a negative picture surrounding the character or behaviors of the victim to further dismiss the validity of the claims being made that they were raped. When in all reality, that gives no reason to sway one way or another insofar as how true or false the claims were.
Okay, sure.
Ariel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ariel.
Her credibility before this even came up was kind of in the, it wasn't very good. But the big thing for me in this case, she said it happened in the 90s. So why is it coming out? Why is it a criminal case if he actually did that?
Statute of limitations.
And the this guy's done no research on it and calls her a fucking nut job.
It's sick.
I'm basing it. Did you see the Anderson Cooper interview?
You guys say this every single time. Yes, I have seen the Anderson Cooper interview, and you're gonna fucking misinterpret it because you've heard talking points about it and you haven't actually looked into it. I don't want to hear any of this bullshit from you because you haven't done any of the research on the case. I want you to actually do research on the case instead of just looking for things that you can pick right from E. Jean Carroll that you just don't like about her, that you think are weird or whatnot, as a means to dispute the fact that she was assaulted. It's so ridiculous. It's disgusting and it's fucking vile, right? Answer the question. Why won't you look into the fucking evidence of the case? Why do you just assume
I am looking at the evidence?
You didn't. I asked you for one piece of evidence submitted in the case. You didn't give me anything.
So the evidence, it's the whole case. It's not based on it. So it's not on the sexual. It's okay. So let me try and explain this. It's based on Donald Trump defaming her.
No, it's based on both. It was a suit for defamation and a suit for sexual abuse.
Well, the what was it? How much was it? 500. I forget now. He had to put up a bond. It was like $350 to the t-shirt.
No. It was the fuck. What the hell are you saying? It was a case for defamation and sexual abuse. That's all that matters.
I believe it was defamation because how can you go back? See, that's the part. That's the part. No. That's the part. 20 or is it how many years?
Dude, listen. I'm trying to inform you on the facts, and you're just denying them. I'll show you the jury verdict form. Here's a jury verdict form that held Trump liable for sexually abusing Miss Carroll. Okay, no, it wasn't just defamation. Here's a jury verdict form to prove that.
And by the way, graped in this context means that you have to use a male member, right, and penetrate a female member against her will. Whereas if you used anything other than a male member, it wouldn't be considered grape under New York's definition at that time. Now the definition has changed, right, and it's now how we colloquially use the term. Right, the forceful penetration of a female member against someone's will. That's the context that we were using in this scenario. So it's clearly grape, right? It clearly meets criteria for evidence and substantial enough to meet the civil court's criteria. Yet you're disputing it, the unanimous decision of the jury, even though, again, there was a jury selection process from Trump's lawyers, right, where they were a part of it.
So the part that I don't. How much did he get? Do you think he didn't actually get? It's going through. It's going through appeal right now, correct?
I don't know if they've.
So you could say the same thing about Jeffrey Epstein when he was in prison. You could say his things were going through appeal, but that's not a sufficient reason to believe that he didn't do it.
Unless you have unless you could articulate the reasonable grounds to appeal.
So that was the one. Forgive me, I forget. Is that the 34? That's the one they were talking about.
Bro, dude, what the fuck are you saying? We're still waiting for your reason why you reject the findings of the court case. Parker's brought up you don't know any of the evidence. I'd like to ask you a question. Okay, would it be fair for me to say all the food in your fridge is spoiled?
No, because you don't know what's in my fridge.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
So it's not fair for you to say that Donald Trump's not a rapist and E. Jean Carroll's a liar because you don't know the evidence in the court documents.
And actually, I can give you multiple scenarios where Donald Trump has lied. Donald Trump said they never met. There's pictures of them together talking in a group. Not only that, but it is the case they said he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote-unquote not his type. But then in a deposition, mistook her with his ex-wife. So either his ex-wife is his type, right? And it is the case that E. Jean Carroll's also his type because they look similar enough. So he lied about that and he would have sexually abused her. Or his ex-wife isn't his type, yet he still got with his ex-wife, indicating that he still would have sexually abused E. Jean Carroll, even if she's quote-unquote not his type.
Okay, so, I'm not going to deny Trump is you call him a player. But in that case...
Can you repeat to me what I just said?
Yeah, so you just said that Donald Trump said that he would sexually assault because, with his wife. They look similar or something.
Wow, his memory isn't it's terrible. I'll say it again. He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type. But then in deposition, mistook her with his ex-wife, indicating that either both of them are his type because they look similar enough, right? And he was lying about that and he would have sexually abused her, right? Or both of them are not his type, right? And it is the case that he still would have sexually abused her even if she wasn't his type and he was just lying about that. So either way, he was lying about it.
I'm sure he's lied, but I'm talking. So let me ask you this: do you always believe that?
I guarantee, if E. Jean Carroll lied, you would be saying that as the reason is why you don't accept her position, right? But Donald Trump lies, you just fucking write it off like it's nothing.
No,
you're a partisan hack. There's honestly no reason to engage in a conversation with you.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
So on this case,
you know what? We'll engage. I'll engage in a conversation with you if you could describe one indiscrepancy that I have. Okay. If you could describe and respond to this single one indiscrepancy, I will have a conversation with you. So the indiscrepancy that I have right now is the fact that you said it wouldn't be fair for me to say all the food in your fridge is spoiled because I've never seen the food in your fridge. Thereby, why is it fair for you to say that Donald Trump's not a rapist and E. Jean Carroll is a liar, even though you've never seen any of the evidence in the court documents?
So, okay, yeah, if he could have raped her or whatever, but the part I was talking about the evidence,
he could have raped her or whatever.
Okay, yeah, he could be a rapist. I don't know Donald Trump, but I'm not voting for. I'm not voting for Donald Trump because
I'm gonna go somewhere on left. This guy.
Yeah, see you, Parker. I appreciate you for coming up, man.
Appreciate you. I'm not voting. For Donald Trump because of the shit he's done in this past.
Hey, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why are you voting for Trump, man?
Because Kamala Harris doesn't act the best, does she?
Oh, what time is it? Uh-oh, what time is it?
Why?
What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Because
you say one thing before I go.
Because you are British. Because
yes, of course.
You are British. You are
But I live in the USA.
So what time is it?
It's 7 o'clock.
Oh, really? Yeah. So we're in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Appreciate you for coming up. What's up, Christy? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not. I actually was just listening to that guy you were just talking to, and
Christy, thank you so much for coming up, and I do apologize for cutting you off, and I mean that. I hate doing that. I am just looking to talk to people that are voting for Trump. Guys, chat, show some love for Christy. I'm sorry for kicking you off. Thank you so much for coming up. W. Christie's in the chat. Base W's for Christy for not voting for Trump. We all love you here. Even though I kicked you off, we all love you here. Based Christy. Let's go and get our next guest up in here. Dove, thank you so much for the galaxy. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, show Christy some love. That's what we got to do, because I always feel so bad for like kicking people like Christy off. And then like I already know like when they get kicked off, they're probably like, oh man, like I waited in the queue. I wanted to talk to Dean and he kicked me off. Like how could he? And so like I feel really bad, you know, because I don't want to hurt people. But we're going to move on to our next guest here, guys. Make sure to let me know in the chat if you are voting for Trump. And Dove, thank you for the happy weekend. If you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. So if you want to support me, that's a great way to do it. I'll also give you a shout out and you could attach a message. Let me see a couple of MAGAs down below in the comment section. If you do want to come up and debate, just spam MAGA, spam Trump. Let me know. Put a good me down there. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here right now. They are connecting. So let's see what we got. What's going on? Ty, you voted for Trump. Ty, yep. There you are. Game Killer, hello. Are you voting for Trump?
Hello, I'm from Texas.
Okay, both of you guys are voting for Trump. So let's hear it. Why are you guys voting for Trump?
His beliefs are 10 times better than Kamala's.
Really? Which ones? Lay it on me.
What do you mean? Prove me wrong why Trump is better.
Okay. So the reason that Trump is worse is because he's a 34 count felon that's been held civilly liable for grape, that has sexualized little girls, saying he dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, tried to religiously persecute.
Those never stuck though, correct?
No, they all stuck. Everything I just named off did indeed stick.
Except they didn't. They falsified those claims, correct?
Incorrect. What claim did I just make that was falsified?
No, the judge was deemed biased, so those were all deemed
the 34 felonies?
Yes.
No, that's incorrect. No court has approved.
That's not incorrect.
So could you give me a source that indicate that his 34 felonies have been appealed?
Again, the judge was biased.
He had his fraud case appealed. You're so smart. Not his 34 felonies. Crazy shit. And he ran away. Of course he ran away. Howdy! Lay it on me. Why are you voting for Trump?
Hey, Dean, I'm from Texas. I just didn't want to get kicked immediately. There's no way in hell I'm voting for Donald Trump.
Hey, W's you, man. I appreciate you for coming.
Thanks, man.
W's for Killa. W's for Mike. All right. W's for Mike. Man, I love that. Amanda, thank you for the happy weekend. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump? Okay, he's not here. Moving on. Everyone moving on. Let's see what we got. We got Bill loading up in. I want to talk to Bill. What about you guys? All right, Bill's loading in. Hey, Bill, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Donald Trump.
Okay, now why in the hell would you ever do that?
Question for you. Do you think he's a racist?
I do.
How can you say that whenever you've posted on Discord and other ordeals that, about saying slurs and whatnot? Yeah. So how do you have the right to say that if you believe in reform and whatnot?
Great question. That's a very fair and honest question, and I will give you a fair and honest response. You are absolutely right. I have used slurs in my past, including the N-word, the F slur, the R slur, and after exposure to education, I was able to make a complete 180 on my character, what I believe in, and the behaviors in which I exert. And then after having exposure to that, say education, I then turned around and wanted to share the same education with other people here on TikTok. There will never come a day where I don't hold myself accountable for these actions. There will never come a day where I'm not accepting of criticism and I don't want to actively engage in good faith conversation about why those things are wrong, why those things are racist, homophobic, and I will never stop sharing the same education that changed me and progressed my character with others. But the reason I call Donald Trump a racist but not myself a racist today is because Donald Trump not only has that historical track record of racism, the same way some might say I do with my use of the the N-word at the age of 14, but he has never held himself accountable. He has done so unapologetically, and he's continued to perpetuate it even until this very day. He's denied housing applications to black people because of the color of their skin in the 90s. He's called all black people lazy in 1991. He has said that Kamala Harris turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior. He said that Obama shouldn't be able to run for president because he wasn't born in the U.S., even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii. He said he was born in Kenya. Hannah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W. Hannah's in the chat. And I mean, there's a plethora of other examples too, like saying that the Haitian migrants in Springfields are eating dogs and cats and they're here illegally. All those things are false, and that's causing more harm and more marginalization against the Haitians, not only in Springfield but around America. He's used like very demonizing and dehumanizing rhetoric against migrants coming into our country. We have the Central Park Five saying that these 5 individuals should that were exonerated for their crimes should be sentenced to death, and a plethora of other examples too.
So how can you say that whenever he was out there in Florida assisting the folks with like hotel vouchers and whatnot, and a lot of those workers there were also black? So how can you say that he's denying housing and whatnot if that's actually the case of allowing people, black people specifically, to give them a voucher?
Yeah. Do you think that like giving individuals housing vouchers because of the hurricane to have good PR to increase his chance of winning in the electoral college like changes the fact that he's an incredibly racist past, racist present, and has never apologized or taken accountability?
How can you say that? Like
yeah,
what
can
if
you give me one scenario of Donald Trump of taking?
What if your Twitter post was just for accountability purposes or like good PR response to so you have constant viewership? How do we know that's not the case?
Well, I mean, I think that that's an argument that you can make, but that's step 2. Step 1 is just showing me where he's apologized and taken accountability for the racism in his past.
I mean, he hasn't come out and like what does he need to apologize for exactly?
For calling all black people lazy, for denying housing applications to black people for the color of their skin, for saying that Obama shouldn't be able to run for president because of the color of his skin, and asserting that he wasn't born in America. There's 3 examples. Central Park 5, there's 4.
Yeah, but that was in his past, and he's probably not necessarily thinking about that as of late because it was so
he's
far
never
long
apologized
ago.
or taken accountability for these actions.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you see how your argument like utterly fucking fails?
no, it doesn't fail at all.
Jen, I appreciate you.
Not in one regard.
So you're just actively engaging in delusion. Wait, are you saying that it wouldn't really matter if like I didn't apologize or take accountability for my past use of the N-word because it was in my past, it was so long ago I don't think about it that much?
No. You did take accountability for your actions, and Donald Trump, he didn't take accountability.
But I just want to clarify, like, when all this stuff came out over the last week or so. A moment. No, when all this stuff came out about me over the last week or so, and I stood here unapologetically and continued to do my debate streams, didn't address it, and didn't care, would I be racist?
Yes, you are. You are theoretically racist.
Okay, so replace me with Donald Trump and replace saying the N-word at 14 with denying housing applications to black people and calling all black people lazy. You think that Donald Trump is racist?
No, I don't think Donald Trump is racist because he's never used the N slur before, like you have.
Okay, so I agree with you that saying the N-word is racist. I will ask my next question to proving a conceptual point. I promise that it is relevant. Why is saying the N-word racist?
Why is it racist?
Once again, I agree with you that it is, but I want you to articulate your reasons why you think it's racist so I could wrap it into our conversation here.
Because it's a derogatory term that dates back all the way to slavery. That's why it's racist.
And the reason why using derogatory terms that date back since slavery, such as the N-word, is racist is because that actively perpetuates more harm, discrimination, and marginalization against a group of people because of their race, Correct?
Yes. That is correct. Right.
Yeah. So in other words, discriminating against, causing harm to, or further marginalize someone on the basis of their race is racism. Would you say that renting to white people but not renting to black people is an example of a discrimination of a particular group of people because of the color of their skin?
Yes, I would agree.
So then you would agree that would be racist?
Yes, I would agree that.
And given the lack of Trump's accountability, given the lack of any apology, or given a lack of progression in Donald Trump's character, you'd say that Donald Trump is still racist today, right?
No, I wouldn't say that he's still racist today.
Okay, so then why would you say I'm still racist today?
Because of how close it was as to when you said it.
Okay, so you're saying that you could engage in a racist behavior or action. What is the threshold that would make someone go from being racist to no longer racist?
Shoot. I don't think that you can,
but also, like, what's your qualifier?
if you're inherently,
I don't think it's time passed. Okay, like,
yeah, I don't think it's time passed either.
And it's not time passed. What is it going to be? Is it going
It's
to be
nothing. You're still inherently racist. Either way.
So if you engage in a racist action, you are thereby inherently racist. So you would agree thereby, according with your logic, that because Donald Trump has engaged in racist actions in his past, he is thereby inherently racist today.
Yes, but so we don't know
so you agree
as to
that
why he was denying those people housing specifically. How do we know that it was to black people specifically? What if it was just that?
That's what the DOJ delineated.
That's what the DOJ delineated?
Yeah. So you agree that Donald Trump is racist?
Can you give me a source for that?
Yeah, look up DOJ housing applications, black people, Donald Trump, 1973. You'll find about 10. Okay, and like there's like other give you up like when he called all black people lazy in 1991. Like, do I even need to go into more detail with that one?
So how did they go about this certain case?
Yeah, sure. So they had gotten claims that Donald Trump was not renting to black people. In fact, he was denying their housing applications. They then took testers. They took white people and black people, sent them into the properties, and they determined that they were renting and were offering applications to the white people, but not to the black people, and which was then taken to a civil court and then settled by Trump. And he even had to change the common procedures and practices of his company to further reflect that he would not racially profile or discriminate. He had to make publications in local newspapers saying he no longer do it, and he had to make a vow to the state DOJ in the state of New York that he would no longer racially discriminate to stay in business.
So how do we know that directly corresponds with Donald Trump?
Because when the property manager was asked about the race-based discrimination, the property manager referenced that this was an order from his boss, Donald Trump, in which then Donald Trump and Trump Plaza was taken to civil court by the state DOJ. And Douglas, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you. And Samantha, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. And Hannah with the $5, Kalia with the $5, and Ariel with the $10. I appreciate you guys for the love. And he left. And he left. And he left. And he ran away. And he ran away. He actually left. He left while I was reading off the donations. I appreciate you guys for the love. Bro ran. He ran away. He ran away. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box, guys. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody just give us a minute. Make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. We are at 1.2 million likes. Let's try to get up to 2 million. M Sharp with a boxing gloves. Thank you so much for the love, M Sharp. You are absolutely incredible. Thank you for the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you so much. WM Sharp's down below. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go and see what our next guest has to say. And Ryan, it's good to see you again. Thank you for the galaxy, man. It's funny. People in the chat are calling me like a tryhard. Melody, thank you for the boxing gloves. I'll take that as a compliment. Let me know in the chat if you're voting for Trump. We're just still trying to get our next guests up in here. We are just spamming people up in the box. What is going on? Are you voting for Trump? All right, they are not here. Let's see the MAGAs in the chat if you want to debate, guys. Let's see the MAGAs in the chat while we're getting our next guest. Let's see the MAGAs. Let's see the MAGAs. Let's see all the MAGAs. What's up?
Oh, shit.
Are you voting for Trump? A lot of background noise, man. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Kind of like on the fence about it, but I just wanted to get your point of view. Maybe you can convince me.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll just ask you one quick question. Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
No. Okay. Maybe, hold on. Maybe let me restate my question. I guess give me like good talking points on Kamala.
Okay.
I already know most of the Trump stuff that you said, so I kind of just want to know more about Kamala.
Big, I appreciate you for the galaxy. And Justin, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much. I do really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. I'm going to, just because you're seemingly not here to debate, there's one thing that I will do. I will go ahead and reference you to KamalaHarris.com/issues. It will lay out her policy. Also, her name is pronounced Kamala, not Kamala.
Oh, sorry. I know. You fixed it.
And then,
sorry. Go ahead.
And then for the third point, I just recommend joining my Discord and further watching the streams. I talk about these things all day, but I do appreciate you for coming up, man. What is up, Red Rum? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I love you.
I appreciate you for the love. All right. Guys, spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. We're still looking for next debate. This is always the most annoying part. I know. Everyone just give us a minute here. Country over party every time. What's up, Jester? You voting for Trump?
I just had one quick question for you. So after the election is over, I just wanted to ask like what you're going to be debating about just on the live streams.
Yeah, social issues, the same things I went over prior to the election. Appreciate it.
Okay, cool. Just ask.
Alrighty, moving on to our next guest. Let's see what we got. Our next guest is connecting here, guys. Please, guys, if you're in the queue, make sure you're voting for Trump. Please respect my boundaries. What's going on? Say, you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to point out that first dude you had on there, Rain, complete idiot, had no clue what he was talking about. I think he kind of might be as stupid as you guys, so I wouldn't consider him as a right wing. Second point,
God. I love the infighting. Keep it up.
Trapped yourself talking about you being a racist. Okay, maybe your apology might be sufficient to some people, but it is not. Okay, you're like what, 12 years old? It's incredible that a year ago you said this, and then you want to ask for apologies only because you got called out. Third thing.
So there's actually 2 points here.
No, I'm talking. Third thing.
You sound so angry.
I'm not angry. I'm just excited to be on here.
Okay, well, I would like to interject because you are now making false claims against me.
No. I heard your conversation. You said you were a racist piece of shit. That's what I heard.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and clarify a couple of things. So first of all, right, you said that I used these terms a year ago. That is false. Okay, right?
Yeah, I said you were like 12.
So
you are like 12 now.
Okay, so you're just being hyperbolic. You're saying that you recognize that it was a long time ago when I said them. However, I'm just still very young. I would also like to point out I don't think the age that I was when I used slurs matters at all. I think if we say that it's okay we should forgive it because I was 14, that just perpetuates the norm that it's okay for 14-year-olds to engage in the use of slurs. Right? There's like actively like 14-year-old black boys and girls that suffer racism from white classmates because of those social norms. Big, I appreciate you for the galaxy.
And vice versa.
And second of all, Ryan, I appreciate you so much for the galaxy. A white woman that's voting for Trump coming up in my space telling me that you will never accept my apology for this shit. The apology is not for you.
Oh, I don't care about your apology.
Oh, so yeah, you don't care about.
So what I'm saying pretty much is you're like, oh, Trump didn't come and apologize because in the 90s he didn't accept black
people. Eat a bag of chips. I appreciate you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, let me give you my third point. There's tons of all different races voting for Trump, not just white people. There's tons of blacks. There's tons of...
Okay, whoa. Hey, we're not going to call black people black with an S at the end.
Why?
For the same reason that it's wrong to use the N-word. These terms have been historically used to oppress, marginalize, and harm black people.
I think that's just liberal stupidity.
Oh, didn't you come up on my live saying that I can never be forgiven and I'm so racist for saying the N-word when I was 14? But now you're saying it's liberal stupidity not to use the term black with an S at the end?
Because it's not. Just because you say it's racist doesn't make it so. It is not racist.
Oh, okay. So why is it racist to say the N-word, but it's not racist to call black people black with an S at the end?
I was referring to a group of them.
What the fuck? I think it honestly makes it worse to use these terms actually referring to black people.
Mexicans are voting for...
But answer my question. So why is it racist for white people to say the N-word, but it's not racist for white people to call black people black with an S at the end? Because we understand that these terms are going to be racist for literally the same reason, okay? Like, obviously, one has been used to perpetuate more harm, right? But that doesn't discount the fact that they are racist for the same reason, that being the historical connotation and use of the word or words to further marginalize and oppress black people.
Did you mute me? Because I had a lot to say, and I just realized I'm muted.
I would like you to answer my question.
I didn't hear what you said. I was talking.
Because you weren't listening.
Yeah, I was talking.
So I'll repeat
I said
myself.
Whites, Mexicans, Asians, blacks are all voting for Trump.
Hey, with all due respect, I'm going to try to give you like one more ounce of education on this. If you use a term again, I'm just going to kick you and never think about you fucking again. Okay? So I'm literally, I want to try to share like very important education with you on this subject. If you're not reciprocative to it, I'm going to kick you. Okay. So once again, let's think about this with use of an analogy. I understand that your argument right now is that you are, Megan, thank you for the galaxy, that you're using these terms unanimously to all races. You're referring to white people's whites, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That doesn't change a damn thing. Thank you for the galaxy, and I'll explain to you why. So if you were shopping to buy a new AR and you were offered 2 ARs, one AR was fresh off the conveyor belt, it was just manufactured, and the second AR was used to like shoot up a school and kill children, which one are you picking?
Okay.
Answer my question.
It's an illogical question.
No, it's not illogical, and I'll explain to you why. So
Okay.
all ARs are the same, right? The AR, right, that was just off of the manufacturing conveyor belt is just like the AR that was used to shoot up a school and kill 20 kids. But like any reasonable person is going to be like, we should never use the AR that had been used to kill 20 kids and it's passed again. In fact, we should burn it, never touch it or think about it again. So even though like the terms whites and black with an S at the end are grammatically structured the same, right? There's an historical usage and connotation that exists behind one word that doesn't exist behind the other. Do you understand like the conceptual point there that I wanted to prove with the analogy to how all ARs are the same, but we would never fucking use an AR that was used to shoot up a school and kill kids? Do you get that point?
Okay, sure, I get it, but let me. All my friends are not sensitive like this. This is wild to me that you guys think that this
it's not about being sensitive.
You guys, it is. Yeah, you're saying let's not be insensitive to black people and calling them almost an N-word by saying an S at the end of black. How absolutely ridiculous can you sound? What else?
Well, first of all, I actually appreciate you for referring to them as black people. I actually saw a little bit of progress there. Second of all, I'm
amazed. I'm just intrigued by your brain.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, ask me.
When was the last time that you literally shit and pissed everywhere when a trans woman asked you to refer to her as she, her?
I have never had that happen to me.
When was the last time you saw literally every single member of the right absolutely bawl their
transgender and they don't tell me to call them he, him, them, or whatever?
Oh wait, what are you? Do you have pronouns?
Yeah, my pronouns are I'm freaking smart, better,
okay, so
more intelligent.
So smart, better, and more intelligent are actually all nouns.
No, you can't tell me what they are. You have no clue. You can't tell me that. You're being insensitive to my feelings right now. Come on. No. That is what you guys run on. That is what you guys run on. Come on, don't
no,
do
it's
that.
actually not.
You're hurting my feelings.
Could you give me an example?
An example of what?
Of how that's what the left runs on?
You just asked me what my pronouns were.
And you gave me nouns and adjectives.
I gave you what I consider myself, and I want people to call me that.
So you actually don't get to define what a pronoun is?
Well, I don't have to because I just look at a person and call it.
Ryan, I appreciate you so much for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love. I have a question. Do you think that trans women going in the women's restroom is like terrible? Amanda, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Thank you.
I don't think it should happen. I think there's a lot of my best friend's married to a transgender. Okay, and
they're not a transgender. They're a trans individual or a transgender person.
Oh, sorry. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys have too many things that I think you guys just need to settle down and just live life. It's not that bad. Stop getting your feelings hurt all the freaking time about pronouns and whatever.
This is coming from the side of the aisle that literally so this is coming from the side of the aisle that like caused an insurrection to overthrow our government and destroy our democracy when Donald Trump lost in 2020. I just want to point that out.
Okay, you can point it out, and I would love to rebuttal you, but I know you probably kick me out for saying what I can say about it. But I mean, okay.
Selena, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Selena. Massive W, Selena.
Thank you to everybody who's shown me some love.
Oh, and Taco with the fireworks, and Justin with the $5 on Venmo as well. So I have a question. What is one thing that Trump did for our country when he was president last time that was good?
Well, I would definitely say that my paycheck was a little bit better than what it is now.
So how did Donald Trump cause you to make more money?
Probably because of all the tax cuts and all the trades he did that made everything so much cheaper.
Yeah. So like after Biden and Harris assumed office and like implemented their tax policy, do you think that it
Well,
became really
I
bad?
don't want to blame it on Biden on what.
Well, no, we're talking about like the current.
Financially,
we're talking about the current tax
COVID
system.
is what caused COVID.
No, we're talking about the current tax system, like Biden and Harris's tax plan that they implemented when they first got into office. Like, do you feel like your taxes have been too high recently?
Oh, well, I kind of stopped paying on them 4 years ago.
You just admitted to a federal crime in front of 9,000 people.
Sue me.
Dude, holy fucking shit. Do you understand what you just did? Do you understand you understand that there's like a free tips and reports
You
line?
should stop paying taxes
what-
because the government's cheating you. They're cheating your neighbor. They're cheating.
Oh my God! Wait,
all
you
the
understand
people
that
on
like
your live.
you understand that like if any of the 9,000 people watching the live right now took 20 seconds of their time to go to irs.gov and report you for tax fraud, you would probably be audited and arrested in the next 12 months.
Come at me, bro.
Oh my God, you are so stupid. I'm so sorry. I don't
You're
have
so
any...
stupid.
Really?
No, I'm telling you right now, you're so stupid.
You just admitted to tax fraud in front of 9,000 people.
The government is lying to you, and you think it's okay.
Okay, give me the biggest lie that the Biden-Harris administration
This
has ever told.
Donnie over here on TikTok.
Wait, can you hear you?
And
Yeah, this is my precious baby who I'm making sure is going to grow up right and knowing the difference between good and evil. Yeah, he's voting for Kamala.
Are you sure for number?
Oh, I know. Isn't that so sweet?
God damn it. I feel
Don't
bad.
use my Lord's name in vain like that now, boy. What you know about God?
Oh, you're a Christian.
Oh, I'm 100% Christian.
What are the first 4 books of the New Testament?
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. What the heck?
Oh, okay. You actually
No.
No.
Don't ask me a single thing about Christianity if you know nothing about it.
Oh, I know
okay, you're not
nothing
going to try and trap me because
I know nothing about it.
I'm not verbatim on the Bible.
Morgan, thank you for the $2
I
on
love
Venmo saying call
Jesus.
CPS for real.
I love Jesus with
You
all
love
my
Jesus.
heart.
Okay.
And all my soul.
I want to see how much you know about the Bible. Do you think that genocide is always wrong?
To me, I think it is. I think obviously there's been plan after plan, and I can't debate God because God says,
Say.
Can you
But see,
argue-
here's where I know that you actually don't know that much about your Bible, because you just said that genocide and ethnic cleansing are always wrong, even though God commanded it in 1 Samuel 15.
Oh, I know, but my
So wait,
knowledge
you think that God
is in
commanded
human
something
form.
wrong?
My knowledge is human form. I can only think how a human thinks. My creator.
Wait, but you're saying
creator-
that when God commanded genocide in 1 Samuel 15:3 that he did something wrong, right?
No, I did not say that.
Okay, but if he didn't do something wrong, then that would mean that this one instance of genocide and ethnic cleansing was okay, meaning that genocide and ethnic cleansing is not always wrong.
I would say I would never second guess my Lord's decisions.
Oh, okay. So if God told you to like kill a baby, would you do it?
If God told me to do anything, I would do it.
If God told you to like grape a toddler,
People
would
killing
you do it?
babies all the time. What are you talking about?
Okay, now we have to call CPS.
Why?
Now we have to like.
Okay,
oh my
tax
God.
fraud, CPS.
Oh my
What else
God.
can I get on
Okay,
here?
So I just want to clarify. If you felt like God had came to you and told you to unalive your child, would you do it?
My God would never ask me to do anything.
He did that to Abraham. He did that to Abraham.
He asked him, but he brought him a sacrificial lamb.
If you were Abraham, what would you have done?
That's tough. My faith is not as strong as Abraham's was.
Okay, so you want to do it. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. Justin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Oh man, dude, this is. Can you? Okay, what's one policy that Biden and Harris influenced to get passed through Congress that you thought was bad?
I will tell you, anything the Democrats do is so evil, I will never vote for anything they say or do.
So when they passed the PACT Act that invested $800 million into expanding VA healthcare benefits for our veterans, that was an evil, bad thing?
No, that probably wasn't. But for one good thing they do like 100 evil things.
So what is one evil thing that the Biden-Harris administration did?
Well, I can't mention it on here. But
no, you sure can.
You look at,
Rachel, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying, what is this lady on about? I don't know. So what's one evil thing they did? Let's hear it.
I think they're just evil.
Why? So
killing babies to me is evil.
Wait, you think that Biden and Harris eat babies?
Babies is evil. Them sending billions of dollars to other countries is evil.
Wyatt, thank you for the $3 on Venmo saying that our FBI agent is taking
Especially
notes.
when I think
so
that
abortion,
the
right?
whole Ukraine thing is a joke. Have you seen Zelensky and his little
Thank you for the Wednesday.
tight clothes dancing like he works the polls or something?
What the fuck? Like, I don't even know what like the words that are coming out of your mouth mean. Like what?
Yeah, because you were talking to somebody else while I was talking.
Okay. So you think that abortion should be illegal? Yeah.
I think people should be able to choose, but I think abortion is evil.
You think that people should be able to choose? Oh my God.
Yeah,
Okay.
it should be done between the doctor and the patient. That is their prerogative, not anybody in the government. And for people to run on that should not be legal. What should be legal is that people are just like we don't talk to the government about any of our
What is going on?
We don't talk to the government about any of our medical decisions except for abortion. How is that? Why is that possible?
So you do understand that is what Biden and Harris are running on?
Oh, I know. They're saying you can kill babies up till they're born.
Oh no, guys, no! This is an actual victim of like political propaganda. So say
I
over
just
here.
heard Tim Walz say
Please let me
the other
speak.
day on.
Please let me speak. Please let me speak. Please.
Okay.
So like we understand that like say over here is legitimately pro-choice. Like actually pro-choice. Taylor, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love W Taylors in the chat. Just allow me to finish. But because Say's mind has been defeated and destroyed by the MAGA mind virus. Mac, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying tell Sadie Steele that the IRS knows. Is that your name?
Who?
Sadie Steele?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're fucked. Anyways, Charlotte, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo. And Essence, thank you for the $5. Oh, you're fucked.
Guys, I don't have a job. I haven't worked in 4 years.
You're so fucked by the IRS. You're so cooked.
I haven't
Chad,
worked.
thank you for
What
the
do I
$2
owe
on
the
Venmo.
government?
Oh, like you just haven't had like income over like the minimum
I'm a
threshold for the last
stay-at-home
4 years?
mom. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So earlier,
I'll call you back soon.
earlier when you told me that you haven't paid taxes in 4 years, that wasn't because you've been evading them and committing fraud. That's because you just haven't like met the threshold to pay taxes for.
If I had, I would evade them.
Okay, you were able to find a way out of it. You were able to find a way out of it, and then you just fucked yourself again, dude. Like, oh my God. Okay. What do you think? Okay, I want to ask some questions. I want to see what your perspective on the world looks like here. What do you think the average income is of an American citizen?
Probably about 4,000, 45, 65, something like that a month.
So $4,000 a month?
Probably.
So what is that? That's like about $50,000
Now, I don't
a
even
year.
honestly know because I hadn't been in the work field for so long, so I don't even know what minimum was. Minimum where I am was about $725 last time I worked.
How many states are there in America? How many states are there in America?
Well, 50.
Brady, we'll take you for the $5 on PayPal. What's the biggest state in America?
Texas. Are you asking me this?
It's not Texas. It's Alaska.
Oh, no.
Alaska's bigger than Texas?
No, it isn't. It's literally not. That's why you feel.
Okay, put the child away, please.
No, you put the child away.
Okay. I'm not interested in talking to your child.
My child's not on. He's just beside me.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy before?
Isn't this a little bit fun though?
Have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy before?
No, I don't watch media.
No. Okay, so you don't watch any media?
None. Other than
about
TikTok.
Okay, so when you're evaluating, so I just have a question. What's your evaluative standard that has led you to the conclusion that Trump would be a better president than Kamala Harris?
Well, just strictly from the 4 years that we experienced, how well we did financially. I mean, booming. And then
didn't you say that you've been out of a job for the last 4 years? Like maybe that.
Yeah, but I do have income coming in.
Maybe that had something to do with it.
What?
Like the fact that you made more under Trump than under Biden is you've literally not have you haven't had a job under Biden. Alexis, thank you for the $2 on Venmo.
Okay, well, so technically,
Justin, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Justin.
Say doesn't have a kid.
I don't know. I'm not looking at the comments.
In your profile picture, you have a Black Lives Matter shirt on.
No, Black Guns Matter.
What the fuck does that mean?
Guns matter.
She's cooked.
I love my Second Amendment.
Dude, you can't make this up. Chat, you just can't make this up. You can't make this up. You are a real person?
Well, I guess that depends on how you look at it.
You are a real fucking you are a real human being. You are an active member engaging in our society. You are a real life person.
Yeah. Well, can I ask you a question?
Oh my God!
How are you guys?
Oh my God! You suck. You suck so much.
Sticks and stones, baby. Now tell me about Kamala. How are you guys so cool?
Justin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So this guy named Justin. One moment. This guy named Justin sent me a $10 Venmo saying that she has a Black Lives Matter shirt on in her profile picture. Cassie, I appreciate you for the subscription. Then after what we just figured out, now he said, "Oh, I guess she's just crazy." So real. Also, her name is pronounced
take the money back. Take that money back.
Her name is pronounced Kamala.
Okay.
Don't do the annoying thing where you mispronounce it on purpose. Just say her name.
I'm
Kamala.
not doing it on purpose. I've called her Kamala.
Kamala.
Okay, Kamala. Okay, now
Here's how you
listen.
say her name.
Kamala, how is she so popular all of a sudden? I remember back in 2020 how hated she was. So was Joe Biden, honestly, and I don't know how he got 83,000 million votes or whatever.
Camille, thank you for the $35 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's for Camille in the chat. Thank you so much for the $35. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Blake with a $5. Massive W Camille's and massive W Blake's in the chat.
How are you guys so cool with her? I mean, I think she's one of the prettiest women. If she'd make a beautiful president, if she wasn't if she didn't have rocks in her for brains.
You saying that is the most ironic fucking shit I've ever heard, but we'll get around to that. You asked me why everybody hated her 4 years ago, and then everyone today loves her. So first of all, Cammy, thank you for the $10 on PayPal saying I'm actually sad for this kid. Yeah, this is the socialization that fucks our youth.
The socialization, you got transgender people telling kids they can be transgender. What are you talking about? Social injustice. We're mutating our children on behalf of, let's make everybody feel good. What are you talking about? I'm teaching my kid to love God, to love his family, to love to learn, to love to create, to love to be the best he can possibly be. Not, hey, do you want to be a little boy or do you want to be a little girl?
Margaret, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Margaret. Massive W's for Margaret in the chat. And Kelly, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. W's for Margaret and Kelly.
We're the loony one.
So the first,
we're
for the
for
first
somebody
point.
who might be racist. Unbelievable.
Thank you for the corgi. So for your first
You guys don't
point,
even know your gender.
Okay,
And I hate
so
throwing that out, and I wish I didn't just throw it out, but that's true.
so I would like to clarify. People actually do know their gender. Yeah.
Yeah, when they
and
choose
I'd like to
it.
clarify.
When they choose it.
Well, I'd also like to clarify. You said that we have transgender people telling kids that they could be transgender. So yes, children can be trans. Yes, that is a real phenomena. So our gender identity develops, or begins developing sufficient to a point where it can be realized at a very young age. Like seriously, like 5 or 6 or 7, right? Your gender identity starts to actualize, right? So when like we say that children can be trans, right? All that we're saying there is that that children do exist, right? In some cases with a gender identity that's incongruent or out of alignment with their biological sex. That's all that means. And it's true.
So I remember watching this show growing up. I think
Purdy, thank you for the $42 on Venmo, saying that this is a prime example of indoctrination of our youth. Literally, thank you for the $42, Purdy. W's Greg and Christian for the $3 and the $1 as well. But thank you for the $42, Purdy, and Emma. Thank you
Please
for the $5.
don't say I'm indoctrinating when you guys are literally indoctrinating children.
Okay, what is indoctrination?
I would say putting your beliefs on somebody.
We could say that indoctrinating someone is getting them to accept your beliefs without reason, and like not and being against
So
like
my
adversary or
beliefs-
pushback, right? And didn't you just admit to doing this with your kid in Christianity?
Yeah, but
Okay, so you're indoctrinating your kid to be a Christian?
It's not. Yes, absolutely, because God is.
Oh
true.
my God! Wait. So you're saying it's
you don't believe it.
Okay,
doesn't make
so
it
you're
not
saying
real.
you're saying it's okay to indoctrinate kids into believing things as long as they're true. So it's okay for me to indoctrinate kids into thinking that you can
Absolutely.
be trans because it's true that you can be trans.
No, it's okay.
Wait, so it's not true. People can't be trans. Trans people are fake. They're not real. They don't exist.
I think there has been a lot of pain and agony in our world, and we have been misguided tremendously. And I think people
That doesn't fucking answer my question. That does no. You said that it's okay to indoctrinate kids on things as long as they're true. So you're saying that transgender people are indoctrinating kids into thinking that they can be trans. Well, it is true that kids can be trans, meaning that it's okay to tell kids that, right?
Well, it's no. So
So kids can't be trans? That's a bad point to defend because we know that they can be.
kids, I was such a boy for all my years until I was like 14, 15, when one of my friends put makeup on me. I was like, oh, I kind of like this. Okay. Like, let me be more girly now.
That's not what being trans means.
I think that most kids, except for this is what I was trying to tell you. I watched this show. Look, I sympathize for the trans community. I think it's got to be one of the hardest things to ever experience. Truly, harder than anything in the world. It's got to be your own identity.
Then why are you voting for the person that calls trans women men?
Because I still don't think it's right. And I don't know how to solve the problem, honestly.
Wait. On 1 second. Define the term man.
What man?
Define the word man.
I will give you XY chromosomes. That
is God the Father a man?
I don't think he's a man or a woman. I think he's a...
Okay, so you're saying that he's not a man, but yet you still refer to him as he, him. So do you refer to trans women as she, her, even though you don't think they're women?
Well, I don't know. I've never encountered one really that cared.
Do you like address people?
Okay, so actually, my friend's husband.
Okay,
I call him a he. I call him a he.
This is just impossible. I can't, bro. Holy shit. That shit's just impossible. We're just gonna gotta move on to our next guest. By the way, yeah, God is non-binary. Non-men can be fathers. Like these are all Christian beliefs. Like a worldview that is accepting of trans people is actually very coherent with the Christian worldview, and in fact, it's contradictory, antithetical to the Christian worldview to reject the validity of trans IDs. So that's fun. Why is there people in the chat saying that I lost? Wait, I wonder if so. Like the kid that we had on live there. Right, her kid. All the people that are saying that I lost in the chat, like, is that all of her kid on like their alt accounts? Yeah. That's her kids. That's all of her kids saying that I lost. Yeah. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest here. We actually got one of the people saying that I lost in the queue. It's good old Will. It's gonna get Will up in here. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, hit that follow button. What's going on, Will? Are you voting for Trump?
Yo, Dean.
What's up, man? You voting for Trump?
I'm not in the States, but I just want to say that
$5 on Venmo.
I wanted to say that I like you, man. You're a good guy.
Well, I appreciate you, Will. Thank you so much. W Will. We are gonna move on to our next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute. Not in the States, yeah, probably just meant like he wasn't a U.S. citizen. We're gonna move on to our next guest, guys. Let me know in the chat if you're voting for Trump. We're just looking for a next guest, y'all. Let me see the MAGAs down below. I hate how hard it is to get us our next guest up in here. This part always sucks. What's up, Charlie? Are you voting for Trump? Quinn, are you voting for Trump? Anybody? No one? Okay, no one is here. Like, that's insane. Disconnect all the guests. Go back to accepting them up. Here we go. By the way, double tap on the screen. Naomi, I appreciate you so much for the subscription. Hey, what's going on? Marty, are you voting for Trump? Okay, like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like they accept themselves up in the queue, then they just sit here in silence. Okay, guys, please go back to spamming MAGA in the chat. Justin, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Justin, I really appreciate you for that love. Thank you so much, Justin. Let's get some massive W's for Justin down below in the chat literally right now for the $50 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Justin. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box right now. I'm inviting anyone and everyone that is like spamming MAGA, spamming Trump. We are just looking for our next guest. I'm sorry that this takes so long. People suck. What's up, buddy? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, so why the hell do you want the rapist in the Oval Office?
Because he's hella goated.
Okay, why is that?
He's just hella goated.
I'm asking you why.
Hella goated, my nigga.
Okay, and they come up here and slur. My apologies. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box right now. Everyone just give us a minute. I apologize for the use of the slur. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
I'm not. I'm voting for Kamala, but...
Don't spam MAGA in my chat if you're not voting for Trump. Like, it's just so disrespectful, I'm not gonna lie. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you voting for Trump?
So I am... Well, I want to hear your opinion on something.
Are you voting for Trump?
I'm leaning towards it, yes.
Okay, why is
But,
that?
I also just wanted to ask for your opinion on
How old are you?
I'm 18. I wanted to ask for your opinion on some of Kamala's policies. Specifically, what do you think of Arabs leaning towards... Can I ask my question?
Hello? Yeah, 1 second, Court Mob. We have you guys on the live you're in, but honestly, I just think this is a kid. Hey, what's up? You voted for Trump?
Yes.
All right, why in the hell are you doing that?
I mean, my taxes were better border security. There's a lot of reasons.
Yeah, you're true. Okay, yeah, so like the taxes under Biden and Harris, they've been terrible, right?
Well, it's not really the personal taxes; it's more the business. I have a small business.
Yeah, they've been like. Did you get the increase in the corporate tax rate?
Not so much, but and plus the feds also raised the interest rate, which also hurt it, which made it seem a little worse. But my taxes have been worse since they've been in. Not saying so much.
I just want to clarify. You would definitely not want another 10 years of our current tax plan, right?
I know a lot of it still is Trump's tax plan.
It's all Trump's tax plan.
Okay. How many tax returns have you filed?
Morgan, I appreciate you for the $2. A handful. Quite a few, actually. I've been paying taxes for a long time.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
20? So you've been filing your own taxes for a few years now.
Yes, yeah. Like I think the first time I filed taxes was like 15 or 16.
So you weren't a dependent on your parents?
I don't know how that worked out.
Well, you filed them.
I don't know how the dependency status worked out with my parents, but yes, I've been filing taxes since I was like 15 or 16.
All right. I mean, do you own a home? Do you have a mortgage? I mean, everything that affects the rest of us. I don't know. I see y'all on here, and it's like I mean, y'all know a lot. Y'all really do. But you haven't really lived that much life.
Okay, here's my issue. You're right. I'm younger than you. I've never owned a home. I lack that life experience, but that doesn't discount the value of any of the things that I say. You know what I mean? Let's talk about homes and interest rates. Okay, you own a home. I don't. You have more experiences with mortgage and interest rates, etc. But then I know the fact that the Feds control the interest rates, not the presidency. Jerome Powell, the head of the Feds, was the one that increased the interest rates. Trump wants them back, and the reason they increased the interest rates was to combat inflation, because that decreases consumer spending. And virtually every economist would agree that that was a good idea. So do you see how you may have more experience real world with these things than I do, yet I just definitely have more education than you do on these subjects, making the points I make still valid just because of their coherency?
Right. And it all went up because of inflation, and inflation has stayed up longer than it should. It started under COVID. Before COVID, we were probably in one of the best states economically that we've ever been. And yeah, COVID happened. So, I mean, yeah, Trump left office and his numbers were bad, but before that they were good. And it steadily steadily rose until election cycle, and then everything started coming back down.
So actually, we had a 9% rate of inflation, and then it steadily decreased after that. We had the quickest rebound from the inflation onset by COVID out of any other country in the G7, literally doing the best in the world. And then further yet on top of that, the inflation was not caused by our current administration, alongside some other things. We can't say just because something happened in the country that the president's to blame. All right, we'd have to factor in external variables, and you'd have to explain to me what policy Trump influenced to get past that caused the economy to do so well, or what policy Biden and Harris influenced to get past that caused it to do so bad.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, they really haven't done anything to truly combat it. I mean,
we've done the best out of any other country in the G7, and they passed some of the most monumental legislation in modern U.S. history.
Yet, I mean, okay, we're going to agree to disagree on that.
I mean, we could go over their monumental legislation. The PACT Act, investing nearly $1 billion in the expansion of the healthcare benefits. Chips and Science Act, $25 billion into chip production, meaning we'll be producing 20% of the global supply by 2030. So let's see here. The infrastructure bill, bipartisan infrastructure bill Trump tried to get done, never could. Biden got it done in his first year. The Inflation Reduction Act, the biggest investment into renewable energy resources ever, while also being deficit reducing over 10 years. The American Rescue Plan, right? The $35 cap on insulin.
And with all the green energy and all the energy that, non-renewable energy. How's that even going to work? We don't even have enough electricity to get what we have. To supply what we have.
Galax, I appreciate you for the glowing jellyfish. Yeah, so we actually don't have the sufficient abilities right now to be fully reliant on non-renewable energy resources. Right, the idea is that if we dominate the non-renewable energy resources today, like production oil, and we become the world superpower, that later down when we have a greater ability to switch to renewable energy resources, that we will have a greater ability to control that market. So that's kind of the current approach of the Biden-Harris administration. We've actually produced more oil under the Biden-Harris administration than any administration that we've ever had. And I absolutely agree with the approach there. So we're winning in the short term and the long term.
Yet every oil company that I know has been laying off people in their flow.
Well, that's because of fracking. It's because of efficiencies in production.
You understand it's because of fracking?
You understand that things like fracking, making the production of oil more efficient, will cause greater layoffs. And we've actually had a decline of the amount of people working in the oil sec since the 70s and the 80s because the means of production have become more efficient.
Everything becomes more efficient. That's not why they're laid off.
So why were they laid off?
They're laid off because we're buying oil from other countries. We ramped up. We were producing oil, and we're using more of our oil.
We actually made less oil under Trump, and we imported more oil under Trump.
I would like to hear a source on that, because I disagree, and that goes against everything that I know and that I have seen.
Yeah, it's going to be from the U.S. Energy Information Administration.
Okay, I mean, where I live, it's a big oil field community. So I mean, I see different things, and I hear different things in the reports around here, and in the local meetings and that.
No,
so,
we have like government agencies that have like millions of dollars of funding that are dedicated towards like tracking these things. Like the U.S. crude production of oil has been tracked here home in America since like the early 20th century, or maybe even like the late 19th century. Like seriously. I guess like the point that I'm getting at here is that we have like very reliable metrics that we have and can use to conclude that we are producing more crude oil in America today compared to 4 years ago. Like you could look up US EIA crude production of oil, and you can see the graph of the US oil production for like the last 250 years, and you'll see that we are producing more today than we were under Trump. Trisha, thank you for the spectacular.
So are you comparing that to 2020? Or are you comparing that to 2019?
2017, 2018, 2019, and 2020, all of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to look at that because that would be something that I'm very unaware of. Hey, can I ask you a question? My wife, she listens to you all the time. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it, dude. Take it away.
What are your top two, like, I don't want to say policies, but what are your top two things that you're looking for in this election? Like, what are your top two bugaboos?
Yeah, sure. Tracy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. So first of all, just reinstitution of federal protections for a woman's right to choose. Like that is probably like the biggest issue in this election. I mean, like 65,000 rape victims have been denied abortion in the last 3 years in Texas. 1 out of every 3 women no longer has a right to make that decision. That is like literally the biggest issue in America today. Nothing even comes close. I'm not gonna lie. But obviously, if you're pro-life, you probably won't see that the same way. So maybe some other things that we could talk about here is just economic policy. Kamala Harris has much better economic policy than Donald Trump. Better for the debt, better for the deficit, better for the average American, better for inflation. And I mean, we could go into the reasons why we're interested in. But then also just democracy. Like Donald Trump, he launched the biggest internal attack on our democracy since the Civil War when he tried to steal the election and install himself for a second term in 2020 from Biden.
Are you talking about January 6th?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about like the riots. I'm not talking about like the insurrection on the Capitol. I'm talking about when Donald Trump tried to get fake votes in Congress for himself from states that he lost and he won. It was very real. It happened. He's admitted to it. It's called Trump's fake elector plot. I'd heavily recommend researching into it.
Oh, and I mean, no, that whole election cycle was a nightmare. That was just brutal to watch.
Yeah, it was because of Trump. Trump made it brutal.
All the way. Well, I think there's a lot more to it. I mean, we all know there's election fraud happens. It happens on local levels. And I think there was a lot of fraud in there. And I don't think it was handled the proper way either.
But that's a conspiracy theory that's been debunked time and time and time again. There's no widespread evidence of election fraud. Hey, Mark, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. W's for Mark in the chat. There's like no evidence of widespread voter fraud in 2020 to sufficiently overturn the result of the election. Donald Trump even knew this. Like he just tried to pressure the DOJ into falsely announcing that there's widespread voter fraud, causing Bill Barr, the head of the DOJ, to resign. It was investigated by like 63 handpicked courts by himself. None of them found sufficient evidence for these claims. And I mean, this has been the story and the dialogue every single time it's been investigated since 2020. Like the claim that there was widespread voter fraud is just like a big lie conspiracy.
And this is where we're going to disagree because I don't trust the federal government that much. Like I really don't. I've seen them lie. I've seen other things, and maybe I am conspiracy theorist, but I don't trust them right now. I'm in a spot where I don't really trust the media or what the government says. And that goes back to like the abortion.
But you do trust Trump, right?
I trust. Honestly, no. I mean, honestly, he's not my first pick. He really isn't.
But I have a question. But do you have some trust for Trump?
I do have trust in the world policies, his trade policies, and his economics.
Yeah, you have some trust in Trump. See, that's the issue, because you don't trust Congress, you don't trust the courts, you don't trust the government.
I trust the systems, but I don't trust I really don't trust the lifetime politicians. I think there needs to be term limits, and I think they get in there, and after so many years, I think they can get bought. and things can get swayed.
Okay. Well, I mean, I agree with you. We should push for like anti-corruption laws. That's fine. I agree. But I would say overall, I do trust the government when it functions as a unit, right? Because of like all the multiplicity of checks and balances in various different places that function in various different ways. I'd say when we consider all these things together, that the government is like credible, trustworthy, and reliable. Like for instance, like when we're talking about a car, like, you know, what specific part of a car makes it drive? You know, like you wouldn't be able to name like one specific
all of
part.
them.
Like, yeah, they all work together to make the car drive the same way. I'd say all of the checks and balances in the government work together to make the government a reliable, trustworthy standard. You know what I mean? So when like you point at like one part of the government, when you're like, oh, like the liberals in the House or the Senate, like sure, like you could say that you don't trust like any one specific person, but when it works together as a unit, I'd say it's generally reliable. And Tori, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Tori in the chat. Thank you.
And that's where I think more powers, and that's why I do agree with the current abortion system, because it went back to the states.
Well, that's in the hands of the government. You understand that?
And well, I understand it's a state government because you can be more personalized and more centralized in an area and how they, you know, how one area is by going to the states. I think the state should have, and I think that's the way that it was written in the Constitution, the way our founding fathers had set it up, whereas the states should have more of the power.
What do you
and then the
theoretically-
government should just be able to, like the federal government should oversee the states. The states should actually have more influence than the federal government.
Oh, well, first of all, that's exactly what they said about segregation. That's exactly what they said about slavery. That's exactly what they said about a woman's right to vote. But those points aside, would you agree here that if we were to, theoretically speaking, take it from the state level to the county level, that that'd place even more individualistic power in like the hands of like the constituents of each county, and take more of that power away from like the big government?
Right. I mean, honestly, I do. I think the counties, I mean, not on everything. There should be some things that are, you know, across the state. But if everything goes down a local level, the more it is brought to a, you know, a smaller area, the more individualized it can be. So, you know, if you are leaning more left, you can go live in that city versus, you know, this city over here, or you can go to that state, or you can go to more like-minded people. And
yeah, but do you mind if I finish out my point there? Because I actually think that I could convince you on this point. Yeah, you'd recommend you would say, okay, good, back down at the county level, more individualistic. What about the city level? Like theoretically, it would follow. It should be at the city level. But then, what if we were to take it from like the city level? Let's just treat each household like a very individualistic government, and say we want to leave it up to each household. Then from the household level, leave it up to each woman. You know what I mean? So if you want the most power to be in the hands of the people, if you want it to be as individualistic as possible, what you need to do is you need to place it into the hands of each woman, and you achieve that means through federal protections. Because like when you're like federally protecting something, right, this isn't like big government overreach. It's literally just protecting it against like government exploitation and say so. Right? Like for instance, you would never say that like the First or Second Amendment is big government, even though that is a codified federal protection. No, you're going to say that that's protecting against big government, right? The same way any other federal protection, even when we're referencing protections for a woman's right to choose, all that's doing is it's keeping it at the most individualistic and local level possible in the hands of every woman and doctor.
Right. Right. I mean, and that is something, the whole abortion thing is something that I wanted at the state level. Well, I want a lot at the state level, but I'm also very pro-life. I think that the at conception, and I know you're going to go into different pieces.
Bro, you're like pro big government. You're pro government with that one. You want a big government. When you say you want it at the state level, you're just advocating for more government control. Should we send 2A to the state level? What about the First Amendment? You know what I mean? And Aaron, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. But it's big government. We should, you know, why should anything be?
It's written in the Constitution, though. So
Wait,
anything.
Do you think like protections in the Constitution make the government bigger or smaller?
Honestly, I think it was set up to keep it smaller.
Okay, so when we have federal protections for a woman's right to choose, it just makes the government smaller.
Yeah, I guess it. Well, I guess it would, except for it is so polarizing. And I think that's probably where we're at. We're probably at a polarizing spot where it's just going to be your team versus my team.
Brandon,
and that's the problem we're at on so many issues right here.
Well, I mean, but how about you just let it be polarizing? I mean, let the disagreement exist, right, in like social communities where people can talk about it and discuss why they believe in what they do, not to let that polarization and disagreement exist within our legislation. So ultimately speaking, one side is going to be controlling what the other side can or can't do, right? Like instead of letting the polarization exist in our legislation, where like one side is going to be impacting the day-to-day life and the ability and the access to healthcare of the other, like we could just say, let's just leave it up to society to have discussions about these things, and then at the end of the day, still let every woman make that decision for themselves.
And that's fine, except for there are people, and there are a lot of people apparently, I would say it's probably 50-50, that don't want abortions because of the fact that we're pro-life. So by having it open in the big government, I mean, okay, fine. In that area, maybe I am. Maybe part of it I do want big government. Maybe part of it I do want to the state. However you want to put it. But there are people that don't want it because it does get misused.
So, okay, so I want to talk about that. I do want to thank my donors real quick. Quickly. Aaron, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's for Aaron down below in the chat. And then Dan, thank you for the $40 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Dan. Let's get some massive W's for Aaron and Dan. Thank you guys so much for the love. And Jacob with a $5 on Venmo as well. But let's talk about the point that you just brought up there. You said that it gets misused. So yeah, can you tell me how abortion gets misused in America and how that is like an issue and we should set a legal precedent that it's illegal? How does abortion get misused?
It gets misused from, I guess, the unexpected pregnancies of teens or...
That's a misuse?
Yeah, when somebody not forces but pushes them to do it, or they feel like that's their only way out and they jump to a decision that's going to affect them for the rest of their life. And they jump to a decision that, if you're like me, believes that actually is a soul and a breathing, or a life at that point, not breathing yet, but a life at that point. So that takes away that, and it puts that stress and everything that goes along with it on that young teen.
Okay, well, I mean, first of all, I think that it's fine to say that you want to advocate for more education in America. All right, like a lot of people misuse sex in general because there's a lack of education, which is typically supported by the right, which is insane. But that doesn't mean that we should thereby make sex illegal. Like, no, we should just like push for more education about sex, what it is, what it leads to, and how to engage in it.
Well, I mean, most of the conservatives, they push back on the sex education because of what's being put into the sex education.
Aaron,
it's not just talking about sex. It's actually promoting.
So are you like pro-teen
promoting
pregnancy?
sex.
Are you like pro-teen pregnancy? Are you pro-teen pregnancy? No. Me neither, right? And that's why I say that we should have access to abortion. I disagree with you on the moral value of like a fetus's life. I don't think it's valuable until like 20 through 24 weeks. Kelsey, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. But ultimately, when we make access to abortion illegal, we're shifting that family dynamic away from financially well-off adults that consent to starting a family and desire to have kids, and of forcing 18, 19, 20-year-old boys and girls into being parents because the state isn't allowing, right, this like 18-year-old woman who engaged in intercourse to have access to abortion because she doesn't want this pregnancy that she didn't consent to, and she couldn't control if it occurred or not, given that she engaged in sex. Like, I think it's very simple, but is there any other points you want to go over here before I move on to my next guest?
No, that's it. I just kind of wanted to ask a few things, and I want to say I disagree with you on probably 95% of the stuff, but thank you for at least advocating and trying to get your points across. Like we honestly need more of that, and we need to be a lot more bipartisan and open to other people's opinions. So at least thank you for letting other people put their opinions out there.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you for coming up, man. Have a good rest of your day. We're gonna move on to our next guest. It's gonna get Christian up in here. Everyone just give us a minute. Healthy debate? Yeah, I guess, kind of. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, shit, yeah, I'm on here. Yeah, I'm probably going to vote for Trump. I haven't voted in a couple of years, but yeah.
All right. I just want to come out of the gate swinging here. Would you ever vote for someone else civilly liable for violent sexual abuse?
Nah. Not knowingly, I wouldn't do nothing like that. Nah.
No, you wouldn't. So Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing Eugene Carroll.
You said who? Eugene Carroll. Oh, yeah. I remember that, yeah.
Parker! Is Parker back? Go ahead, man.
Yeah, nah, it's just, for me, the whole thing with Trump for me, so I just moved back to Jersey, and I was living in Florida for probably 6-7 years. Me, I'm a small business owner, I'm a barber, and just for me, it just seems like back then, like, the shop was popping, like, we were making money, and it was nothing for the clients to pay upwards of $50+ for their service. And now it's like, moving back to Jersey, it's like, it's been hell, man. It's like pulling teeth to get, $30 out of somebody for a cut. I'm like, damn, man, I've been doing it for, about 10 years now. So it's just been like, for me, I just remember like small businesses thriving. And I'm in a household where my mom and my stepdad, they're both like Kamala Harris, voting. Like they're like, no, we're voting for her, but they've always voted Democrat. And I have as well until I started running my own household and things of that nature. Then that's when I'm like, all right.
Yeah. So first of all, like overwhelmingly, you're just telling me here. By the way, welcome in everyone from Parker. Is he coming up for a co-host, or is he just is he restarting? I actually just texted him that right now. So yeah, you're saying that like your business was better like 4 years ago than it was today. So like first of all, like I don't think that we could say like everything that happens in the country is to blame on the president.
No, for sure, no.
One moment. So like my relationship status is better today than it was 4 years ago. I can't blame that on like Trump. I can't blame that on Harris and Biden. So can you like tell me how Trump made your business do better, or how Biden and Harris made it do worse?
So like as a whole, I believe like Americans had more money at that time. Like it just seemed like that.
No, you're right. They literally did, according to the stats they did. But the reason people have less money now, the reason that like the average American savings like account balance went down, the reason why like average consumer debt went up is because of COVID and its aftermath, right? That had nothing to do
during
with
COVID. I thrived.
Well, Haley, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Well, that doesn't discount right macroeconomic indicators that were true after COVID to do with a reduction in consumer savings.
That COVID took that because of COVID, things went down afterward.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we had a reduction in consumer savings, a reduction in consumer confidence, increase in consumer debt, right? These were all macroeconomic indicators that like definitely play into why your business may not be doing as well today as it was 4 years ago. However, right, we could point out here that your business is probably doing better or is at least like on an uptrend, right? But like regardless of this had nothing to do with the Biden-Harris administration. And I just simply ask you, what is a policy that the Biden-Harris administration enacted into law that caused your business to do worse?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have any proof of them actually. That's why I said it seems. I didn't say any specific reason. I just said it seems. Just looking at where things are, it seems like okay, my skill has greatly increased, and yet my money is going greatly. Like you would agree that the skills of a barber at 4 years would be less than that of a barber of 10 years. Correct? The skills.
Yeah, but like, okay, I understand what you're saying, but like, I just can't get the point.
Right.
I can't get like the point across hard enough that you were seemingly like a low info voter, but I appreciate you for coming up and acting in good faith. That's the point of the live, is to share information. I would say that the Biden-Harris administration was very, very good, right, for the low and the middle class. We actually saw that the U.S. had the quickest rebound from the inflation onset by the pandemic out of any other country in the G7. They passed great policy for the low and the middle class. I don't think that you'd be able to associate any like negative attributes with actions or policy or executive orders that they influence to get passed. And we know that things have gone better. Right, we went from like a 9% rate of inflation to 2.4, a 14% rate of unemployment to a 3.6. We went from all like 30-year lows in the stock market to all-time highs. Like the economy is 110% without a doubt getting better.
Okay. The other thing I would say is the whole like abortion thing. For me, I feel like life starts at that spark. And I was a teen, and I was a teen who had a child, and I had to go through college by myself, raising my daughter by myself, and shit was hard. But at the same time, it's like, just because shit is hard doesn't mean that you just, you know what I mean? Okay, well, I'm a teen and I got a kid, so let me get rid of it. No, you took that, you was man enough to lay with her, then you got to be man enough to stay. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't just.
Yeah. So it's like, you know that sex runs the potentiality of pregnancy. You consent to that potentiality when you engage in sex. Therefore, you kind of just got to deal with a pregnancy.
You know what you're doing.
Sure. Do you smoke by chance?
Do I what?
Like smoke cigs?
No, I don't. Why?
Do you know anyone that does?
I know of people. Yeah. Nobody in my immediate circle smokes cigarettes. No.
But like if one does, right? They know that could give them lung cancer. If they
For
do
sure.
get
So
lung
if
cancer,
you get
should
lung
they be
cancer-
obligated to deal with the outcome of their actions, or should they be able to go to the hospital, get chemotherapy to terminate the cancer?
Right. Okay. You're comparing a sickness to the life of a child.
I am.
One has nothing to do with the other, though.
Well, it does with the argument that you gave me, because the argument that you gave me
okay, so
was.
you knew what
Well,
was happening. Okay, I get what you're saying.
I'll explain this to you. Well, the argument that you gave me is the reason that women shouldn't be able to get an abortion is because they consented to the risk of pregnancy when they engage in sex. Thereby, they're obligated to deal with the pregnancy, right? But if you want to make an argument that the reason abortion is wrong isn't because of that obligation that they have because they consented to the risk, but rather because you find some intrinsic value in the life of the fetus, you can. But that's just like a completely separate argument. So what is it? Do you think that a mother should be obligated to stay pregnant because she consented to the sex? Or do you think that a mother should be obligated to stay pregnant because the life of the fetus is very morally valuable?
I believe that, yes, as long as she did consent, that's what I'm saying. There has to be a line in the sand. I don't believe that women should be allowed to get rid of a child all the way up to when they're about to when the baby's about to be born, 6 months.
I agree. We could draw a line at viability, which is about 20 weeks. And at that point, the fetus can survive outside of the womb. If this is a very meet in the middle of the aisle type of deal. If a woman wants to get an abortion after 20 weeks, they can, right? But it is a life-saving procedure, meaning that the fetus will remain alive as it is viable. And then prior to that point, elective lethal abortions would be okay. I don't find any issue with elective lethal abortions before 20 weeks. The fetus doesn't have any ability to deploy consciousness. It can't deploy any sentience. And I think that is perfectly fine. You're not harming anything. There's no conscious experience or like sentience that's being infringed upon. You're just terminating the life of a clump of cells. How do you feel about that? Because this allows women to access abortion. This also
right. That's cool. That's cool because I believe like there's a lot of women who believe like, oh, a man shouldn't tell whatever. Okay, granted, but if your child was a male, wouldn't that you be a female taking over a man's life? You get what I'm saying? So at that point, it's like, you don't.
Susanna, I appreciate you for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's for Susanna in the chat. Thank you so much for the $25. I really appreciate you so much. That was a hit and a miss. I'm not gonna lie, Christian. So you agreed with like my description there.
For sure.
So I described to you the protections offered under Roe v. Wade, which is what Kamala Harris wants to reinstitute.
Okay.
I described to you the left's mainstream stance on abortion.
So you're saying under Donald Trump that a woman wouldn't be able to get an abortion at all? You get what I'm like?
No, that it's all left up to the states, right? But under Roe v. Wade, it just ensures federal protections until that point of viability at about 20 weeks, and then allows states to make it illegal after that.
See, I was under the assumption that they were just trying to, make it so that you can get an abortion is willy nilly, like you like. And
that's a very common misconception, right?
Yeah. Okay. So you're saying under Trump that's not like what is the difference like?
So under Trump, right, there's like no protections for abortions under any circumstances.
So if a woman was to be raped or something like that, like you can't get an abortion at all?
If a state makes it illegal, yeah. In Texas, 65,000 women who got raped and got pregnant. In Texas, 65,000 women who got raped and got pregnant as a result of that rape were denied access to abortion in the last 3 years since he overturned Roe v. Wade. 65,000 women in one state in 3 years.
That's wild.
Yes, that is insane. That's why these protections are so necessary, right? It's not just to ensure every woman and girl access to abortion, to keep the family unit to those that want a family and desire to have kids, but it's also to protect against rape victims from being denied service.
Right. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, like I said, I was just under the assumption like people were just going to be out here. See, then that's the. I feel like then there has to be a more thorough like question and answers with the woman. Okay, what's going on? Why is this? You get what I'm saying? Instead of somebody just making an appointment and just get rid, like you get what I'm saying? No, what's going on?
That's all shit. That's all dog shit. And the reason I think that's all like actual like human feces is because now you're just concerned about what women are doing with their bodies, how they're engaging in intercourse, who they're engaging in intercourse, who you're engaging in intercourse with, and what the situation was behind conception. If we were to be sitting in my
house, if somebody comes to my house and I shoot them in the face, right? Now, don't I have to go under some type of question and answer? What the fuck happened? So shouldn't that be the same thing? You're getting like after a certain, like when we had that line drawn in the sand, after a certain amount of time. Okay, why after 45 or 50 weeks, whatever the fuck the weeks. Though you get what I'm saying? Whatever amount of weeks, after would you say 20 something? After that time, okay, why are we doing this? Why didn't you do this sooner? Or what happened? You know what I mean?
Actually, we kind of do. So after 20 weeks, a lot of states will only allow women that have been raped to get like lethal abortions. Like incest also applies in those scenarios. So yeah, like under Roe v. Wade, like states have free reign to legislate access to abortion as they want.
Damn, that's crazy.
And I mean, like seemingly, like I feel like the view that you're giving me is misogynistic, but I think I could convince you of this view. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you seemingly don't think that elective lethal abortion, no questions asked, before 20 weeks is bad. And like all the things that you're saying, right, is technically abilities that states would have under Roe v. Wade after 20 weeks. I think that like this morally virtuous view that is really good for American women and girls, that being the protections offered under Roe v. Wade, are actually compatible with your misogyny. So maybe if we could take, I'm going to be honest, man. So if we could just take one step, right, recognize how the protections offered under Roe v. Wade are compatible with your misogyny, thereby making it something you support, like that's the first step, then we could address the misogyny in of itself.
No, for sure. Like I said, like my whole thing was just like I said, I didn't agree with people just being it. So if you're saying that the Roe v. Wade is what's going to be overturned under Kamala Harris? That's what you're saying?
I mean, the protections will be reinstituted for all American women and girls.
Yeah, for sure. So that's something that obviously I would be with.
Really? So now let me ask you one more question.
Okay.
What will Trump fucking do for a country that will outweigh the harm caused by 65,000 victims of rape not being able to get abortions in Texas?
That's done. What's done is done.
I know. Like, that's fucked. So, like, seemingly, even, like, if you think that they caused inflation, whatever the hell, like, her wanting to reinstitute these protections is, like, sufficient enough for you to want to vote for her.
For sure. I mean, like I said, like...
You see? You see what I mean?
Yeah. For sure. Like I said, that was my main thing. Like the money, but you already said is like that you have proof that it's on an uptrend. So just be patient with that. And the whole abortion thing, if that's something that is going to be reinstated, then I would much rather that type of America. So I guess making America great again would be probably under her, right?
Exactly, Christian. We're good. Hey, man, I appreciate you for coming up, man. I hope that, you could continue to listen to the live. I'm sure with a lot of these guests, I'll go over a lot of different issues related to the economy, the nuances of their policy. So maybe you could be like more informed, right, about like some of the things we kind of quickly grazed over. But I appreciate you for coming up, man.
Nah, for sure, for sure. And for everybody coming at me for not knowing 9 months is a certain amount of weeks, I'm on. Yo, listen, you going under a lot of stress when you got when you 19 and you got a child on the way. Them weeks, all I know is it's 9 months. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're good. Well,
all right, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day, Christian.
You too, brother. God bless.
God bless, dude. God fucking bless. God bless, Christian. I'll say it. God bless. That's right. Morgan, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Albina, thank you for the $5, and thank you for the subscription. You know what? We've actually had a decent fucking stream today. We've been enjoying this. God, you know what? It's been a good day. It has been a good day. By the way, Parker, are you coming up? Feel free whenever you want to stop in the queue. We'll get you up here if you want. We're gonna move on to our next guest. Oh man, that was good. That was good. Oh, God, you know that's what it. Okay, you have too much background noise. I'm just gonna move on. That's what it's supposed to be, guys. Just like cordial conversation about what you believe in and why, and like shifting your views when you're presented with new information that would conflict your current views. Like that is how humans are supposed to operate. You know what I mean? What's up, Sunset? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Are you driving?
No.
You liar. You liar. Why are you lying? We're going to get our next guest up in here. If you want to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal are in the bio. 100% of the proceeds on this platform. So it just allows me to continue to do this every day without getting another job. I appreciate y'all for the love. What's up, Nurse? Are you voting for Trump? Nurse is not here. We're going to move on. Let's go and see what our next guest here has to say. We're going to get this random user up in here. We want Parker. Well, I think that Parker's I think he's doing a couple things here today. He's doing a couple things real quick. But he said that you'd probably pop up. What's up? Are you voting for Trump? Hello? No? Okay. Goodbye. W. Parker. All right, let's see what we got. We're going to go and get Bull up in here. Bethany, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. See a couple of y'all in the chat saying that he was frustrated because the stream wasn't sending out. Dude, it is. It's so frustrating, guys. It is so frustrating. It is so frustrating because like we know that it isn't the content, it isn't the stream. It's very consistent. You do it every day with the same get down. But then it like somehow TikTok is like, fuck you. TikTok says fuck you this day, love you the next day. But then when it gets really bad for like a handful of days, it sucks. It sucks. Beth, I appreciate you for the anarts. What's going on, CG? Are you voting for Trump? All right. How about we go back to spamming MAGA in the chat because we're just having all these like actual like bots join. So we need to fix that. Just spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. I hate pulling from the queue. I hate it so much. Also, yo, Daphne, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Daphne. First of all, that is such a cool name. Massive W's for Daphne in the chat. That is Daphne. Thank you for the $30. You are great. Thank you. What is going on, one of a kind? Are you voting for Trump?
I am not. I just wanted to come up here and say thank you for what you do, and I really appreciate you. And if Parker's out there, I appreciate you guys as well. Keep kicking ass and keep turning people over. You guys have turned me over, and I'm in Colorado, so I appreciate everything you guys do.
Hell yeah, dude! I appreciate you for coming up, dude. W's phenomenal. Also, I'm also in Colorado. Great place to live. Already based as fuck. Thanks for coming up, bro. Thank you for speaking your mind. What's going on? Are you? What a mature name you got. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay, so how old are you?
30.
30? So what year were you born in?
1994, January 28th.
Okay, what year did you graduate high school?
2012.
Haley, thank you for the $5. Chat, does that add up? 12 years, 20. Yeah, that does. That adds up. Okay. Wow, I'm so Wow, that would have, if you were a troll, that would have, okay, if you were a troll, that would have been so incredibly impressive. I just want to put that out there. That would have been so incredibly, okay, I believe you. Why are you voting for Trump?
I'm voting for, I just got my radio on and they're telling me Trump's going to win and I believe it because He's got the funnest rallies. I've been to his rallies, and it's like the WWE, and it is just phenomenal.
Okay. So, you are 30, but you are a 30-year-old troll. Okay.
Yeah, I'm prepared. I'm sorry.
That's too good. That's too good. That's funny. All right, we're gonna get our next guest up here. No, that's comedic gold right there, man. Daniel, thank you for the $20 on Venmo, saying Gen X 70-year-old here. Your folks should be proud, dude. I appreciate you for the love, Daniel. It's crazy to know that there's people from like the older generations tuning in and listening. I thank you so much. W's for Daniel in the chat. Jennifer Smith, I swear to God, I need you to join the stream. Jennifer Smith with the Trump 2024 followed by like 10 bajillion red hearts. Please join the stream. You are obligated to, okay? Why? Well, that's going to get our next guest up in here. Spam the MAGAs, spam the Trumps in the chat if you want to come up. Please only spam that shit in the chat if you actually do want to come up for a debate. Just putting that one out there. Let's see what we got. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? An S? Let's go. Let's try to get you up in here. Okay, you're connecting. Phenomenal. We have a new Venmo. What is going on? Aaron with a $25. I really appreciate the work that you do. Thank you, Aaron. That is ERIN. Make sure to show Aaron some love in the chat. Thank you so much, Aaron. And Brooke, thank you for the $3. And Kamala 2024, I love you. Hello, how do you say your name?
Hi, it's Ines. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not from the US, but I really want to put on a point. Don't kick me out just yet, because there is an international thing, and I really wanted to see your point of view on it. And I think it would be very interesting also for Kamala supporters.
Here, one second. So, guys, spam MAGA down below in the chat. Go ahead and ask your question while I get like our next guest up in here.
Okay. So at least obviously the US is a very like the biggest economical power, and I've been watching your lives and also Parker's. And my biggest question is when it comes to international security and in your case, national security, with the wars with Putin and North Korea how do you think Kamala would like have a decent, I would say, relationship with this type of people? There are obviously, in my opinion, psychopaths that kind of have a good relationship with a psychopath such as Trump. I would just like to know your take on that, honestly.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I'll go and give your question and answer real quick. Yeah, I think that Trump is very bad for foreign relations. He's a warmonger. He was like telling Israel to like flatten Iran. He said he'd do it himself. He said that he would like nuke Moscow if Russia invaded Ukraine under his admin. He says he doesn't want Ukraine to win the war, meaning that he's okay with Russian expansion. Kamala Harris would be much better. Because, just like the raging, like insane man is like probably good for the short term because, people will be scared of him. But that doesn't really allow us any room to like actually make effective alliances, treaties, and deals to have good foreign relations in the long term. What is up, Tito and Tyler? Are you guys voting for Trump?
What's going on? I mean, if I could, I would vote for Trump, but I live in Puerto Rico, so I currently can't vote.
Well, I honestly, people from Puerto Rico should be able to vote. W statehood, but I appreciate you so much for coming up, man. What's going on, Tyler? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, how's it going?
Awesome. Why you are voting for Trump? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Awesome. One moment. Greg, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Greg in the chat for the $20. Thank you. So, why are you voting for Trump?
I don't know. I just honestly do not like Camel Toe Harris or Tampon Tim at all.
Okay. So why do you call Kamala Harris Camel Toe Harris?
Because I can. It's freedom of speech.
No, I asked you why. So you don't do things because you can do them. You do them because you have motivation.
Well, you asked me why, and I gave you an answer. It's because freedom of speech. That's why I can do whatever I want.
No, I don't think that you heard what I said. I asked you, why do you call Kamala Harris Camel Toe Harris?
And I said it's because it's freedom of speech.
Okay, so when I say that I'm voting for Kamala Harris, I don't say it's because I have the legal right to. It's usually backed by some internal motivation. I'm asking you what your internal motivations is to call her Camel.
Because I don't like her, so I don't like her, so I can call her whatever I want.
Okay, you don't like her, so you can call her whatever you want. You're a real mature 20-year-old. and also just very misogynistic. But why don't you like her? Let's talk about it.
The open border. I mean, we can go on and on. Yeah, I mean, you can laugh about it.
No, I love it when these cocky, egotistical, ignorant, misinformed 20-year-olds come up in MySpace throwing shade. Meanwhile, you haven't read a fucking book since kindergarten. It is hilarious. Open border in reference to Kamala Harris.
You get paid by the DNC for this?
Cheryl, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much,
paid by the
Cheryl.
DNC for this?
No. I have a question. What is the DNC? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Convention for dumb people like you.
Oh, dumb people? How many continents are there, Tyler?
So wait, I do have a quick question.
Wait, no, shut up. Susan, thank you for the $20 on Venmo.
What are
Straight
you
from the
guys gonna
DNC.
do?
Be quiet. You're going on mute. You don't get to speak quite yet until I finish thanking Susan.
What are you gonna
for the
do?
$20 on Venmo from the DNC. Thank you. And Chris with the $2 on Venmo from the DNC as well. Hannah with a $10 straight from the DNC, straight on Venmo, paying me from the
the DNC. Whoa, that's crazy being homophobic. But yeah, the DNC told me to show up. I got a call from the DNC.
So what are you guys gonna do when Donald
Morgan,
Trump
thank you for
wins?
the $5 on Venmo from the DNC. Not what Republicans did in 2020 when they
think-
tried to stage a coup to overthrow the country. And
Yeah, we're
Capitol,
not gonna coup the
kill police
country.
officers, etc. Yeah.
Hey, so what do you won't answer the question. What are you guys gonna do when Donald Trump wins?
Not gonna coup the country.
They'd be like, "Oh man, that sucks," and debate people that voted for him.
We're not gonna like
You guys gonna
fucking
cry
barge
about
the
it?
Capitol. We're not gonna like break into the Capitol.
You guys gonna cry
and try
about
to
it
take
if he
pictures
wins?
on Nancy
Your life
Pelosi's
over
desk.
when he wins?
Bro, dude, Republicans literally tried to overthrow the government when Joe Biden won. This argument fails. You don't have the like the high ground to make an argument of liberals crying when Trump wins. You guys tried to overthrow the fucking government, Tyler. Okay, right? And Angela, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC. And Carf, thank you for the $5 on PayPal from the DNC. John with a $15 on PayPal straight from the DNC. W. John in the chat with the $15. Thank you. But take it
Sarah,
away,
thank you
Tyler.
the $5 from PayPal from the DNC. Thank you.
Hey, another question. What did you guys really think Joe Biden was a good president?
Yep.
I mean, you're that brainwashed into thinking that dude was a good fit for our country.
I'm gonna show you how
He's
you
not even running our country right now.
Tyler, I just want to say, like, you throwing around that term "brainwashed" is very ironic, since you just said you thought we were paid by the DNC. So,
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because you guys literally all these videos you make and going live.
You guys literally.
Well, I can't say naughty words.
Just
or you
going
guys will probably
live.
kick- I can't say
Tyler.
naughty words. Or you guys will probably kick me out. so.
Tyler, going live does not mean we're paid by the DNC. Like, I don't see how you get that conclusion. Jessica, thank you for $10. Thank you so much.
Frida with the $10 on PayPal
From Taylor
the
Swift
DNC.
and Kamala.
Frida, thank you for the $10. And Brian, thank you for the $5 on PayPal from the DNC as well. Thank you. So if you go live, you're paid by the DNC?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you guys are paid by the DNC.
You won't be surprised.
I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing either at all, but
And also, you said that we were brainwashed.
Wait, are you paid by the RNC? You're live right now with us.
Crazy.
yeah, I'm getting. You see these point things, 132. I'm getting money from them right now as we speak.
Charles, thank you for the
DNC. Vanny, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Charles, thank you for the $10 on Venmo from the DNC. I appreciate
So
you.
do you guys have
And
jobs?
Marlene with the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Marlene. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And Claudia with a $10 on
Thank you
Venmo
for
from the
Precious.
DNC. Thank you, Claudia. This is our job, man. Why do you think this isn't a real job?
Your job is to sit here and debate.
Yep.
Yes, you just gave an accurate description of our job. What do you say? Would you say that this is not a real job, Tyler?
No, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't say this is not a real job at all. Because like TikTok could get taken away right now. Like, what would you do?
Oh, wait, 1 second. What's your job?
We'd probably go to Twitter.
Dirt.
Wait,
We'd probably
Tyler,
go to Twitter, so go follow us on Twitter, everyone.
for real. But Tyler, what's your job? What do you do for work?
I move dirt, heavy equipment.
You move dirt. Could you get fired tomorrow?
Yeah, but I can go find a new job tomorrow.
So
What are
you
guys
so you
gonna do
don't
if TikTok gets
so you
taken?
don't work a real job because you could lose it tomorrow, right?
Yeah, 100%. But
You just conceded that you don't work a real job.
What are
Terry,
you
thank you
guys
for the $10.
Dude, you guys are idiots. What are you guys gonna do?
Wait, you just conceded you don't have a real job. That's kind of funny. Sarah, thank you for the $1 from the DMV.
Oh, liberals are so stupid.
Chris, thank you for the $2 from the DNC. Cruz, thank you for the $1 from the DNC. And Gabrielle, thank you so much for the $20.24 for baby blanket for Tyler.
Yo, and Christopher, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC. And John with another $15 on PayPal saying dealing with idiots is a real job. Let's go, dude. W in the chat.
It is
Thank
a real
you,
job.
John. Yeah, and then it's also funny. So you said earlier that our job could be taken away from us. So do you still stand by that grammar, Tyler? Also got you.
Oh, there you go. Taken. Is that better?
Wow, dude, he's so smart. He's the smartest person we've ever had on this live, dude.
Do you guys still live at your parents' house, real quick?
No.
I doubt that. 100% doubt that.
Doubt that. Okay.
doubt that. Wait, Tyler, do you have a brain?
Oh, no, I don't.
Doubt that. Doubt that. You don't have a brain. Doubt that. Doubt that. Sorry.
Why'd you make it bigger?
Gabrielle, thank you for the $20
like it,
and the 24 cents on Venmo straight from the DNC. W's for Gabrielle and Alana with the $18 on Venmo for the real job. Thank you so much,
the
Gabrielle
DNC,
and
the
Alana.
DNC does this. Like whenever
Thank you
you guys
guys.
mention DNC, we get paid more. That's just how it works.
And Erica, thank you.
Brian, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Boys Cry, thank you for the $5. And Angela, thank you so much for the $5 from the DNC.
And Erica with the $30 on PayPal saying it's me, the DNC. Erica, thank you so much for the $30. Let's get at least 300 W's for Erica. Thank you so much for the love.
Parker, I see a lot of the dudes in the chat are they seem to be trying to flirt it up with you.
What's your point? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're gay.
Is that
Dude,
supposed to
I
be like
swear
a
to
homophobic
fucking
insult?
God. Okay,
Wait, is being gay wrong?
Look at you guys getting so mad.
Tyler, is being gay wrong?
Not at all. I'm just making a joke about it.
Okay, so then why do you think it's okay to make jokes about being gay?
Because I can. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Anthony, thank you for the $18 on
Do you
on
think
Venmo.
it's okay to make jokes about everyone? Like no matter what circumstance?
I mean, everyone makes jokes about everyone.
That
I mean, you
means
guys
it's
make
okay to
jokes.
do that.
You guys make jokes about Donald Trump.
Yeah, but like that's not. That's
then
not.
why
like-
is it okay? Why is it okay to do that?
Yeah, because Donald Trump is an actual horrible human being.
And we'd also never make a joke about him being gay.
Same as camel
Yeah,
toe.
like we're not making a joke about that. We're making a joke about Donald Trump being a harmful individual, right?
Yeah, then I'd also like to. I'd also, hey Tyler.
He's harmful.
Hey Tyler,
Yes.
I don't. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
you guys
Cheryl, think
are
of the $2.
such
Great.
pussies.
You
Wait,
think he's not harmful?
Are rapists harmful?
Oh, here we go with that shit.
Anthony, thank you for the 17 and 50 cent donation on Venmo saying salary increase from the DNC. And Jack with a $1 saying it's me, Joe Biden.
Hey
With
Tyler,
the
can you say
$1 from
DNC
the
a few more
DNC.
times so that we can get some more money from the DNC?
And Christina with a $5 on PayPal from the DNC, and Blondie with a $5 on PayPal from the DNC as well. And Noah, holy shit, Noah with a $100 on Venmo. Holy shit, Noah. Thank you so much for the love, Noah, saying payment from a gay man because Tyler has no clue what he's talking about. Thank you so much for the $100. I want to get at least 1,000 W Noahs in the chat. Thank you so much. And Jenny, thank you for the $8 on Venmo, straight from the DNC for the baby bottle fund for Tyler. Thank you for the love. Tyler, got a question for you, buddy. How come it's always the white male conservatives that love to talk about our sexual orientation?
I mean, it's just like the whole transgender thing where you guys think you can just change your genders.
Dude?
That did not.
Gender
answer-
identity has nothing to do. Gender identity has nothing to do with sexuality.
I'm retarded. What?
Okay,
There he goes. Susanna, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I would have to type. That's a longer name. Put it in the Discord, and I can tell people in the Discord to do that. Susanna. And then Christina, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Gaia, thank you so much for the $2 as well on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Tessa, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Feel free to help me find someone here.
I
In
got
the meantime,
you.
guys, make sure that we are double tapping. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Also,
Do you happen to
just
have?
disclaimer? I am black, and I might say the N word. If that's not allowed, I'm sorry. I might just slip out there.
No, dude, you're good. The one thing that I'd say is just like TikTok TOS, like they typically like moderate against it. Like if you say the N word, like it could get the live taken down. Like of course there's like no issue with you saying the N word, but like an issue in this circumstance just because like the TOS of the platform.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, I'll try not to. So yeah, I was just trying to talk about. Actually, I want you to prove to me why I should vote for Kamala or Kamala. Sorry.
Sure, Parker, you want to take it away? You just got up here.
Yeah, for example, yeah, so she's influenced to get passed some good legislation like the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. The Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill gave investment for roads and bridges, for EV infrastructure to build up our fight in response to climate change. There's also, like in that bill, there's expanding broadband, high-speed broadband to everywhere in the United States, to like rural communities, getting lead out of drinking pipes for clean drinking water. For the PACT Act that expanded veterans' access to healthcare to 1 million veterans who were exposed to burn pits abroad and toxic substances. The CHIPS and Science Act brings back manufacturing jobs back to the United States for chips manufacturing, which is specialized manufacturing, which is good for United States workers and jobs and for United States business in terms of chip production, which by 2030 is going to bring us up to 20% global production of chips. And then the Inflation Reduction Act was the largest investment in renewable energy ever, which makes us less dependent on foreign energy. And the $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare, which was explicitly put in the bill by Kamala Harris, which is something that Trump wanted to do, but only had it for like specific aspects of Medicare, and it wasn't extended to everyone, and it wasn't long term. Whereas this, it is long term, extended to everyone, and through legislation because of Kamala Harris.
Okay. Okay, that was a lot. I just want to say, I did lie. I'm not voting. Wait. I would vote, but I'm not old enough to. I'm currently in high school and I'm taking.
Isn't it crazy?
We can't have you up because you're too young. That's why.
Isn't it crazy how like the actual like minors are like more respectful and more calm than
I know, right? Like
here?
definitely just based upon the way they acted, I would not have thought that they were like in high school at all.
I know.
I would have not thought that at all.
And that's like a pretty like calm. Oh, this guy's 09. Get the fuck out of here, Zach.
Yasmin, thank you so much for the $5. Natalia, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Keith, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And guys, make sure that we're spamming like MAGA or Trump in the chat if you want to come up and debate. But please like only drop that in the chat if you
and Heather,
actually.
thank you for the $5.
But please only drop that in the chat if like you're ready and willing to have a conversation. Like I click and I invite so many people that like say MAGA or Trump in the chat up to debate, and then they like never actually come up. You know what I mean? So it's like, please only say that if you want to come up and debate. Like I've already done like 10 people like in the last minute while I was saying that rejected the request that were spamming MAGA. Even that guy, he just. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Oh, well, okay, good. I thought he was glitched in. Guys, please only spam once again. Please only drop Trump in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Like we're still doing it. You guys are still commenting MAGA even though you don't want to come up and debate. Like please don't do that. Let's just see who connects. Stefan, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
No, but I'm not voting for Harris either. And you said you want to.
Joe, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Yasmin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I really appreciate that. And Juan, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Juan. And Camila, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. You guys are awesome. So why are you voting for Trump?
I'm just more like conservative, like in terms of just policy and everything. I'm not that knowledgeable on everything. I know you guys are pretty knowledgeable on everything. I've been listening to you guys for a while. I respect how good you guys are at it. I do have one question, though, in terms of I was listening to a podcast, I forgot what it was, and they were talking about in California how they banned voter IDs in order to vote. And I'm just wondering, what is your guys' thought on, like, what's the purpose of that?
It's like probably related to poll taxing, right? So that you can have like a poll tax. But I mean, in order to be able to register and get access to voting anyway, you need some form of identification.
Okay. That's really all. I wanted to ask to see what you guys wanted to say about it.
Yeah. So like, yeah, in order to be able to register, like you need to be able to meet that criteria anyway. So people who are non-citizens can't vote. Also, like people using it as a reason is like, oh, they're trying to like make it so that people who are non-citizens can vote. There's no basis for that, especially because we're talking in California, right? California's like already blue.
Yeah. I get that. It was more just like, I was just curious about it. I wasn't sure how to feel about it. I was just, yeah.
Okay, was there anything else you want to go over?
No, that's it. I'm not really good at debating.
No worries, man. Sarah, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Sarah. All right, guys, go back to spamming Trump. Go back to spamming MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. We're going to go and get our next guest up in here right now. Yeah, we're not even pulling from the queue. We're only pulling from the chat. So if you want to come up, just be the loudest. That's essentially all. What's up, Fire Alarm? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump, man. How's it going?
All right, let's hear it. Why so?
Yeah, so I just wanted to say I wanted to join the cream team. I want Dean's cream and Parker's cream all over me, please.
What the fuck?
Cream
I'm not even,
team.
one sec, I'm not even gonna kick you. I want to know why you said that. Oh no, you're on like the fucking spotlight now. I'm not even gonna kick you. I want you to explain to me what the fuck was running through your head.
What'd they
and
say
the
it cut
moment-
out for me?
You don't want to know, Parker. Don't worry about it. So what was running through your head prior to coming up here and
what's
saying
the
that?
steam of your cream and demon? I'm the cream and demon, and I just want to know what the icing on the cake is, bro.
Fucking weirdo, man.
What just happened?
Tony.
I literally didn't hear anything because like I got this echo thing, so I just swipe out of the app.
That's fucking crazy. You know what? That was a sign of God. I think that you should convert. Don't even worry about what he said. I'm sorry. That was like ludicrous. I'm sorry, Lulu.
What
Thank
is
you for the
going on
$3 on
today?
Venmo.
You should have seen last night. I had probably the craziest and dumbest guest I've ever had in my life when I was with Critically on live because we were up until like 3 a.m.
I saw that. Yeah, I didn't see the
dude.
weird guest though.
Dude, it was the worst. Like you remember what's her name? You would remember this person's name. Fuck. Their name was Cassandra, but what was the other person's name that was like, oh fuck, does anyone remember the other person's name I'm thinking of? That was like Deborah. Remember Deborah?
Oh, I think I've heard Deborah before. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember Deborah? It was even worse than that.
Oh dear God. Oh, that must have been terrible. Hey Susan, what's up? You're on pause. Did you got to come back into the live? Looks like she's not going to do that. Kalia, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, saying Team Dean and Parker. Love you, Kalia. Hey Seth, are you voting for Trump?
I intend to, but
oh dear God, why?
I don't really want to vote for either, but I have a specific question for y'all. Representative Jeff Jackson of North Carolina, I don't know if you've seen his TikToks and whatnot,
Yeah.
but he is introduced, I don't know if it's gone to the floor yet, a bill that would completely make bribery illegal. And that's one of my main issues this year.
That is so fucking funny coming from Jeff Jackson, the guy that started his political career on TikTok and then voted for the ban on TikTok. And then there was like related funding to do with the AI pack, etc. The rich coming from him. But yeah, I do like anti-corruption laws. I think that they're good. I'd be absolutely fine with that.
Yeah, I reached out to all my representatives and received no response, so I was pretty disappointed, both liberal and Republicans. So
why are you voting for Trump, man?
It's kind of what I grew up with, but also I wanted to vote for RFK, and I live in a state where it doesn't really matter anyway. So
why is Trump better than Harris? Or did you just want to ask that question? Was that kind of all you wanted to ask?
I kind of wanted to ask a question, but I can talk a little bit.
No, you're good, man. If you just want to ask a question, I won't pressure you into talking. I appreciate you for coming up, man.
Trisha,
Trump
thank you so much
forever.
for the $3 for I don't know who Katie Vance is.
Oh, hello. Hello there. Hi. Hello, Trump forever.
Hello.
You look like an absolute fucking pumpkin. Have you ever been told that before?
All the time, I'm a pumpkin.
Oh, is there any way that you could go inside or...
Yeah, he's in the middle of a hurricane right now.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm walking in my house. 1 second.
I was going to say that, but then I decided that it was a little bit insensitive.
Yeah,
We
I
have
mean,
an actual hurricane ongoing.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I honestly kind of agree. It's a little early.
A little early.
All right, I'm
Someone
back.
in the chat said Milton gagging him. Oh my God. You
That's
guys
crazy.
better?
I wouldn't say it like that. I meant just like it's like really
You guys
loud.
You guys are
So,
fucked.
so why are you voting for Harris?
Sure, yeah, because she has better character and better policy than Trump. Yeah, so like she's not a 34 count felon, she's not a fraudster, she's not an election denier, she's not a rapist, she didn't try to religiously persecute and ban all new Muslims from coming into our country. She isn't like sexualized little girls saying that she did a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. She hasn't like boasted about walking into teenage girls' changing rooms or said that she likes to grab women by the P word without asking first. You know what I mean? So there's character and policy. Her policy is just better for the economy, better for inflation, better for the average American. And she wants to protect and preserve our democracy, unlike Trump, the guy that actively tried to overthrow our democracy in 2020.
Don't you think the world leaders are going to look at her as weak because she's a woman?
No, because she will be a woman standing in front of the world's largest military by far, the world's largest consumer base by far, the world's largest and most powerful superpower by far. I absolutely do not think that.
Also, you're saying a reason to not vote for a woman is misogyny. Appreciate the crown. Thank you so much. So would you like not vote for a disabled vet because they're disabled and there's ableism in the world?
Oh, not necessarily.
So then why would you not vote for a woman because of misogyny?
That's a good one.
It's just because if you look in the past here, every president we've had has been a man.
Yeah. What if I gave you the argument, or what if a white supremacist gave you the argument in 2007 that every president we have had has been white, therefore we should not vote for Obama because he is not white?
Do you think we could really afford Kamala for another 4 years? Look at how her economy...
Don't pivot. Hey, don't pivot. So you said a reason to vote against Kamala Harris is because every president we've had is a man and we want another one. So would a reason to vote against Obama in 2008 just be the fact that he's black and every president that we'd had before then was white?
Well, I did vote for Obama, but I realized after 2 terms it was the wrong vote that I casted, and I casted my vote for Trump in 2016 and 2020.
Do you see the conceptual analogy there then? So just because we've never had a woman serve as a president, that doesn't give us a reason not to vote for a woman. The same way in 2007 and 2008, just because we had never had a black person as president, that didn't give us any reason not to vote for a black person.
I'm like, if you look at everything that's going on in the U.S. here, the division here, it all started with Obama.
No.
You think Obama caused the division?
Go rewatch the Obama presidential debates. Come on, that guy caused division. One of the most like charming and charismatic people to ever serve as the president of our country caused division. No,
Literally,
dude, that guy served class. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm like, look, I'm like, Obama leaves, Trump comes in, and all of a sudden there's a division in this country. It had Trump.
Sydney, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. That's so nice to hear.
Trump came in, and all of a sudden there was division. That's your claim?
Yeah, I'm like, it was there. And like, explain this to me. Why are Democrats creating tornadoes in southern states and hurricanes?
I had someone I followed make a video about this. Like, we used to be like the snowflakes that need our safe spaces, but now we're like fucking Sith lords, right? That have the ability to like control hurricanes and tornadoes and shit.
Oh, dude, man,
we're now like super villains in the book. Yeah, we were snowflakes and now we're super villains. I'm kind of liking the rebrand.
Not the weather controllers. Me too. Can I ask you a question, Trump Forever?
Sure.
How does a hurricane form?
Oh, well, Democrats have these little seeds that they throw in the ground and water them, and it spins up a hurricane that go to red states and red cities.
Are you trolling?
No, I'm being for serious. I mean, like, just like how you look at Springfield, Ohio, how the Haitians are eating cats and dogs.
Okay, there's no way this guy's real.
I don't know.
I don't believe this guy's real.
I don't know. I
don't believe he's real. I choose to believe he's not. I seriously choose to believe he's not.
Okay, well, first of all,
for the benefit of humanity.
Well, first of all, we're going to address the misinformation. No, Springfield, there are no Haitians eating cats and dogs in Springfield, Ohio. That is a lie. JD Vance has admitted to this on CNN. He's currently being sued for it by Haitian nonprofit in Springfield. Then also, no, hurricanes don't form by watering a seed on the ground. Hurricanes form via water droplets from the ocean, going up into warmer airs, cooling down. This whole long process. Blitz PhD on TikTok just posted a nice video explaining how hurricanes form and how it would be impossible for anyone to create one. It's a great video, very educational.
Yeah, I actually did watch that video too.
And I just want to clarify: can you promise to us that you're not trolling?
Promise you, I'm not trolling.
It's your call, Burger.
Why does he keep muting his mic?
Because you guys talk. I'm like, that's how this conversation is supposed to go. When one person's talking, we mute a mic, and then when the other person goes, I'm just being polite. I'm not all the other Trump supporters.
Sure. I mean, my thoughts are you just kind of laughing or something. You know what I mean? But
I'm just really going down the MAGA checklist to make sure I'm hitting every key point. They gave
they gave you a script, yeah.
Nadia, I appreciate you for that subscription.
Dude,
If you,
honestly, some MAGA literally believe that, dude. Like, that's the craziest shit.
I know, isn't it crazy that like when he started talking about how Democrats create hurricanes, we weren't automatically like this guy's trolling because that's expected.
Yeah, honestly, Democrats create hurricanes is such a crazy thing.
Okay, this person looks sick as this.
They think
this
we can
person
control the weather, bro. Like, jeez, bro.
Oh yeah, and if you want to support me or Parker, our Venmo's, PayPal's, Cash Apps are in the bio. We have our next guest loading into the live right now.
They're more likely to accept that Democrats control the weather than climate change is caused by humans.
They're insane. That's an insane view.
That is such an insane.
That is so fucking nuts. What's up, Daddy Jose? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, because he's got a record of taking away laws, and I want to get rid of gerrymandering and the electoral college, so he could do it.
They're on our side.
Tony, I appreciate you for the subscription. Thank you so much for the love. All right, moving on to our next guest, Marcus. Yeah, that I was gonna say. Do you think like Hillary should have won 2016? You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally. Leah, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are my late night entertainment. Love from Germany based.
We have fun on here. We're having a good day. We're having a good day. All right, everybody. Let's see what we got next.
Mari, think of the $1 for they think we can control the weather. Yep, we can.
Let us know in the chat if you want to come up and debate, guys. What's up, user? 2786358494. Hello. Are you voting for Trump? User 278639498494. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Why is that?
Because mainly because I'm just a Christian. And
hey, what time is it?
It is 4:38 right now. I'm in Montana.
Oh yeah. So why? So go ahead.
So what happened is I'm just a Christian, grew up Christian, and I'm basically asking you guys, why would I vote for Kamala?
I took it away last time. You want to take it away this time, Parker?
Yeah, sure. So she
As a Christian now.
So like as a Christian, like why should you vote for her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you pro-life?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Donald Trump wants to do paid for IVF, so it would lead to more people dying, right? If you were to pay for IVF than if you were to have an overturning of Roe versus Wade through abortion. So if you want less people to die, vote for Kamala Harris.
Hannah, thank you for the boxing gloves, and Blaine, thank you for the $1 on Venmo.
Okay. So I'm against abortion so I'm pro-life except when it comes to what you guys say, grape. I don't agree with that. But I feel like if you have, intercourse with someone, you're taking the responsibility of taking care of that
think all you
child.
want. The point I'm saying is that you have two alternatives. You have an alternative where there is federally protected access to abortion prior to viability, and then after this viability, it's left up to the states regardless. So it's either a change in that, right, or like whether it's protected in all states to get access to abortion, or whether or not it's only protected in some states, right? Or it is the case that you have paid for IVF under Trump's worldview, but it's protected specifically just by the states, right? So would you specifically say in that scenario that since it kills more people, that like it would be worse off? Because there are more people that would die, more zygotes, more embryos that are discarded, right, from the increase in the level of people who get IVF.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, not really.
Yeah, so do you know what IVF is?
No.
In vitro fertilization. So
wow.
it's where you like fertilize like an egg and then you implant it into someone's uterine wall.
Okay.
Right, to cause pregnancy. And in that method, they make around 5 to 6 like zygotes or embryos per patient. Currently, right now in the United States, there's over 300,000 patients. So there's a few, like over 1 million that are created. Most of them are not used because some of them are just discarded, right, and whatnot. So it leads to a greater level of people that are going to die from IVF comparative to abortion if you pay for IVF, because it incentivizes more people to get IVF.
Okay, yeah.
Because right now it's very expensive.
Yeah. You're saying. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Just wanted to know that.
That's the new argument, by the way.
Yeah, I have fun with just the idea that, God wouldn't stop a woman from getting an abortion, so why should Harris? But,
that one works too.
Yeah, it's all.
I feel like you can run that on as a secondary if they get past like a certain step on that.
Yeah.
But, like, honestly, I don't know what their response would be to this from even like the philosophical side. Like more zygotes would die from an increase in IVF.
Hold on.
Holy
Hold
fuck.
on. Made it on the live. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
Hi, Ren.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, stop yelling.
Okay.
Stop yelling.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Eric, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Eric. I appreciate it. Mari, I appreciate the $1. Dia, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it.
That's funny. That was
kind of funny.
That was a zygote. That was a zygote. I thought that was pretty funny. We're not gonna hold anything. I see they're in the chat saying OMG, y'all. Bless their heart. They were happy to be here. Let's see what we got up next, y'all. Everyone, just give us a minute.
Hello.
Yeah, someone in the chat said she was making sure we're still awake. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, pretty much so, I believe.
Okay. Why the fuck would you ever want to vote for Donald J. Trump?
Because I felt like things were better when he was in office.
Hannah, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying hello, my fellow Coloradian. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. W. Hannah's in the chat.
Also, Sarah said something funny. Sarah sent me $5. Said, "Why haven't the Republicans learned how to control the weather yet? Are they saying Dems are smarter?" So real. Eric, thank you for the $2 as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That shit out. So yeah,
I have a question. I have a question for you.
You know what?
Yeah,
go for it.
Okay, so I'm of age, and I scroll through TikTok, and I come across you guys quite often. And Parker, you're a little more, I don't know, not so cocky. And and I just want to know, where did you learn everything that you learned to be so young? I'm really impressed with that. First of all, the knowledge you have.
Is that a question for me or Dean?
It was a question for you.
For me? Like, how did I learn?
Both of you.
Oh, Dean, you can answer it first then. Go for it, Dean. And then
Well, I mean, honestly, I think I owe a lot of, like the education that, I now use in the day-to-day debates to public forums just like this one. I think kind of be an intro to communities that are like centered around critical thought, reasoning why you disagree with someone else on any related subject. Then also like related fields in academia, like in philosophy. That's like truly what kind of got me to where I am today. And, like for me, I have a hard time like reading. I have a hard time like sitting down and giving my attention to something for a long time. And I'd say like in communities like these, it kind of takes away those barriers to education by making it a little bit more like interactive, involving, and entertaining, right? While also being really productive to build like your knowledge.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. And as I was saying, I scroll through here quite often, and I come across, and I'm like, I want to tune in. I want to listen to what you've got to say, and you're very smart, intelligent, educated person, but it's almost like you're cocky sometimes, and I'm like, swipe. I can't.
I get it. I get it. A lot of the times,
yourself a little bit, just a little bit,
Well, I am actually the most humble man that has ever been on Earth. In fact, there is nobody alive that is better at being humble than me.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that. I really I don't care for Trump as a person, and I do not care, if somebody wants to vote blue or whatever. It doesn't matter. To each your own opinion. That's what I say, and if that's what suits your needs. But I just feel like he suits my needs more, and I just can't stand this arguing back and forth. It's really divided this country. And
well, let's talk about your needs. So you just said that your life was better under his administration. So how did he make your life better, or how did Biden and Harris make it worse?
I just felt like I had more money on my paycheck when it came to that. Yes, I know these are Trump's tax policies that we're using right now, but for whatever reason, I just felt like in that term I had more paycheck. I had bills were easier for me to pay.
It's probably because your bills are higher now because of things related to inflation. But like the inflation that we see in the country today and over the course of the last handful of years, wasn't caused by the Biden and Harris administration. It was caused by the pandemic.
Yes, that's true. But
so then why would this reflect negatively upon our current administration if they're actually the ones on the front lines combating it?
I'm not sure. And one of the reasons why I don't want to vote for Kamala is because I don't feel that she knows enough.
Thank you for the $10. Thank you, Logan.
I know that there's a lot of people.
Well, we saw differently at the debates. I mean, she absolutely dismantled Trump. That insofar as that he made up the lies that she had like an earring.
Yeah,
to get all the answers.
Yeah, I saw that. And I did watch the debate, and I was actually impressed with how she maintained herself, how she, just how she carried herself. I was really impressed because I was worried about that. How is she going to get in front of world leaders?
She maintained herself better than Trump. She knew more than Trump. So if you care about like intellect, reasoning ability, and one's ability to control yourself, I think it was demonstrated in front of like all America during their debate that she like clears Trump and all those related fields.
Yeah. Well, also, I just want to say, can't we all get along? I mean, we've got all our differences,
I wish we could kumbaya, but we can't kumbaya over like basic human rights, man.
I know. And it's getting worse, and I just think people are entitled to their own opinion, there's whatever suits your need.
I actually don't think people are entitled. I hate the idea that we could say that like white supremacist Nazis are just entitled to like hate Jewish people. You know what I mean? Like I hate that. Like I don't think they are at all. Like I don't think that people are entitled to harmful, bigoted beliefs. I think that we all, in fact, have an obligation to engage in critical thought and well-reasoned and to form well-reasoned beliefs. And if you don't engage in these things, that you are not entitled to your beliefs in the slightest.
Right. Well, I agree with you. I agree with you there too. I don't know. It's just a big freaking mess.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you for coming up, man. Was there anything else you wanted to go over?
No, guys, just, I pretty much said it all. I just, when I was talking about humbling, I'm like, God, I can't, this guy's getting under my skin.
I get it. I get it. I'm not the nicest to Republicans, but you know what? I've become nicer. How about that?
YouTube thinks differently.
I appreciate you for coming up, man. You started to lag out there at the end.
Suzanne, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Suzanne.
Yep. Hello, Connor. Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Liban, thank you for the $2 on PayPal telling me to check my DMs on Instagram after the stream. I got you. What's up, Connor? You're voting for Trump. Your name's Connor. I already know.
No, definitely not.
Hey, W Connor.
Yes. I actually, Parker probably heard me on Harry's live a couple days ago, I believe. I was just joining to see if I could get some advice on a video I'm going to be coming out with tonight.
Hit the Discord, tag me in it. I'm sure everyone will in there will remind me. I'd be more than happy to give you some advice. Daniel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying stay cocky. That's crazy. I appreciate you for the $10, though, Daniel.
Crazy.
Thank you so much. W's for Daniel.
Marlene, thank you so much for the $25 for Smile Parker for Precious. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, W for them in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
But feel free to hit the Discord. The join code is Dean.
Join code is Dean.
I already know that now everyone in the Discord's going to scream at me for promoting that. Because every time I say it, like, you know, some people that aren't in the Dean community join and cause chaos in there. We're gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest, but they're very quickly defeated. We have a very active community over on the Discord that very quickly defeats the opposition.
They defeat the opposition very quickly.
Yeah, no, they're awesome.
Very strong,
awesome.
Tremendously strong. You've never seen something so strong.
If you are a fan and you want to be a part of, like, you know, the coolest fucking community ever with like some of the coolest people ever, join the Discord. Join code is Dean. You know, Parker has an active one too. Is your join code, Parker? Do you have that?
No, I haven't made it that. I should make it that.
You could probably do it like right now. It's like 2 clicks.
How do I do it?
It's in your. Well, how many boosts do you have on the server?
How the fuck do I know that?
It's in the top left-hand corner under the banner.
Boosts. Top left-hand corner on the banner?
Yeah.
Server boost?
Yeah.
22 boosts.
Oh, yeah, you have enough. Just go to your settings, click server settings, and then once you're at server settings, go down to, let's see here. Go down to custom invite link.
Are you voting Trump? Okay. What is it?
Then go down to custom invite link, and then from custom invite link, you could just type Parker in. See if it works. I bet it's free. Did you get it?
Save changes. I have to give a password?
What?
It says multi-factor authentication.
Oh, you have to like probably put 2FA on your account or something.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what that is.
What's up, Bobo girl?
Oh,
Are
I
you voting
didn't
for
even
Trump?
see I got up here. Cool. How are you guys?
I'm doing all right. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, why is that?
Well, I'm voting for Trump based off of past experience. I know you may disagree, but I feel that Joe Biden does represent who Kamala is and kind of some of the things that we've been through over the last 4 years. I feel they'll continue. Another thing that bothers me is that
I got Parker get a job.
I heard you talking about when I first came in about AD.
You should see if you could just get the name Parker.
I couldn't. It was too short.
Hello?
Wait, really?
It said like too short or already something like that.
Okay.
I did Parker get a job.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, when I first walked in the room, when I first joined your room, I'm sorry, I seen that you were talking about ABs. Now, you know, the thing, I've been in a couple lives and debated with a couple people back and forth. And, you know, the first thing that they'll say, and you guys are not like that from what I see, it's the first time I've ever been in your life. The minute that you start making valid points about Trump, they start saying, the Democrats, oh, you know, you must be a racist because you're voting for Trump. And then when I'll explain that how that's not true, they'll say, well, you're white, so you shouldn't be able to talk about that. So I feel like with ABs, if you're a man, I don't feel this way, but I say on a Democrat's point of view, why should you be able to talk about ABs and how women feel about their bodies? It works both ways.
You know what? You know, you've
that.
convinced me. You've convinced me. You have defeated my logic. You've won the debates. You got
Well, I don't feel that way.
Bobo, one moment. No more men can ever talk about abortion. You got it.
It doesn't bother me, but I'm making a valid point.
You are. No more men can ever talk about abortion. You've defeated me. You have won the debate.
Yeah.
The conclusion.
No, they can't vote either, right? Which means that there's going to be no pro-life legislation.
Apparently, the men that are Democrats are trying to make it that women are everything, and we're the bosses, we're the leaders, and that men should have no rights. I've been told.
You're so hyperbolic. You're such a liar.
We're arguing for men to have no rights?
No, I never said that. But what I'm saying is, it's just the way that you guys are trying to pump up women and trying to pump up the fact.
My
Oh,
God.
women rights. Last I checked, women have rights. Why do we need to make this a big thing? I'm not going to make the
women in this
president
country
of
who
the
are
United
raped,
States.
women in this country who are raped do not have the right to get access to an abortion. That is not a right that they have. That is a right that men would have access to if it were the case that this were the other way around in terms of pregnancy and typical.
Right, but that happened under the Joe Biden administration while he was in the Oval Office, not
And it was
Donald
caused by Trump.
Because Trump put 3 Supreme Court justices in office with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade.
Yeah, so I just want to
Joe
clarify.
Biden's the president of the United States. Shouldn't he have more power? Shouldn't he have taken more measures?
Wait,
I
I want to clarify.
It
So you're
relies on the
arguing
Supreme
against.
Court.
So you're arguing against our checks and balances. You think that our democracy should have less checks and balances, and that the president
Never said that.
Yes, you did, because you're saying that the president should have more power and control over the decisions of the Supreme Court, but that would be eroding the checks and balances provided via our Constitution and our democracy. So not only are you anti-democracy and anti-Constitution, but you want to actively erode the checks and balances offered by our federal government.
No, I want to talk reality for a second because,
Emily, thank
again,
you for the $5
Donald
on
Trump
Venmo. I appreciate you.
did not make that decision. Obviously, those courts made those decisions and they agreed to move forward with it if he is the one that did it, which I don't know.
So Donald Trump put the justices in the Supreme Court to make that decision. It is
So why did they agree?
One moment. That is something that Donald Trump boasted about when he had picked his nominees, that they were going to overturn Roe v. Wade. Once the nominees were certified and in the Supreme Court, he said, this is going to happen. It's going to be because of me. Then when it happened, he said, this is my doing. This is my fault. And I love it. And that's like an incessant narrative that he's repeated until this day. He absolutely and 110% boasts and take credit for this all the time. In fact, he even did it in the debate against Kamala Harris. And his most frequent point is that this is something that everyone wanted and that he was a man of the people because he did it for them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Like I said, and no one will answer this question for me. It's like everybody wants to talk about, if you could honestly sit here and say that Joe Biden was a good president, I would actually have to laugh because
one of the best presidents
we don't
we've
even
ever
have
had.
a president right now. The countries are taking advantage of us. Other countries are laughing at us. They don't respect us. And guess what? That's me and you together.
You're saying
American
taglines
citizens.
though. Here's my problem with you. You're just saying words. Like, no. Could you show me a clip of like a UN Rights Council or like a group of other world leaders laughing at Joe Biden the same way they've laughed at Donald Trump? You want to be able to. Like, you're just actually
Or like
making
someone
shit
a
up.
part of Biden's administration, like their third national security advisor. Oh wait, the one that Trump had, John Bolton, that said that he's a laughing fool to foreign leaders around the world.
Yeah, like when you just say these things, you're actively just saying words.
These
with no
wars have
substance
started
behind them.
with Joe Biden being in office, not with Donald
So
Trump.
give me
in
an
office. We
example of
can
like
go by
other world
facts.
leaders laughing at. Give me an example of foreign world leaders laughing at Biden.
Because they're taking advantage and doing whatever they want. The borders are open. They're all coming
the
in.
borders
They don't
are open?
respect us.
Okay, so
They
how
don't
did the
respect
Biden
us.
Harris?
Look around. What's happening?
So how did the Biden Harris administration open the borders?
Because they knew we had a weak president. They knew that they weren't going to do nothing about it. They feared Donald Trump. That's why they weren't coming in the way that they were.
Okay, with all due
They
fucking
knew what would
respect,
happen.
with all due respect, I'm gonna repeat my question.
Sure.
How did Biden and Harris open the borders?
Because she made laws that they can come over and certain things and,
Which
get
laws?
certain slides.
Which
I'm
laws?
not sure of the particular law, but she did say there's even an app that helps them come over here and kind of
As
get
asylum
through.
seekers.
Yeah.
Asylum is a legal process.
They're giving them a handbook, which I'm fine with them coming as long as they're not bringing
Asylum is a legal
drugs
process.
and all sorts of dangerous things to the
asylum is
American people.
Asylum seeking is a legal process, and it has been, including under Trump's term.
But
If
you and I
that's-
both know that's not what's happening.
You just told us that's what was happening.
So you don't believe dangerous people are coming in? They bring the F,
Donald-
the
wait,
drug, the
wait,
F
wait,
that has
wait,
killed
hold up.
thousands of college and high school students. You don't agree that came from there under the Joe Biden administration? We never had that drug here.
Most people that traffic drugs across the border are U.S. citizens. One, two, as it relates to this, what you're not acknowledging is that if you think criminals are so bad, we shouldn't allow them in the country. Why should we allow them in the Oval Office? Let's think about that one for a second.
Well, listen, there's Americans that are
Crazy.
criminals. There's Americans that are criminals.
And
I
you're
get it.
voting for one.
There's good and
Yeah.
bad in everybody. I get it.
No, not everyone's a rapist. Not everyone's a 34 count felon. Not everyone's a fraudster.
Why would the government in the United States allow someone to run for president if that was in fact proven and true?
Because it's not included under the U.S. Constitution insofar as what could make a candidate ineligible. We only have a handful of requirements, one being age, one being
Thank you so much.
one being like being a U.S. born citizen, and then like a couple other like ineligibilities defined given caused an insurrection. But we don't see like any right part of the U.S. Constitution that would prevent someone under these circumstances from running for president. Like if
Okay.
Jeffrey Dahmer was alive today, Jeffrey Dahmer could run for president. That's a fact.
Well, then I have to say that's embarrassing in our part that we would allow that. So,
So you think
I
it's
guess it is
embarrassing
what
that
it
Trump
is.
is? So you think it's embarrassing that Trump's allowed to run for president?
I think if people really believe that's true, and people really believe that has taken place, and he's been convicted and everything for it,
He's been convicted
then
of
the
34
government's
felonies and
allowing
absolutely
him to
liable for
run.
rape.
Yeah, I think that would be embarrassing. But
So you think it's embarrassing that Donald Trump can run for president?
that's not what I said, because I don't know I don't know if that woman was just trying to get money, because she did get paid like over $1 million for making that claim. So I don't know. People make claims all the time. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there.
Okay, so people make claims all the time. This was a claim that was proven.
And she did get paid. She did get paid. So you don't think it took her 30 years, 40 years to come out and say that he bothered her?
With all due respect, we're letting you finish. You're not letting me finish. Do you mind?
I'm listening.
If I speak? No,
Yes.
you're not. You can't listen and be speaking at the same time. So first of all, about her getting paid, given the findings of the civil court, literally every prosecutor from every civil case that has ever been held in America has gotten paid if they win, because civil courts determine financial responsibility. So when you make the argument she got paid, therefore she had a negative intent going into the case, well, you should turn around and say this for every other victim that has proved their accuser, that has proved their rapist guilty in a civil court. Then second of all, you said, well, she waited 23 years. She waited 23 years because brain-rotted droids like you exist that she knew would take her story and what happened to her, and validate it, dehumanize her, turn her into a monolith of the left, and further shit on her for the rest of her life, making her lose her job, lose her reputation, lose her credibility. Like, maybe the reason she waited is because of social pressures, right, that actively undermine and cause women not to report these things to the authorities, to their friends, to their families, to the courts, and you are actively engaging in the perpetuation of these pressures, you know? If you were really fucking thirsty and you had a fresh cup of water in front of you, you drink that shit, no questions asked. But if you were really fucking thirsty and you had a cup of water that could be tainted, could cause you harm, could have negative consequences for yourself, you may be a little bit more hesitant. Now treat society and the stigmatizations provided to victims via grape culture like that tainted cup of water. Of course, we're going to see women being hesitant about this shit.
Okay, I could definitely agree. And again, I don't want you to get like hostile towards me, because I'm open to hearing other people's views. And I'm open, it's not election day just yet. I'm open to different arguments and different points. But it kind of just really ticks me off that now women today are taking advantage, thinking that they're seeing like an opportunity. Like, there's so many people like going to work now. Oh, my boss called me sweetheart. So I felt like I was uncomfortable. Like, people are taking advantage now of this point. And I tell you, if you do not believe, because now after that woman, there was 10, 20 other women that came forward that said that he bothered them. People seen a paycheck. I believe maybe some of it was true. I believe where there's smoke, there's fire. I agree. But I believe that there was some people that came forward seeing a money opportunity. And that's just what I feel.
Okay. So what was the name of the victim who got sexually abused by Donald Trump?
I have no idea. I'm going to tell you.
So
the
you
truth.
don't know, yet you're assuming that it's wrong. And that's the issue here. Is this is what reinforces grape culture.
Yes.
Is that you are going to believe that it is wrong, even without looking into it.
I would never support that. I have a daughter of my own. I am a female. I'm a family full of women.
Yeah, and
never
women can
support that.
perpetuate grape culture. Women can perpetuate misogyny. That's still possible. You're not disputing what I just said at all. You're still perpetuating misogyny and grape culture by denying the fact that E. Jean Carroll was sexually assaulted without even looking at the case when she held her abuser civilly liable unanimously amongst a jury of 9 people that were helped selected by Donald Trump's lawyers.
And Tiana, thank you for the $1 on PayPal.
And I don't agree with that. And I personally, I agree. I think that Donald Trump is a lot of times is a goof. And I believe that,
This isn't
in
just
the
being a goof,
debate,
this is sexual abuse.
in the debate that he did, I do believe he did terribly. I'll admit, I do believe he did terribly.
That's a huge fucking pivot.
And I was a little embarrassing, but when you come to the point where
Hey, Bubba
it's
girl,
either-
you're pivoting. Actually, like, engage and respond to what Parker said. I'm actually listen, I've been doing these debates for like a long time, like over a year. And like something I very rarely call out is just like people's inability to actually engage in like very nuanced, in-depth, intricate conversations about these things. Right. And like, this is something that you're doing right now. Parker like counters your point, right? And then you just ignore what he said. Like, how about you actually focus in, hone in on what Parker has said to you and actually respond to it.
But
Just
whatever
like
time I talk about it and give my point, then you're saying that I support men doing that. I'm not going to go
How
there.
about you actually respond to what Parker
I
said.
didn't respond. I told him how I felt. I
he
said I
pointed
feel like
out-
some
He
women.
pointed out how you're actively perpetuating rape culture, and when you stigmatize what happened to E. Jean Carroll while not knowing her name or one piece of evidence she used in the court to prove that Trump had raped her, and you call her a liar, that is an active pressure, right? That further creates a society where we have more women not reporting their rape.
Okay, and I agree that
Tiana,
that is
thank
a
you so much for
problem.
the $1. Thank you so much. I
I do
appreciate
not
it.
want to see any
And
woman
Jessica,
and
thank you
any
for the
man
$1.
that
So you agree
engages
that
in
you
that
are
activity.
perpetuating the problem?
Let the good Lord deal with them. But I'm
So
explaining
you agree
to
that you
you.
are perpetuating the problem then, right?
No, I'm not.
But
the
you
one
but you
who
came
did
up here and told us that she was lying and that she was
said
doing
I
it for the
feel
money.
like some women do that now.
Oh, okay. So now we have the sophistry. No, obviously the implication was that E. Jean Carroll, the person that took him to civil court for raping her and won $87 million, was a liar. I hate your fucking sophistry. Be real, okay? Own your shit. If you're gonna die in
I'm
this hill,
owning my
make it
shit.
known, right? Can you concede and agree that you are actively perpetuating rape culture by denying the findings of the 9 unanimous jurors without knowing one piece of evidence that she used to prove Trump guilty or without even knowing her name?
No, I can't speak on it because I did not research the case,
So then
and
you
I
agree
do
that
not
you're
know
actively
enough
perpetuating
information.
So you agree that you're perpetuating rape culture when you say that she did it for the money?
So guess what? You win because this was a great conversation. Because now when I hang up off you, I'm going to go and I'm going to research it and I'm going to read it for myself. You're right.
Okay, good.
See, these conversations are productive because now you're making me think, okay, maybe I do need to read about that. Maybe I do need to look deeper into it, and I'm willing to do it. I'm a Christian woman. I don't believe in those forms of activity. I do not support those activities, and I would not want to support someone that would do something like that. So I'm willing to do my research. It's just, we can't deny that some women are taking this to a next level. And I do believe that now men are also being placed under victims because now the women are coming out. I'm not saying this woman with Donald Trump. I'm talking about other women.
Caitlin, thank you for the $5.
So they can get a check. There is women that are doing it.
Like who?
You don't think that's happening?
Just give me an example.
Give me one name.
Yeah.
I can't give you a name that's been on the news that would be known nationally around the world, but I do believe it's happening.
Give me a single example.
Listen, it wouldn't be anything that you would be able to know or understand. But we see these things. I work in a corporate job. These things go on all the time. These things go on all the time. If you work in an office with men in a corporate area and you're constantly dealing with men that are bosses and the women are, kind of more of the.
You know what also happens all the time? Women get assaulted. Women get assaulted, and the people that commit the crimes, they don't get held accountable.
And I don't want to talk about it because a lot of the people that I might be
that happens a lot more than the false.
So I don't want to be in a problem with my job if they're in here, but I have seen it happen personally, not people that you will know.
Maddie, thank you for the $25 on Venmo, saying that this lady's absolutely insufferable.
I think there
And Maddie, thank you so much for the
Maddie.
$25 for their insufferable. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Maddie.
women's rights-
And Donald, thank you for the $10. And Eltris,
besides
thank you so much for the
ABs
$5. Thank
and
you
all
so
that
much.
stuff.
Thank you so much,
Besides
Maddie.
all
W's
that,
for Maddie in the chat.
do we believe? Let's just put that aside. It's important, and I honor it. And like I said, I have a daughter. I have sisters. I'm a woman full of family. I have all nieces, no nephews. We're a family full of women. So I don't support that. So we get that out of the way. Why else should I vote for this woman that's changing her voice every single time she has a freaking interview? She is not I just can't connect with her. I can't connect with her.
But you can connect with Donald Trump.
But it's the lessers of two evil. That's the thing.
So wait, no. Do you connect with Donald Trump?
Do I connect with him? No, not. I wouldn't say it's someone that I would be besties with. No.
So if you're not connecting with Donald Trump, then why is that a reason why you don't like Kamala Harris?
Because
can you tell me one
also-
thing? Can you tell me something Kamala Harris has done that you disagree with?
Okay, I'll tell you. I don't like it that it's been constant rumored. I don't know if it's true that she does plan to make and forgive me if I'm pronouncing this the wrong way and don't make fun of me, a communist health insurance. Okay, I have a special needs child, and my health
doesn't even make
insurance
any
means
sense.
everything to me.
And they want universal health care.
So what she's talking about is socialized healthcare, where privatized
Yeah.
healthcare is illegal.
But why, when Donald Trump
that's
asked
still
her
not
about it, she
communist,
didn't
but
respond?
yeah, even then, socialized healthcare would ensure that you have access to this care.
I do disagree with like making privatized healthcare illegal, though.
Yeah, we're not advocating to get rid of privatized healthcare. We're advocating to provide a public option for everyone.
But this is the
she
problem.
did, and Kamala Harris did campaign on that in like 2018, 2019. However, that's not a view that we see her currently holding.
Well, we'll see. You know, these things concern me. The money.
We already know. We could see her proposed policies. We could see what she talks about. She doesn't want that. Like half of like Trump's ads that he's been running, I'll admit they're convincing because it's like taking all these old clips of her being like, ban fracking, ban like socialized healthcare, no private healthcare. I saw one on my Twitter page the other day and I was like, holy shit, like this is so annoying because I could see Trump genuinely win people over with these disingenuous ass like ads, and I'm surprised that like it's not illegal, right? But like all those positions are things that she no longer holds to today, right? And she's made that very clear.
Well, that's definitely something to research too. You know, I'm thinking for myself how it would benefit me without me being selfish to other people would be, we need more money. We need groceries to go down. We need to be able to afford rent. And I'm sorry, my daughter's in the background. We need to be able to get healthcare for, like, to get my daughter appointment. It's a 2-3 year waiting list for specialists. These types of things have been going down since Joe Biden has been in office. And I feel like if she's behind him and stands for everything he is.
I have a question. Do you go out of pocket on any prescription drugs for your daughter?
Yes.
How much per year?
I would say, out of pocket, I pay copays on all her appointments. So I pay $20 per appointment and she goes 7 days a week for therapy, which it's not therapy like psychological therapy. It's like OT, speech therapy, physical therapy, all those types of things.
Do you buy pharmaceutical drugs at all?
A month. I'm sorry?
Do you buy pharmaceutical drugs at all?
No, we don't. There is no medication, but I'm saying when she does get sick and let's say she needs, antibiotic, but we do have to pay, yes.
Okay. Well, the point that I was just going to bring up is that Kamala Harris wants to expand the ACA, capping the amount that any American citizen can pay out of pocket for pharmaceutical drugs to $2,000 per year, right? And I mean, like maybe like from your situation, you could understand how there's maybe other Americans that have similar struggles, but related more so to like pharmaceuticals that they're
needing medication,
that
right?
are like very reliant on. And in some cases, we'll see American citizens go out of pocket like tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for this shit.
I agree.
What Kamala Harris wants to do, she wants to limit the amount that any of those people could pay out of pocket to $2,000 a year. Do you see how like beneficial that could be to other people in similar scenarios?
Absolutely. And I do know people that can't afford one of my best friends has diabetes and it's very expensive and she really does struggle a lot and I feel for her. Yeah. But maybe, and I want to apologize if I came off anyway, argument. I sometimes I feel like I hear people's points and then actually when I actually talk to them, then it makes me understand, after then having a conversation with you. I just feel like sometimes the what we see on social media, like, we just talked about it. I see a clip of her saying that she wants this and this and that, and now you're telling me that she's not doing that. So, we get misinformation too online.
Yeah. Well, is there anything else you want to go over here before we move on to our next guest?
No. And everybody in the comments, stop being so rude and mentioning about special needs. And that's not your business. I mentioned it to this man so he understands where I'm coming from.
I agree. That is no one's business in the chat. You're absolutely right.
I'm not trying to exploit my daughter, but I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not embarrassed of it. This is my life. She's my whole world. So I mentioned it. Too bad for you guys.
I hope that you have a good rest of the day. Take care.
Appreciate you coming up.
Right, bye,
Ashley,
guys.
thank you so much for the $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Ashley.
All right. Let's see here. We're going to go get our next guest, Sarah, up in here. I'm coming up on 4 hours.
How long are you planning on staying on?
4 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay.
Or like, what do you want? Because honestly, like, I don't mind just helping you out today if like you want to go live. Send you over.
Dude, I literally restarted 3 times and it didn't send out each time. It was over 40% each time.
Yeah, I think I got down to like 17%, but like it's still
crazy.
It's still like acting weird. Like I don't know. Like
it is acting weird, but still 17% is incredible.
Yeah. What's up, Morgan Ray of Sunshine? Are you voting for Trump?
No, absolutely not. I'm voting for Harris. I just wanted to come on here as just a woman and as a medical professional to just clarify for all the people that are really confused about this abortion, or AB, I guess I should say, for TikTok.
You can say
I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be right back.
The definition that most people have is that small percentage where it's, oh, she spread her legs, she did this, you know, she doesn't want the pregnancy. But I can tell you, every single woman in this chat who is given red hearts probably knows someone or is someone that has had a miscarriage or etc. And that's what you're voting against. And I just want to make it really, really clear. It's not your narrow definition of ABs. It's the legal and medical definition of ABs.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you for coming up, Morgan.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one. Thank you for sharing. We're going to move on to our next guest here, guys, for the 8.8 thousand people hanging out with us in the stream here today. Make sure we're double tapping. Woo! We've had a fun 4 hours on live. We are hanging in there. I am so excited to eat once I get off of here. Guys, what should I eat? What should I eat? What should I eat for dinner? We need to start talking about that. I feel like we spend like the last 30 minutes of my stream every single time I go live talking about that. What should I eat for dinner? I'm feeling in the mood for some Mexican food. That'd be great. There's also like a couple like really good local places. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do for dinner. Oh geez, I already know. Yeah, I'm gonna get some super fries. Oh man, that's so good. It's like fries with carnitas and
Hello.
Oh hey, hi, hey Jada, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's up, Joe? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, you'll have to excuse me for my voice. I just got done with the party and I kind of lost it, so.
Damn, you lost your voice for like that from a party?
Yeah, it was a pretty big party.
Yeah, dude, you're going hard, brother. Okay, all right. So why are you voting for Trump?
Well, I'd say I'm voting for Trump because...
I can't do it, Joe. No, you need to rest that damn voice. That is bad, dude. You need to rest that damn voice. We're just going to move on. You need to rest that damn voice, dude. You don't need to be talking. You need to rest that damn... Like, that is bad. That is bad. Like, I've lost my voice after, like, parties, concerts, whatnot, too. You just need to take a day and chill. All right? Okay. Let's go and move on to our next guest, y'all. Guys, if you are a MAGA, make sure to let us know in the comment section, everyone. We're going to get our next guest up in here right now. Keep in mind, if you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms compared to about 30 here on TikTok. And I really appreciate everyone that's been showing the love. But let's see what we got. All right, moving on. Let's go ahead and see what Dustin Ezell has to say. Carne asada fries, so base, bro. Hell yeah. Yo, we got our next guest loading in. Neil, thank you for the $5 towards the carne asada fries. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. I really appreciate that. W's for Neil in the chat with the $5 towards the dinner. You're great. No. Oh. Okay. Well, Parker just got an age restriction. Okay, Parker, text me when you're back. Text me when you're back, Parker. Uh-oh. So Parker just got the live and age restriction, so we had to remove him. And he was like gone going to get food. So yeah, we did have to kick him. It's just I like now I feel bad because like Parker's gonna come back from getting food and he's not gonna know why he's like disconnected from the live. Now I feel bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, rip Parker. Hey, Kate, thank you for the $10 on Venmo towards the dinner. Kate, you just bought me dinner. Let's get some W's for Kate in the chat. Kate, you literally just bought me dinner. Thank you. Drop some MAGAs in the chat if you want to come up and debate. We are going to be looking for our next guest here. So everyone do just kind of give us a minute for that. Drop some MAGAs down below in the chat. W's for Kate for buying me dinner.
Why?
Hello, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I've been up here before.
Oh, you've debated me on this issue?
What did you say?
Have you debated me on this topic?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
Yeah, you like fucking threaten my life in my Instagram DMs. Don't think I don't remember you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Barbie, I know you. We all remember the screenshot of the messages that I posted on my story from you on Instagram. Where
I never threatened you.
where you went on like a 2-paragraph tirade in all caps, by the way.
Dude, I didn't threaten you. Dude, I never threatened you.
You're right. No, you're right. You didn't. You said that you wanted Bryce Hall to fucking destroy me and beat my ass. And then like plus like another paragraph or two of nonsense.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that I threatened you.
Okay, okay. I have a question. You're a big Taylor Swift fan, right?
Okay.
You are?
What is that?
Are you a big Taylor Swift fan?
Yeah.
How do you feel about her endorsement?
I don't mind it.
Do you think that, like, you should also vote for Harris because Taylor Swift endorsed her?
Well, I mean, I knew she was a Democrat, and I don't mind it, but...
Okay, you're just, like, seriously, like, the biggest Taylor Swift supporter I think I've ever met in my life. Hope you're well, Barbie. We're gonna move on. Oh, shit, yo, Parker.
Am I age restricting the live?
Yes, it is.
Oh, kick me out.
It's just because of you. Come back on, like, a second account. All right, we're gonna move on. Everyone, do just give me a minute. We're gonna get Kit up in. Yeah, Parker Parker, you got like a flag. It's just on like your account for this live. It was something to do with DRUGS. I don't know why. It was pretty unfair if you ask me. But we're gonna get our next guest up in here. He's gonna be back on another account here very shortly, everyone. So just be patient. Give it a minute. Hey, Honor.
Hello, sir, how are you? How are you?
You're doing all right, man. You voted for Trump?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay. Well, how old are you?
18.
So why would you ever want to vote for Trump?
Well, hold on. Let me fix the screen because it's like moving down.
Peter, thanks for the subscription.
Firstly, I'd want to vote for Trump because he's a beneficial person to our society. He stands for all types of races, and he's beneficial to our ecosystem and our economy.
Okay. Lol.
What?
Fucking hello. Okay. About standing for all kinds of races. He has like litigation against him right now in his campaign for the rhetoric he's used towards Haitians in Springfield, Ohio.
Well, I mean, the Haitians did eat the dogs and cats, so...
So no, they didn't. Would you be able to give me any evidence of that?
Yeah, there's dash cam footage of the police with the...
From 2017 with a lady named Nicole that was born about 20 minutes away from Springfield.
No, there's a video of the cop says, "What the hell are you doing? Did you just eat that?" And she goes, she doesn't speak English, and she's got blood all around her face.
I know, I've seen the video, but you're saying because she didn't speak English, that means that she's a Haitian migrant?
That person does speak English, I'm pretty sure.
She identified
they were
as
born in
Haitian.
the United States.
She identified as Haitian, and
Now you're lying. No, you're literally lying.
Total lie.
The Haitians literally said that she was Haitian as well.
Okay, no, you're lying.
Show me a source.
Yeah, please, any
She was
source.
born from the United States.
The source was Fox.
Of course. Also, Dean, did it tell you what I was age restricted for?
Drugs. I was like, both you and Bobo Girl, the last guest, got it.
What the hell? I wasn't even talking about it.
I know, that was weird. So Hunter, you know that that's a lie, right? Like, you'd never be able to produce any evidence for that.
Well, that's what I saw on Fox News, and I always trust that.
I actually don't even believe
definitely
that.
trolling.
I don't even think you saw that on Fox News.
Well, I did, but you're calling Trump racist. Didn't you say the N-word on Instagram, and you got exposed by Bryce Hall, whatever his name is?
Yeah, I did. I used the N-word, the R slur, and the F slur when I was younger. And then I was exposed to education that made me the man that I am today. And not only am I grateful for that education, but I could also recognize the value in holding myself accountability for my prior behaviors.
Okay,
Wait, Hunter, I have a question. Do you still use the slurs right now?
No, I would never use those slurs. I think they're disgusting. If you say it, you say it, and that marks you saying it.
That makes me, so do you think that Trump is racist?
So I actually highly doubt that with you, Hunter. You're following Trump, who you said, how is he racist? He's literally not rent to black people.
Well, that's, if you really, I've seen that story and I picked up on it, and that's not the exact story of what happened.
What is the story?
Well, just because he didn't want to rent to black people, not because they were black, because he was having problems with those people. And
with those people?
Yeah, because they were the ones that was making his time harder.
So how did the melanin content in their skin make them more of a problem for Donald Trump?
It has nothing to do with skin color.
Then what does it have to do with?
It was a group of them that just weren't paying the rent. So he.
But who's that? Who's those people? A group of them? You
Yeah,
understand they had testers, right? They had testers, people who are black and people who are white.
They had white people too that weren't paying the rent, and
but they would tell people who are white that there are openings and tell people who are black that there are not openings.
If there was both black and white people not paying their rent, but he only decided to no longer rent to black people because of that and still rent to white people. I mean, even if we accept and adopt everything you've said as being true, Donald Trump is still racist.
Well, he was the first guy in the area of Florida to allow black people to his business. So what are you talking about?
Wait, no, because the
Does that
Civil
mean
Rights
he's not
Act.
racist?
Wait, 1 second. Civil Rights Act of 1964 made it illegal to racially discriminate with public businesses, and in the 60s he was a teenager. So by the time he was an adult owning and operating businesses, the Civil Rights Act would have prevented any racial discrimination with any public business.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, listen, he's not a racist guy. I mean, I would know if he's racist because...
Wait, do you think I'm racist?
No, I didn't say you're... I mean, what you said, but you're being a man and you admitted to it.
So if you admit and hold yourself accountable for racist and you make genuine change in your character, you're no longer racist. Show me one instance of Donald Trump admitting, apologizing, and holding himself accountable for calling all black people lazy, not renting to black people, saying that Obama wasn't born in America, saying that Kamala Harris turned black, or saying that the Haitians in Springfield were illegal and eating dogs and cats, or demonizing undocumented migrants, saying that they're poisoning the blood of our country, saying that they're MS-13 gang members, or calling for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park 5. Give me.
Okay, well, first off, let's cover the Haitian part. Were those Haitian people legal or not?
Legal.
They were not, because a lot of them said they just got into the country.
Through legal processes.
Where's your source for that?
Yeah, the vice presidential debate, sir, right, where J.D. Vance made that same bullshit claim and was fact-checked on it by the moderators.
But what source? Can you give me the exact quote of... Oh, yeah. Give me an exact quote of Trump calling black people lazy.
Yeah, exact quote. Trump called all black people lazy in January of 1991.
Where do you get that from?
Of course, I got you. Give me one moment.
Hey, Hunter, I have a question.
What's up, brother?
This guy doesn't care about
Would you vote for Trump if he were held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
It's coming from Nevada Current. It's called All the Times Donald Trump Has Never Been Racist by Hugh Jackson.
I would vote for him if he did that because I don't really care. I mean, he's better than a fucking unwoke woman that's changing her race and talking different to different crowds.
Changing her race?
She literally said, by the way, that she went...
Wait, I have a question. So those things are comparable to sexual abuse?
Yeah. She's changing her race.
Can I have a question? Would you vote for Trump if you were held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a child against their will?
If I was?
No, if he were.
Well, he wouldn't do that to a kid. He's a good guy.
Oh my god.
But he would do it to a woman, and that makes him a good guy? You fucking weirdo.
Hey, can I ask you? Can I bring something up here?
Let's not call me a weirdo.
Yeah, you're a fucking weirdo. Okay.
Excuse me. Do not disrespect me because I not once have disrespected you this evening.
But that was so
I have
cringe.
not once disrespected you, so do not disrespect me, son.
This is so cringe. I'm gonna give you a quote. So Trump was quoted in 1991 saying, and I quote, "I've got black accountants at Trump Castle and at Trump Plaza. Black guys counting my money. I hate it. The only kind of people I want counting my money are short guys wearing yarmulkes. Those are the only kind of people I want counting my money. Nobody else. Besides that, I'll tell you something else."
Well, yeah, because the Jewish people are the best people in this world, and they're smarter than your dumbass. You fucking racist piece of shit.
Okay, he's just trolling. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Anyways, we have more on the... Holy shit!
Hit Dean first.
Purdy, thank you for the boo cruise. Those shits
Only
make me
reason I
jump.
didn't get scared is because Dean like gave me like a heads up.
You heads up. Let's get some massive W's for Purdy in the chat. Thank you so much for the boo crew. I have the volume turned all the way up. You know what, Purdy? You were doing this last Halloween with the witches too. This is the second Halloween in a row. With this stuff. I appreciate you. Thank you, Purdy. What's up, Keenan? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, it's not here. We're going to move on to our next guest. I actually want to finish reading out this quote to someone else. I mean, this shit is terrible. And I'm actually finding out new information on this quote. So he was quoted saying that in 1991, and then he said in 1977 that it was probably accurate that he said that. Dude. Like, that one's bad. We're going to move on to our next guest, Tony, here, y'all. Everyone do just give us a minute. All right, guys. So everyone do just give us a minute here. What's going on, Tony? Are you voting for Trump? Tony? Tony's not here. Okay, Tony.
Okay, Tony. Let's go on to the next person. Everyone keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 3 million likes. Everyone share the live as well, everyone. We'll help get it out to more people. All right.
Tony,
give it a second for us to get someone up here real quick. Everyone keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. You want to support me or Dean, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone.
Heck yeah. Tony was sleepy. Very sleepy. Very sleepy. Hey, what's going on? Oh, they automatically left. All right, Dakota, you're next up. Pop up here. Yo, Lucy, thank you so much for the subscription and for the gifted sub. W Lucy's in the chat. Hi, Dakota.
Hey, everybody.
How old are you?
I am 18. I just turned 18 2 months ago, so this will be my first election voting.
Nice, man. Are you voting for Trump?
Are you voting Trump?
I am voting for Trump, and I have a reason for that, obviously.
Let's hear it.
I would like to start off with a very important issue to not only me, but many Americans in this country, and that is inflation. Under the Biden-Harris administration, the lowest inflation rate was 2.9%. It is currently, I believe, at 9%, right?
No, it's not.
No, it's not currently at 9%.
I believe it is. I have a chart from The Economist right here.
Dakota, you can find this from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. You can see right now it's 0.2% month over month from August, 2.5% annually. The 9% was the highest that we saw under the Biden-Harris administration, but that doesn't mean that it was caused by this administration. It happened globally everywhere around the world: Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world.
Guys,
what was that source?
Guys in the chat. Guys in the chat.
Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Go easy on him, Chad. Go easy on him.
Okay, I'm using the source, The Economist charts right here, and it's telling me right here that 2% of it's the lowest it's been under Biden is 2.9%. The lowest under Trump is 0.29%.
That's actually not even true. I don't know who the hell you're looking at. The Bureau of Labor Statistics indicates that. Look at Bureau of Labor Statistics inflation.
Okay.
You can do by month. By month will tell you the same thing.
Oh, the Economist is just like a partisan news source.
Yeah.
It was the Bureau of what?
Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Sorry, I have a cough.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm finding like all these things written by The Economist that are all just like
yeah, I can.
Crap.
Well,
yeah, I can tell you when Biden came in office, it was 1.4%. So it was 1.4% the lowest for like that month.
Trying to find this here.
You can see we're actually at 2.4% now.
Okay, I do see your 0.2%, but I'm also seeing 4.1% on another source here. So I don't know if that.
I don't know. I don't look at any other source.
No, I'm looking at the Bureau of whatever you said it was, but it says 4.1% in September 2024 right here.
No, it doesn't. That's not for consumer price index. What are you looking at? I'm literally looking at the graph right now.
Here it is. Okay.
Okay. All right. We should probably up with another person.
Okay. Okay.
Like I'm alongside while you're doing this. But yeah, seriously, look at the source. Look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's the only place you want to look at the data.
When we have
all the other ones are just like really useless to look at.
When we have more than one person up, we got to do this format, or else it'll cut off the background.
That's fine. I was raised.
Parker, is that all right, Parker?
Yeah.
I was raised, like I said, I'm 18. I was raised under the Trump and Biden administration in this country, and I've noticed that we're a middle class family, so we are also small business owners. And I've noticed under the Biden administration, we have struggled almost astronomically over the Trump administration. We have seen record high taxes.
Oh, really? So
let me finish.
Do you mind if I ask you a quick clarifying question?
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Would you ever want another 10 years of our current tax plan?
I'm sorry?
Could you ever possibly deal with another 10 years of our current tax plan?
Could I deal with it? I'm sure I could. We have no choice if that's the current tax plan. Do I want that? No, I do not.
Okay, so our current tax plan is Trump's, and he plans on renewing it for another 10 years if he's elected.
It's not, though. The first day in office. Can I finish?
Yeah.
First day in office, Biden got rid of all of the Trump tax cuts.
No.
That was their running point, though.
Nope, they did. It was one of them, but they didn't do it. They didn't get rid of it.
That was their running point. Biden said 2020.
They didn't run on going against like the tax cuts.
He well, kind of. Joe Biden had.
I don't remember him doing that.
As his proposed policies, a wealth tax, technically, but like, I mean, that is like a whole other like thing. The point is that we are still under Trump's tax plan.
I don't think that's true. Do you have a source for that anywhere? I mean, I've seen multiple. I watched the
2017.
Go ahead. Sorry.
The 2017 Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, like the decrease in the corporate tax rate is permanent. Tax cuts for the middle class have sundown over the course of the last couple of years. Vast majority of all the remaining tax cuts expire in 2025 and 2027. And then, like, I think that the ones for the top 1% expire later than the ones for the middle class.
Okay, my other question, my other deciding vote for Harris is I have one problem with Harris that's really trumps them all.
Wait, I just want to clarify. You think that Trump's economic policy is really, really bad, right?
No, I don't.
But we're still under it, and you said that our current tax plan is terrible.
I don't think we are under Trump's economic plan.
Buddy, why are you being dense? Like we're just giving you objective facts. Like, we're not trying to be mean, we're not trying to be rude, we're just trying to iterate facts to you.
How are we under Trump's economic plan if Biden is president?
Because when Congress signed the 2017 Tax Cuts and Jobs Act into law, right? The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, all right, was for the most part a 10-year bill, right, with certain parts sundowning in 2025, certain parts sundowning in 2027, and then certain parts being permanent. Okay, right, and then the Biden-Harris administration didn't change it at all because they couldn't get the congressional approval to do so. That's why we're still under Trump's tax plan.
But taxes are record high than they were 4 years ago.
Because some parts of the bill have sundowned, right? So, like, for instance, the tax cuts in the middle class were diminishing given the TCJA. The way that the bill was written by Trump and his team, right, essentially, they weren't permanent, they didn't stick forever, and it changed year by year by year.
I'm sorry, did something happen?
No, I was just reading a text. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, my other deciding factor on Harris is, and I would like you guys to elaborate on this. She has,
pivot. I want you to say that Donald Trump's tax plan is bad.
Huh?
I want you to say that Hey, Debbie, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you voting for Trump?
Hell yeah! No, I'm not voting for Trump. I already voted for Harris. And I love what you guys are doing. I'm new to this whole thing. I think that just spreading and educating people on who Trump who he really is, what he stands for, is really just helpful in getting people out there. My brother makes $175,000 a year. He just told me yesterday that he was voting for Trump, and I was asking him why, and he said because of the economy. And I was trying to explain to him that Trump's economy was because of 75 months of Obama kicking ass. It's not because of anything Trump did. If anything, it takes years for us to feel what, if there's any impact that a president's able to get through Congress and make into law, where it takes years for us to actually feel that. So if anything, the shitty economy that we're feeling now is probably because of COVID and because of Trump, not because of the Biden administration. So it just drives me crazy when people especially start talking about how there's too many immigrants in this country. Yet when there was the opportunity to pass a very conservative, mostly Republican-led bill, Trump made the phone calls to shut it down. I don't understand why more Trumpies don't lead with facts and not just go off of what they heard on some random site that's totally partisan. It drives me crazy.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I like to clarify, I'm not Trumpy. I'm not Trumpy. I'm a swing voter.
I appreciate you for coming up, Debbie. You're absolutely phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, dude. All All right. So, anyways, we're not done with you quite yet. Concede that Donald Trump's tax plan is bad because our current taxes are bad and they're Trump's. So, take it away.
Okay, I will not concede that because
Sophia,
Biden's
thank you for
president.
$5 on Venmo.
Excuse
Okay,
me.
it doesn't
hold on,
matter.
Can I start? Can I finish, please? Thank you very much. I will not concede that Trump's tax plans are bad because Biden ran on the fact that he was going to get rid of the Trump tax cuts. He didn't do it, so clearly he didn't see that as a huge issue. They expired.
It relies on Congress. Congress
Relies on
has to do
Congress.
it.
It relies on what? I'm sorry, you kind of cutting out.
It relies on Congress.
It relies on Congress. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay.
So you're now admitting that not only do you think that our current tax plan is bad, but you're agreeing that it is Donald Trump's tax plan, right?
I didn't. Okay, I said that Biden's plan was to get rid of Trump's tax cuts. I agree that our economy is bad right now.
Okay, man, I'm trying to make
taxes,
this super duper simple.
And our taxes are at a low time, are at a high, or at a all-time high.
Okay,
right?
so wrong, but whatever, it's fine.
How
it's
is it
fine.
wrong?
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Well, we had higher corporate tax rates since 1939. We didn't have anywhere near the same type of corporate tax rate until Trump.
Yeah. And then also, I just want to clarify. So you think that Trump's tax cuts made taxes the highest they've ever been?
I'm sorry?
You think that Trump's tax cuts made taxes the highest they've ever been, right?
No, I don't. They're tax cuts.
But you think our taxes are at an all-time high?
What I've read. That's what I've read.
And we're currently under Donald Trump's tax plan. What does that mean?
We're under Trump's tax plan, you said again?
Uh-huh. Do you still disagree with that?
I agree that what I agree with is taxes were lower 4 years ago than they are today.
Listen, are we still under Donald Trump's tax plan, yes or no?
By what you say, I guess yes.
Okay, so you affirm the fact that we're still under Donald Trump's tax plan, yes?
Huh?
You affirm the fact that we are under Donald Trump's tax plan, yes? Yes.
By what you say, yes.
Verbalize it.
I would need more information on that because I wasn't.
Okay, and you affirm the fact that taxes are at an all-time high and our taxes are very bad, right?
I think our economy as a whole is bad.
But you specifically about the taxes, do you affirm those 2 points?
Sure. Just to get on this conversation.
So we're under Donald Trump's tax plan and our taxes are really high and really bad. Would these two statements that you have verbally affirmed imply that Donald Trump's tax plan has made taxes really high and really bad?
By the information you're giving me, I will have to look into that. I don't agree with it entirely.
Well, I've reduced it down very simply. If you accept and affirm that we're under his tax plan and taxes are high and bad, this would logically and necessarily imply that you think Donald Trump's tax plan made taxes high and bad. Do you agree or disagree with that conclusion? And if you disagree with that conclusion, which premise of the argument do you reject?
You said if I disagree with what?
If you disagree with the conclusion that Donald Trump's tax plan made taxes high and bad, right, which premise of the argument do you reject? That being we're under Donald Trump's tax plan and that you think taxes are currently high and bad. Do I need to draw it out for you?
Yep.
No, my connection is just kind of bad, so you're cutting out a little bit. I want to make sure I hear everything you say.
So, what do you accept, reject, affirm, deny? What do you do? So
no, I heard you. You asked me if you need to draw it out. I said no. My connection was bad, so I didn't hear you.
Okay. So, do you agree that Donald Trump's tax plan has made taxes high and bad?
By the information you're giving me, I can agree that the Trump. I want you to elaborate how is it possible that the Trump tax cuts raise taxes, even though we've already expired, or they've already expired after? Shouldn't they expire after 4 years?
No.
And if they haven't expired after 4 years, how can Biden run on the fact that he's going to cut the tax cuts, and he didn't promise that? That's another thing for me about Harris.
That's another non sequitur point. That doesn't relate to my argument. I've literally drawn out my argument for you, and I'm gonna give it to you, and this is gonna be great. So anything that you bring up that's a non sequitur because it's not denying a premise or a conclusion, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to reject. I'm going to interrupt. And I'm going to tell you that it's completely useless and doesn't matter. Okay. So here we go. This part will be fun. Let's see if we can do this as a
completely
let's see if
open
we can do
to
this as a team.
Completely open to learning about this because I'm, like I said.
Let's see if we. So you okay? Here's a first premise. We are still under Donald Trump's tax plan. You said that was true, right?
Huh? You
said that this is true, that we are still under Donald Trump's tax plan, right?
By the information you're giving me, yeah. That like I said, I don't think that's true. I didn't think that was true. You are giving me
so
information.
Yeah,
that I have to go look at.
You now affirm that is true. Okay, so then the second premise here is that taxes are currently high and bad. That's something that you said, right? You said that that's true as well, right?
From my experience, taxes right now are very high and bad. Yes.
Okay, awesome, true. So then what is logically implied, given that both of these things are true, is that therefore Donald Trump's tax plan made taxes high and bad. Is that true or false?
Like I said, listen, this is not a thing that I'm willing to.
Can we just get a true or false here, right? Real quick, man.
To get off of this, true. Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing.
Okay, so go ahead. You just got dunked on.
Hang on a minute. Hey, I'm looking at people in the comments right now. They are, this is my other problem with Democrats. They're being quite rude. I'm here to get I'm here to not only to listen to certain other points about this, I'm also to give the points. And like I said, you proved me wrong there, right? I'm completely open to that. That's not any reason for people.
So
in the
I just want to
comments
clarify. So you do think that Donald Trump's tax plan made taxes high and bad, right, Dakota?
Like I said, by the information you're giving me, yes.
Okay, awesome, phenomenal. So given that you think that Donald Trump's tax plan made taxes high and bad, right? Does this give you a reason not to vote for him?
No, because that's not because. Listen, that's not my main concern. I was gonna get to my main concern about Harris. Why I'm not voting for Harris.
Okay, Parker, you look like you're fucking done. You could kick him if you like.
Before you kick me, can you answer my one point on Harris?
Parker looks so cooked, guys. Yeah, fine, whatever, make it quick.
A main voting point for me for Harris is she has constantly changed her views over the past even 8 years on things that it almost makes it seem to me like she's not consistent, and that is.
Have you changed your views over the last 8 years?
Can I finish?
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to finish anyway. Over major things about this country that if she's going to be a leader, she should be... I feel like it to be...
Parker, how you feel, man? You want to go live? You want me to raid you?
No, we're good.
Parker, you know what? Let's get some W Parkers in the chat.
Today's been a long day. And I haven't even been on that long. I was on live for like 11 hours yesterday and it didn't feel like this.
You were on live for 11 hours?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Parker. That's like,
yo, what's
that's
up? How old are you?
Happy Halloween.
Hello?
Yo, W Purdy's for the Boo Crew.
Purdy, thank you for the Boost Cruise. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a request if you will be voting for Trump.
Purdy, thank you so much for the Boo Crew. Baze, thank you so much, Purdy. You were absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for the love.
Yeah, I fell asleep last night at like 4:30.
Yeah, that's pretty
this
insane.
morning because I had to take my mom to to the airport.
Oh, is that why you're up so
3:30.
late?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And I just decided to stay on live.
Yeah. It's honestly not a bad way to go about it. Oh my god, dude.
It's like the adding up glitch.
I hate it. I'll probably be ready to end here soon. Just putting that one out there.
See, like the thing is, my algorithm is so ass today.
I think it's possible for us to get it right. Hey Mac, are you voting for Trump? Okay, Mac's just not here. Bye, Mac. Thank you very much.
Ed, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Hey, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, Steve, are you voting for Trump? Oh, Steve's gone. So why are you voting for Trump?
I guess my personal reasons.
Like what?
Well, my family is going through a hard time because of this economy. My dad, is losing his job along with, a lot of other people in that job.
Okay, what does your dad work?
He works at the Stillwater mine.
So how did Biden and Harris cause your dad to lose his job?
Because, because I guess Kamala is more looking towards more electrical fields than,
Her name's Kamala.
Okay, thanks. Kamala. I think she's... That's a hard question. But, I just have my own personal views on it.
Oh my god, it did the thing. Okay. I tried to kick you and I accidentally kicked Parker. It did the thing. Okay, that's like an I've determined that is a legitimate, real TikTok glitch. Sorry, Parker. It did the thing. I don't know why. Here, I sent you an invite up, Parker. Then it said that you hopped in the queue and then you hopped right back out. Yeah, Parker, Parker, look at your phone and hop back in the queue. Why is Parker's not going back in the queue? No, why is Parker not going back in the queue? I apologize for kicking you, Parker. It did the thing again where you click X on the guest and then it just kicks you out instead. I really don't know why it does that. Parker's not coming back. No.
No, it wouldn't let me send a request for some reason. I sent a request and it was not popping up for you. Jennifer with the $50 on Venmo. Can we get? Oh my god, my voice! Holy shit, that was so brilliant. Thank you, Jennifer, for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate it. Thank you for educating MAGA and standing up for women. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Tess, thank you for the $10 for get some rest. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Gerard. I appreciate the $15 for the early bird and the night owl. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
W everyone. Hello, Kiana. Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
Why?
I have 10 reasons. I just need you to let me list my 10 reasons. I guarantee you've never heard it before.
Okay.
Okay. I am pro-birth, not pro-life. I don't want racism to end. I think that immigrants should not come to the USA, even though the land was stolen from immigrants. I think Trump is Jesus 2.0, and he's going to bring back cheap groceries and gas. I'm a grape apologist. I'm okay with felons being chief and commander in the USA. I want to uphold Christianity without actually being a Christian. And I also think that he's going to save America and be a strong leader, even though he's been laughed out of meetings in the United Nations. He puts America first, even though he tried to undermine our government. I hate women. And the Federal Reserve cut rates, so they're in cahoots with the Democrats, even though that saves me money. So that's my reason.
Hey, thanks for coming up.
Appreciate it.
I love it.
That was actually great.
Yeah, that was good. I like that. I like that. That was good. Oh man.
Birdie with the $42 for the sip on for the sip on hot tea with lemon and honey on your throat. I actually do have honey. Look how much of the honey I've drinking. I'm not gonna lie, I've drinking that.
Dude, it tastes good. Honestly.
Yeah, and that's
that's
from yesterday and today. It's not helping that much. It is helping a little bit though. And I literally drank an entire thing of fucking.
Do you have a sore throat?
Lemon shit. Not really sore throat. It's just all the mucus and stuff from when I was sick.
Oh yeah.
Is chest area.
Hey, Asa, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you, Asa. You know what you need to do? You need to go get some Sudafed. There's really high strength Sudafed.
I need to go downstairs. I can grab that.
It's dude, but I'm telling you, Walgreens and shit, they'll sell these incredibly fucking high strength Sudafeds. You could only buy one per day. You have to show your ID. It's over the counter. So it's some high strength shit, but that'll get you right. I had to take one of those pills every day for 3 months, because of my brother's cat.
That's
and,
rough.
like congestion that was caused by that. But it really helps. It really
Tiana,
helps.
thank you so much for the $1. Brittany, thank you so much for the $5 for all the thank you for all the teachings you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you.
What the fuck? Okay.
Drinking. Yes, I said drinking.
This will probably be the last debate I do of the night.
Okay, should I start live then?
Yeah, and I really hope that the raid will like help.
Should I do my main account? Because my main account was cooked.
I mean, bro, low key. Remember like a long time ago when my main account was cooked, and then I just kind of kept doing it. Like eventually, it'll just be uncooked. And I also think that raids really help. Like today, I had Ian and Politics raid me, and like those really help bump me up. So I feel like if I hit you with a big old raid, you know, a little bit after you go live, that we could probably get you straight.
We'll see. All right, I'll see you, man.
All right, bet. Peace. Parker kissed you all. Parker gave the whole live a kiss. Do you all feel blessed to be all kissed by Parker simultaneously? 9.1 thousand people at once. What's up, Mary? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay. Are you okay? Why?
Because on the border safe.
What's that?
On the border safe and secure.
Okay. So then you shouldn't vote for Trump because he's actually pro open borders.
No, I don't think so, because he's made this point saying he wants the border safe closed.
Okay. Are you on like your girlfriend's account or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Donald Trump torpedoed a bipartisan border bill 2 years ago in Congress that would have closed down the border and would have had a significant impact to reduce the impact of the crisis. But then Trump called the Republicans in Congress and told them to vote against it. Donald Trump is pro-open borders.
Well, I think that's all right, because he's really emphasized on closing the border, and I think your point's not right, because if not, he wouldn't have wanted to close the border right now.
So we know what I said is accurate, and the reason that we know that it is accurate is because he's admitted to it, as well as Ted Cruz, Mitch McConnell, and Lankford.
What's your source?
A rally at Nevada from Trump. You could look it up on the Hill. Trump tells rally at Nevada to blame it on him if the border bill fails. Lankford went on CNN. Mitch McConnell and Ted Cruz went on Fox. And they all spoke about it at length.
Okay. The other thing I want to vote for Trump is because the economy was much better during under Trump.
At what time is it?
I'm in New York, and it's 7:59.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the economy was better under Trump during his first 3 years, but the reason it's worse under Biden and Harris is because of COVID. COVID caused inflation. COVID caused economic disparities to be onset, not the Biden-Harris administration.
Well, I feel like Trump would have done a much better job than Kamala.
Okay, why?
Well, I think because of the tariffs and.
But tariffs destroy the economy.
I don't think so. I think when Trump is back in power and brings back the tariffs, I think.
Wait, name one time historically speaking where increasing tariffs on China hasn't led to a reduction in U.S. agricultural exports.
I'm not really sure about that.
Because it has every single time, right? It destroys American-owned businesses because it reduces our exports by.
I feel like it's going to bring in more work and more jobs for people.
Okay, dude, I'm literally giving you arguments, and then all that you have to say is that I'm wrong. And then when I give you like a source to justify it as being true, then you just move on to a different topic. You know?
Well, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think Trump's tariffs rights are making.
So the reason, okay, then give me a critique to this. The reason why tariffs are bad is because they reduce U.S. exports of goods, destroying American-owned businesses, right? And then another reason why that is bad is because they also cause inflation. The purpose of a tariff is to cause inflation for goods imported from other countries, so we could give more incentive for people to buy from American companies. That's why tariffs are bad.
Well, should I give the reasons why they're good?
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you for coming up, man. You're just not like contesting like what I'm saying at all. What's going on, Steve? Are you voting for Trump?
No, but I have 2 questions.
How old are you?
18.
You know what? Fuck it. Go for it, Steve.
What does Charlie Kirk smell like?
You're weird. You're a weirdo.
No, I just want to know.
You're such a weirdo.
What? Did you not smell him? When you were there?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you want to hear my second one?
Yeah.
All right. How come every place
Ether,
where
thank you
there's
for the
a lot
$2
of
on PayPal.
a lot of blacks has
Oh
high
my god.
violence and low?
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, just coming out of the gate with a racial slur after asking me what Charlie Kirk smells like. We're just gonna go ahead and drop him. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I think that we're gonna go ahead and give Parker another minute to kind of break through the shadow ban before we move on. Honestly, do you guys just have any questions for me? Let's do a little bit of a Q&A here for a little bit. Let's do a Q&A. If you have any pressing questions for me, my Venmo and my PayPal are in my bio. See, I could answer some questions over there. A lot of y'all want a magic trick though. You guys have been loving the magic tricks. Me too though. I absolutely love magic tricks. It's something so fun that I love spending my time and my energy on. It's a lot of fun, you know. One thing that we could do here, with a card deck, we could just go find like a random card. It's kind of cutting out with a green screen like that. The 3 of hearts, just like that. Put the 3 of hearts, stick it out of the deck. Sandwich it, and then like when we leave the 3 of hearts sticking out of the deck, just like that. Look at the card on top. It's actually the 3 of diamonds. But watch this. All that we have to do is push the 3 hearts in, and then it snaps right up to the top. It's really cool. Kate, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Thank you. Whoa, we need Dean merch. I need to release Dean merch. You know what I mean? That's what I need to do. What the hell? Yeah, y'all are tripping in the chat. Let's raid Parker, and we could do that. We are gonna do that. We are gonna do that shortly. We're gonna do that really shortly. Bobby G is doing a live for you tonight. Yeah, I've seen a lot about that. What is Bobby G doing? How did I get into debating? Honestly, I just wanted to share the same education that helped me with like other people. That's all. Go organic, so real. Glad I'm back. Hell yeah, me too. Honestly, me too. Tyler, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, Tyler. I really don't. Let's see. Check my DMs. Honestly, my DMs are spam everywhere. The public forums that I check to see what other people say is on Discord though. So I'd highly recommend you joining it. Someone in the chat says 1 million followers. Shauna, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. How am I doing? Am I okay? I'm okay, but I've done better. You know what I mean? It's been a little bit rough recently. That actually brings something up. So I think I figured out what the new drop, what the new Dean drop will be from these Twitter pages, either Monday or Tuesday. There'll be some new Dean controversy, new Dean drop. There will be. Should I tell you guys what the newest Dean controversy is going to be? Yeah. Debunk some misconceptions about you. So real. I should do a live on that. Address the controversy before it drops. So listen, I can't validate. Aaron, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. If it's real or not, I really can't. I really can't validate if it's real or not. It could be real. It could be fake. I don't know. You know what I mean? But what I can say, right, is that it is, people are alleging that when I was 15, I threatened to DDoS someone and fry their router for harassing my girlfriend at the time. So allegedly, I don't know if it happened. We'll see. But yeah, apparently when I was 15, really, I like, Apparently, I really don't know if it's real or not. I have no fucking clue. Okay, we don't know if it's real. We don't know if it's fake. But so it said that apparently someone had my girlfriend at the time, her number, and they had been like threatening to like spam call it and tweet it out, and because they had threatened to dox this 15-year-old girl's information on the internet, I apparently, like, I don't know, like, seriously, I don't know if it's real, but according to these screenshots, I then like absolutely lied to them and told them that I had their IP and that if they did anything with her number and posted it anywhere, that I was going to fry their router and DDoS them and destroy their internet. Like, I really, I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's fake, but that'll be the next Dean drop. Thank you for the subscription. But what I can confirm is that I never had an intention to DDoS anyone. I never had an intention to do any of those things. I've never had that intention. And once again, we don't even know if the screenshots are real. We don't. Anyways, chat, we're going to go ahead and send over a We're gonna go ahead and send over a raid to Parker. Have fun over there. Spam Dean raid in his chat. I will. I'll be hanging out over there. I'll be hanging out over there. I'll be in the chat. So everyone head over to Parker. Get a job on TikTok. Spam Dean raid. Show him some love. Seriously. See y'all over there. Peace out, guys. Have a good one.
Bedanya coolenzim sama boxy ya. Kalau coolenzim itu bahannya cotton combat 24S. KTN-nya juga reguler. Nih, kalau boxy bahannya dari